Alrighty, well, last time you guys had camped outside this dungeon carved out of a mountainside. And Jin went in to do some solo recon, whereupon he found and attempted to desecrate a tomb. He was chased out of the dungeon by 5 spectral guardians, who then proceeded to chase after him outside the tomb, through the fields, before he led them back to you guys, and you engaged all 5 of them. You managed to kill 4 of them, and the last, killing Jin, then retreated back inside. So it's like 9 a.m. You guys literally just woke up, got into a big fight. Jin is dead.
Also desecrated, bones missing because I'm on.
Well, shit. So I just realized a slight mechanics problem on my end.
Mhm.
It did not save the resources I expended. I think I expended most of it though.
I'm pretty sure you were smiting these guys left and right. So
Yeah, I'm gonna knock out like all of my 3rd and 2nd level spell slots because I know I probably burned through those.
oh, probably. So what would you guys like to do?
It's taking a second to open up all my stuff.
I think I'll just wipe out half of my remaining features. Save. Um.
Oh,
Crap. We're missing half of our brains. Um.
um, I'm gonna sit down and rest. I mean, tired. Ghosts are hard.
Yeah.
Were we taking a short rest? Is that what we were doing the last thing? I can't remember.
You guys hadn't said.
Okay. So Jin is dead. Most of the party is currently napping, and so we're basically down to 3 active players, if I'm reading this right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh man, we're fucked.
Well, we're not any immediate.
My plan is to try to get Shinsui killed.
Well, you
I
want
mean,
a new character?
I don't know what is the level for the thing 7 or 6, right?
I think we're still at APL 7.
Then Shinsui has to reach level 8. Then I don't want to kill him just yet. He's got to reach level 8 to get the thing up, so I can bring Hero in at level 7.
Yeah, the APL is still 7. So he's coming in at 6 right now.
Alright, well, how is everybody in terms of like health and features? Because I'm actually
I'm in double
mostly-
digit.
I'm playing it safe. I removed half of all my standard features. You know, my Divine Sense, my Lay on Hands, my Channel Divinity.
Mhm.
And then I took out all my 2nd and 3rd level spell slots because I know I went through those.
Alright,
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm on full health and I've only spent 1 wild shape and 1 spell slot.
I am fairly certain I am at full health, though. I very rarely ever get hit.
All right, how does a short rest feel to you guys?
Actually, yeah, I can use a short rest.
Yeah, like I mean, we kind of got interrupted during our whole morning thing. I think we should take a bit to.
All right. Yeah, you guys can spend an hour cleaning up the campsite, collecting yourselves. Nothing happens in that hour.
Okay,
ever
well,
get-
whatever. Yeah.
Did we ever get the adamantine plate outside?
The door? You mean we drug out?
Yeah, the one you guys knocked down on me.
I believe we got that out.
Yeah, I believe you guys dragged that outside. It's just like sitting there on the stoop next to you.
Yeah.
Both of them, kind of crumpled looking.
All right. Hey Hunter, could we see the entrance map?
Sure. Give me a second. Talking about this map?
Yeah. Hey guys, what do you think about going through the left door?
Okay, we can do that.
Sure. Have we seen any more of the inside? I think we took some looking.
You guys have gone through both entrances. You know that that left door leads to a long hallway along the left that goes past the room where the vampire spawn had been in, and goes up and curves to the right. Jin, there's also an intersection there that goes off to the left. That's where Jin went. That he hasn't told you what's down there because he died before he could report. But you know he went deeper into the place before he got chased.
Now
out
we gotta
by
wait
those
a couple of
specters.
days for his bitch ass to
7 days.
Okay, well at this point we just know that Jin is gone. We don't even know that he's dead yet, necessarily.
Well,
No,
you know,
no,
you guys
you
know
know.
he's dead. You
Oh,
saw
we
him
definitely
die.
know he's dead. We carved his body up and made stew.
Well, did he come
And
back?
yeah, we definitely know he's
Okay, yeah. All right then.
I think a few people kicked and spit on me.
AGR started cutting.
I drew a mustache and some silly glasses on you, I think.
We gave him a big old puss.
You know, AGR just he cut the party up.
All right, so probably I guess this is maybe speaking for the people who aren't here. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I have a feeling though that if we say we loiter for 7 days doing nothing, they're going to be fairly annoyed.
Yeah, they might be pissed.
So, what do you guys think we should do?
Well, regardless of what we do, they're not going to be involved in it. So
I mean, okay, so what have we got here? We've got a monk, a druid, and a paladin,
yeah.
and they walk into a dungeon.
Oh boy.
The joke is Under kills them.
Well, we could have. Well, we have a
We gave
lot
chance
of
to the druid
we have a
instead of
lot of
the wrong
attack.
thing.
with the
All right.
paladin being like our tank. We could just stick him in the front and attack from.
I mean, this is true, but how many ghosts did we see escape? Like
One,
One.
One ghost escaped.
because we know
I
there's
have-
only one of them.
Sure
In
about
You saw 5 ghosts come out. You guys killed 4 of them. The other one, because it had completed its job, ran back inside.
feel like it would be reasonable to assume that Nala probably told which way the ghost went.
He saw it go through the wall, going straight north.
Do I remember how like spacious any of these interior areas were?
I'm working on it. One thing I forgot to prep was a nice map to show you guys.
But like in general, were those hallways like super cramped, or were they a bit
The
bigger?
hallways are pretty cramped. The rooms are not.
Okay.
You know, it scares me that Under forgot to prep the map, because that means he was busy prepping a lot of other stuff.
Yes.
I am now terrified.
Good.
He's prepping some big baddies for the only 3 people that showed up.
And thus the cyborg, psionic, ancient red dragon, mind flayer, vampire lich arrive.
Oh, how'd you know?
Metagaming.
Alright.
I'm thinking, yeah, let's go through that left door.
Okay.
Feels like the
Affirmative. That
employee
sounds like a
entrance.
plan.
Oh,
Let's
it's
do that.
Spectre.
Oh, thank God, someone else showed up.
Yeah.
All right, hey, Spectre, cool, yay!
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
We're
Spectre, we're
significantly
thinking
less
of
fun.
going inside.
Now we have our magic. Spectre's here.
Well,
Wait.
I am still going to be about 15 more minutes. I am driving-ish.
Okay.
Driving-ish. So sort of driving, sort of not driving?
so like being stuck in traffic.
Ah, okay.
Exactly.
Attempting to drive, but being foiled by everybody else. Yeah, I'm thinking we go through that left set of doors. Probably send the monk first, since he's probably capable of being sneaky.
Mhm.
Um,
And then you, and then me, and then probably Spectre once you get.
right. Is that our marching order?
I guess.
All right.
I think that makes sense. Stealth,
adventure.
and then front line, and then squishy.
So let's go.
All right.
Open.
You open the door. There is that hallway going north. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how to crop this so it hides some stuff. Let's see. Crop here. This is the dungeon as you guys know it.
Oh, it's very nice.
Oh. Yeah, I like
Nice.
it. It's very pretty.
Yeah.
Okay. So we took the left tunnel, right? So we should be coming up on a door.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You guys have been inside that room. That is the bedroom where you guys found the music box.
Okay, I think we're
Oh,
done
okay.
with that. We can
Wait,
probably keep going.
The
All right, we can move on.
The bedroom's on the right side, right above the trade room.
No, the bedroom's to the like left, right when you come in that left door. There's another door there.
Ah, okay. Wait, then what's that other room that we have kind of sticking off the atrium? The small one. like 5
That's
foot
the
wide?
closet that had the statue with the lockbox.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn, okay. I had the map all screwed
Yeah,
up.
the
in my
trap
head then.
room is that 10 by 10 room in the middle. And the vampire spawn were in the 10 by 20 room in the middle.
Okay. And then the 10 by 21 next to the acid one, that was the burned down armory?
Yes.
All right. So yeah, I'm thinking we check out that room right off the left-hand door, since I don't think anyone but Jin has looked in there.
No, you guys have been in there. You guys got a magic item from that room.
Me, Bill
Oh.
Mop, and Dirk Casson went into that room on the first scouting party.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. When he was an intellect devourer.
Correct.
All right. So let's go farther
Proceed.
up. Let's go straight ahead until we reach
Something.
stairs. Oh, stairs.
Okay. So. All right. So I updated the map with rooms that you.
Okay, so if we're in that bedroom right there, that's where we found the music box. That's where we are, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can move up to the next. Looks like there's a room no more than 5 feet from it, 10 feet from us. With a door.
That's the closet.
Small room.
The closet north of the bedroom.
No. When you come out of the bedroom and go up the hall, looks like there's another room right up there.
Oh, on the left-hand side with what looks like
There
stairwells
isn't.
or
There's
something?
just some embellishment on the map that I didn't bother to show. It's a non-issue. There's nothing there.
Oh, okay.
That is a wall.
There's nothing there.
It's essentially like they
Alright.
carved like a section that's like 7 feet wide for some reason, and I didn't feel like just dragging the eraser over there.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay.
Well, I say we continue searching until we find either stairs. We've searched every room on this floor and found stairs going up.
Do we have torches out right now?
I got a light cantrip on my shield.
Right, okay.
Yeah, he's got the shiny shield of flashlights.
Alright,
I
so
want
which
that
way
to
are we
match
gonna head?
I think we just should head straight north, up that hallway to that two-way intersection,
That looks like a plan to me.
Okay.
and then maybe take a left-hand turn. You guys want to take a right-hand turn?
Well, right looks like it just completes the circle back around to where we've been. So we could take a left, we could go to straight unknown new realms, or we could go right and finish out the.
Yeah, I'm thinking right. That way we can finish off that loop.
And every piece of treasure, yeah.
Yeah, and then check out the hallway on the right hand of that arc.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, so you guys walk up that left hallway, and you get to that intersection. You can see to the left, the hallway curves gently to the right until you can just see the wall. Looks like it's heading north as it curves. To the right, you can see the hallway curving off, following that semicircular arc. And the person who's in front, he actually has a direct line of sight. He can see the apex of that curve. And at that point, he can see that there's another hallway that juts off north straight from the middle of the circle.
Well,
Do you
I'm
guys
not an
think we should go that
architect,
way?
but there's probably something important in that second path.
I mean, I think as long as we don't go through the north hallway at the apex of the arc, I think we'll be fine.
You think
So
that?
left?
Well, I'm saying like we complete the arc and check out the two rooms on the right hand side.
I agree. That sounds like a plan. Yeah, that sounds. Let's do that.
Okay, so we're not gonna go the left path, we're gonna go around.
Oh, we're gonna go
So-
right and go all the way around the loop and finish it out.
Yeah, we check out those two rooms and just kind of complete this area that we see, and then we go back and we check out the left hand hallway on the left hand side of the arc.
And then save the center path for last.
Right, because the center path is
Probably something
most of
important.
the time boss rooms.
Yeah, I'm just picturing a really big room on the other side of whatever that we.
Yeah, I feel like if we take the left hand route, we'll like come across the utility closet for the boss, not his actual office.
Or yeah, let's go that way.
So you guys go to the right. So you start walking towards that, and you get to the apex of the curve, and you can see a hallway going north. And it's a 5-foot wide hallway. A couple of alcoves right past the archway going north. And then it's just a 5-foot hallway off into the darkness. It goes as far as your light travels, or as far as let's see, it's 10, 20, 30, yeah, 40 feet. So it would be as far as your torchlight can go. If you have dark vision, you can see it goes a little bit further before ending in a dead end. But before it gets to that dead end, just past 40 feet, there's a hallway going to the right, and at the very end on the right is a closed door. At the apex of the curve, you can see along that south wall, a setback has been carved, and a closed wooden door is sitting there on the south side of the wall, directly opposite that north hallway.
So this room would be located in that big shadowy blob in the center of the arc?
That would be a good guess, yes.
Okay.
Okay,
just wanna
so
make
is
sure.
everybody ready for a boss fight?
I mean, I think before we do that, we should look through the keyhole, if there is one.
Oh, very good. Yes, there is one.
Leroy Jenkins.
So you bend down and you look through this keyhole. And why don't you give me a perception check?
I'm good at those.
Okay.
I got a +1.
Okay.
You let somebody look at that and actually see.
Yeah, like your wisdom.
So you
casting
bend down,
or your
you look
monk.
through it, and in there you can see, in this pitch black room, at least you would expect it to be pitch black, but there appears to be some sort of light source inside. A glowing sphere is floating dead center of the room.
Does this look familiar to me?
No, it does not appear to be solid.
Okay.
It appears to be
Okay,
an
so-
iridescent sphere of magical energy.
Okay, I was thinking it was a different kind of glowing sphere that looked familiar.
No, it isn't.
All
right.
why don't we let somebody else make a perception check? Like
Yeah,
for
let
like,
me
the
look, let me
druid
look. Can I
or the-
look?
Or the monk.
I step away from the door and tell them about the light.
Yeah, let Shinsui look.
You also see this glowing sphere.
Are you kidding me?
Okay, my
Oh
turn.
my god.
Rolls a 1. Rolls a 1.
Well, it's not a 1.
Yeah, it's not a one.
You also see this glowing sphere, and off in the corner you can see what appears to be the bottoms of 3 caskets.
Okay.
Oh shit.
But what do you mean the bottoms? Like, are these stacked on top of each other? Or
No,
are they
more like
upright?
they were 3 columns that had, or 3 caskets that had been laid in state, but you can only see the foot end portion of the casket from the keyhole.
Okay, well, given that there were vampire spawns in here, I think I kind of get an idea of what's going on.
I mean,
And on the opposite
Let's
side
try
of that, Basil, you can also see that the ceiling has collapsed a bit, and some large stone blocks on the opposite side of the room of the caskets have fallen and damaged or destroyed some stuff.
Okay, so this place is looking pretty wrecked.
Yes.
I'd like to try the doorknob or handle.
Okay. It appears to be unlocked as you jiggle it.
I'd like to slowly turn it and push the door open.
Okay. You open the door.
I was about to say, like, nothing happens. It's pull.
So you can see, when you look into this room, that there is the remains of a small shrine that are evident in this collapsed room. Large pieces of the stone ceiling have collapsed and destroyed much of the contents of it, leaving only scattered wooden flinders along the west wall. Along the east, you can see some empty wooden caskets, 3 of them. And in the middle of the room, an iridescent sphere of magical energy is floating.
I would like to use Divine Sense.
Okay. Let's see here.
Hey, is Spectre here right now?
He said he was driving, so I assume he's listening, but I don't think he's in a position to participate.
Okay,
Ah,
yeah.
so he's
I was
ghosting
just going
us.
to ask him for like an Arcana check or something.
We can Arcana check if we want.
Yeah, I'll leave that to you.
This does not trigger anything under your divine sense.
I'm gonna touch it.
Okay. Let's see. Who is with you? Who? Let's see. So Jin is not with you. Yada, yada. Okay. You touch the sphere, and it feels a bit warm to the touch, and then sound comes from it. This guttural, barking sound of a language. And it says what appears to be like a full sentence. It takes about 20 seconds to say. Then it goes silent, and the sphere dissipates and disappears.
Do any of us understand that?
None of you understood it.
Did the sound of the language fill me with bad feelings of heresy?
Why don't you give me a religion check?
All right. That sweet, sweet -1.
Wow.
It's an intelligence-based skill.
Yeah, it felt you with some pretty bad feelings. Basil, you, however, it was not abyssal, but it's in the same family. You can tell based on the tone and the intonation of the language. After you think about it a bit, that it is not abyssal, but in that same family of languages.
Okay. So like either some dialect of Abyssal that I can't understand, or like Ignit,
Or infernal.
or Infernal. There you go.
Yeah, you think it's something like that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna check out the coffins.
They appear to be 3 human-sized pine coffins. Their lids are removed, and there appear to be no bodies inside.
Okay.
On a
Right.
table behind the central one, you can see what appears to be an ancient resting set of woodworking tools.
And there's nothing at all inside these, like no dirt or anything like that.
No, well, there is some dirt, and as you kind of squish it between your fingers a bit, you recognize that it's sawdust.
Hmm. Okay, so these look like they were freshly manufactured recently.
No, they look pretty old, but you don't believe they were ever used for their intended purpose.
Oh, is that how many there were?
There are 3 coffins that don't appear to have ever been buried.
No, I mean of the vampires. Were the vampires?
There were 2
spawned?
vampires spawned in that room. You killed one, captured the other, and then set it free, and it tried to kill you, so you killed that last one. 2 total.
Yep. No remorse. Nat 20.
Okay, so these are old coffins that have never been buried, but somebody's been doing some kind of woodworking.
It looks like this is the place where they were making the coffins.
Does the sawdust look fresh?
No, old sawdust.
Okay, so this is all just old.
I mean, this is just kind of a weird location.
So somebody made some coffins and then never used them, like for any.
I mean, it's filled
That
with
is what it
undead.
appears.
This is a weird location, though. It's got a trade emporium and then a coffin making place right down the hall.
Yeah, like so we came here through like a market, and now we're in a room full of coffins.
Yes.
Clearly, these people don't know how to organize a building.
Yeah, I've got to agree on that. And this
Okay.
is just a dead end.
You know, does this place seem like dwarven in
So
its
that means there's a
architecture?
missing vampire somewhere in here.
Yeah, do these coffins look dwarf-sized?
No, they look human-sized.
Okay, well that answers that.
I
Well,
meant, I meant like
it could be a dwarf
I meant,
in there though.
no, not the coffins. I mean like the structure we're in. Does this resemble dwarven architecture and
Give me a
like?
history check.
Yeah, would
Why
he
do you
know
keep
if
asking for
dwarves
things you
even
know you
use
don't
coffins?
understand?
Because Gilbert tries. That's why. Gilbert tries.
Gilbert doesn't know he doesn't understand.
Oh, he's dumb as a post, so I imagine not.
I mean, he spends more time researching than the rest of the party.
You don't believe these to be dwarven ruins.
All
You
right.
think raid by Kinder?
I mean, if this place was built by Kinder, it explains why they're all dead. Um, actually, let's check the room for secret passages.
Okay, so you're going to start pawing through the collapsed ceiling area looking for secret passages.
Oh no, not that part. Like the parts that aren't collapsed.
Okay. Sure. Give me an investigation check then. Well, you go along all the walls, sort of like tapping, like with the pommel of your sword, and it all seems pretty solid.
All right. Yep. No secret passages here, guys.
Alright, well I think we move on then if there's nothing that we haven't already figured out.
Yeah. Should we go to the door on the right with the as to say the right side of the arch that's just a hallway, or should we go to the one with the door? I'm thinking the door.
Wait, didn't we already go through the door?
No. Okay, so you see the map?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
So we go inside, we take a right into the long part of the atrium, then we go north into the hallway, and then take the first right through that door, as opposed to the second right.
Okay. So, well, which way did we go to get into this?
We came from the left-hand side of the map.
Yeah. And then
So
we
we'd
went
have to
around,
walk
right?
out. Yeah, we'd have to go around, walk past the hallway on the right-hand side to get to the door. Or, yeah.
Oh, that's what. Okay, that's not at all where I thought we were. Or yeah, then let's get going. I think we should stick with the plan and check out the right side first.
Right. I suppose we should be saying the east side.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, let's check out the east side, that doorway, before we check out the east side hallway.
Yeah,
Okay.
the 3 o'clock side.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys continue on around that curve to the east side. And first on your left, as you go south, is that archway, which goes to a hallway that goes about 7 feet, ending in a closed door. Like dead end closed door.
And the bathroom is the third door on the right. Make sure you jiggle the handle a little bit. Also, I'm here already.
Excellent. Wait, is this the east hallway or the east door that's like right next to the hallway? Like where you can see the door on the map.
Yeah, it's just the
It's the hallway north of that. That hallway is only about 7 feet deep before ending in a closed door.
Okay, so the door is just off the map from what we see?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we should move past that and go to the door just down the hallway.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. It
Yeah,
is
there's a
a
hallway.
wooden door, closed, same style as every other wooden door you guys have seen in this facility.
Yeah, based
Check
on the
the
map, I don't
keyboards.
think this room can even be that large.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I stepped away for a moment. I had people show up at my house and I had to move real quick. But I'm back now. So did I miss anything?
Not
No, we're
really.
just checking out more rooms. Nothing of
Okay.
interest. Or yeah, then why don't I have a look through there?
So, what do you mean by a look through? You're going to open the door?
No, I'm gonna look through the keyhole before.
Okay. Yes. Go right ahead. Make a perception check.
There we go.
We
That's better.
should-
Okay, so you peer
Alright.
through there, and do you have dark vision?
I do not.
Okay, it is a pitch black room.
Okay. Well, I guess we have to open the door then.
And, well, hold on. And as you're like looking through there, you're like, damn, it's really dark. And you think at first your eyes playing tricks on you. But you're pretty sure something is in there. You can hear movement. It sounds like it's whatever it is that it's small. But you can't see anything.
Okay. So something small is moving around in there. Does it sound like one thing or like a lot of things?
It's hard to say. You're not sure.
Guys,
Okay.
this gives me an idea.
What's
I'll
right here?
hold my shield at the ready to illuminate the door while one of you opens it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let Shinsui do that because I have to be at the back for reasons.
Okay, that works.
Mainly because I don't want to crush all of you later.
I appreciate that. Shinsui, could you open the door for me? Shinsui?
You want me to open the door? With what?
With your hand.
I just need you to turn the doorknob while I stand at the ready, illuminating the room with my light.
Okay, I guess I can do that. How do you want me to open the door?
Just like
Your
stand on
hands.
the wall, just turn the handle and push it open because I'm standing in front of the door.
All right. I'm gonna move up, grab the doorknob, and pull it towards me with Gilbert standing in front of it.
You would realize looking at the door that it opens inward.
It's a
It's a push door. Do you want to push it?
I'm gonna turn the knob real gently and real slowly. I'm gonna look
He's
at
gonna
Gilbert,
yank it outward a couple of times because he
And
doesn't realize it's a push door.
and then I'm going to, and then I make sure Gilbert's right in position. I'm gonna shove the door open and jump.
Okay, you shove the door open and you jump back as Gilbert illuminates the room. Oh, I'm sorry. Apparently, I took my finger off the key. You illuminate the room, and there you can see couches and tables long lost to fighting in time cluttering the walls of this lounge. On the opposite wall of the door, you can see a large faded tapestry hanging on that east wall. Depicted on it, you can barely make out a white dragon battling a pit fiend on the rim of a volcano with a glacial background.
Oh, this got Gilbert all kinds of interested.
That's
I'd
both
like-
badass and makes no sense geologically.
Or mythologically.
I'd like to use another divine sense.
Well, wait, do I see what was making that noise?
No one sees it.
Guys, we walked in on the cover of a D&D book.
Okay, you use divine sense. Let's see, what is this? So, You can sense that there is something undead behind the tapestry.
Yes. I'm gonna tell the party that. I'm gonna whisper to them. Then I'd like to ready my melee attacks and walk into the room towards the tapestry.
Okay. So you get to the center of the room. You can see more clearly that the tapestry and, the alcoves with various old, battered, and destroyed couches and tables. Nothing has happened yet. Do you want to continue going?
Before I continue going, I'm gonna kind of signal the party with my hand to kind of follow in, and I'm gonna walk closer to the tapestry, at the ready to stab and slash Harris.
Okay. So, as you approach to within, touching distance of this tapestry, a red, well, actually, it's more of a crimson colored mist pours out from around this tapestry. And as it sort of coalesces into the air, you can see this mouth with long, sharp, blood red fangs form in the air. If you would like to use your ready to action, you may do so. Otherwise, roll initiative.
Okie dokie.
I would love to use my ready to action. Would you like me to roll initiative first or roll my attacks first?
Do your attack first.
All right. A attack or two attacks because I have multi-attack?
Just one.
Okay.
Jin, I don't think that's right.
Alright, forced it here.
Well, we've got that out of our systems right and early.
Whew.
Look at these low initials, man. Damn.
Yeah, we're not prepared apparently.
Let's just get it out of the system. Let's get it out of the
God,
system.
we're all going like 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. Gilbert, was that your attack with the 11?
Yes, the 11 was my attack. I do not
It
have
does
plus
not hit
9
him.
to initiative.
Does not hit it. Yeah, if someone can put those in order for me for the initiatives.
I can because I'm not doing anything.
Great. Oh, Jin, I'm terribly sorry. I totally forgot to prep the NPC stuff for you that we talked about last time. Totally slipped my mind.
Yeah, no worries. I forgot about that too.
Anyway, this is what formed in front of you, Gilbert.
Huh.
Right.
Honestly, that looks like a mean motherfucker.
Yep. I don't think I need to roll religion or arcana to tell you that that's not healthy. No commas, Jin?
Okay.
What?
No commas in the initiative?
Yeah, fuck off.
Fuck it, let me make it the better.
No, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Don't take my job. I need this, man.
So, on its turn, Basil, you hear that sound again of those small things moving, and you realize coming out through the walls are 5 floating red points of light. Like floating lantern light without the lantern. They don't seem to give off any actual light, but they look like red starbursts almost, just floating in the air.
Do they have wrappers on or no?
Do they have, sorry, what?
Do they have wrappers? Or are they like already unwrapped? And are they all cherry or are some of them strawberry?
Nice. Nope, there appears to be no wrappers on them. They look like what happens to a Starburst candy if you microwave it.
Guys, nobody eat those.
I have to look that up now.
Ew, it's like they got left in Grandma's purse in the car, and she likes to unwrap them beforehand because it makes her fingers tired.
Oh, God.
Okay, are they all on like the far side of the room?
No, they come out of the walls all around you guys in the room.
Okay.
They are surrounding you. But the big blood red thing with the fangs, like these don't appear to have any mouth around them, but the thing with the mouth, that is going to move into Gilbert's space. And Gilbert, you must make a dexterity saving throw.
Huh.
Oh crap!
Right. Don't tell me the result yet.
Okay.
Never tell me the odds.
I won't tell you the result yet.
Oh my god!
I don't think you need to. Yeah.
Damn.
Let's just stick with that.
Okay. This red mist just, like, sort of engulfs you and deals 8 necrotic damage as it does so.
Holy fuck!
You are, along with that, your maximum HP is reduced by 8, as it seems to draw blood out of your skin into the air around it. You are also restrained, and you cannot breathe.
All right.
The red starbursts are going to then shoot little bolts of lightning at the rest of you guys. So
Oh, what the fuck?
First, we'll do Jin. I'm sorry, Basil.
Can I just take time to point out
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not in
okay.
that room because I would have been nowhere near that fucking door when they were just beating it down, not checking it for.
Yeah, I think Spectre and Forrest would probably be behind me, and then I would have been behind Shinsui.
Yeah, I went in after Gilbert.
Apologies for not clarifying that in advance.
Check.
Okay, yeah.
Crap.
Forrest
Silly.
and Lieutenant can be out in the hallway just looking through this doorway you guys have opened as the rest of you stomped into the room.
Yeah.
I believe that will hit you, Basil.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
Right, so you take 13 lightning damage from that.
Alright.
The other one's going to shoot one at Gilbert. There are 5 of these. I don't think that hits Gilbert. Then we get to Shinsui.
No.
Does an 18 hit Shinsui?
I do not believe it does.
Okay, yes, you dodge the bolt of lightning. Then Lieutenant and Fort, you guys are going to see the 2 closest to the door sort of close ranks behind the party that has gone into the room as if to cut you off, and they're going to shoot bolts of lightning at you guys.
What I should know?
Floating balls of dark red light.
Oh, those things. Oh, shit.
So, Lieutenant, that would be a 16 against AC.
Yeah, that hits. Wait, is it like a projectile? Can I react with shield to this?
You can react with shield to this. This is a spell attack, though it's not casting a spell.
And I'm gonna react with shield, and that's not gonna do a damn thing to me.
Okay. And against Forest, it ends up. It doesn't even have this bolt of lightning. It's more like a little sputter of it, and you get the feeling it's coughing, even though it's trying to attack and just failing.
Right.
And Forest, it is your turn. There are
Okay,
5 red balls of light that surround the party in the room. You saw lightning sort of jumping from them. There is the crimson mist that has engulfed Gilbert at this moment, and you can see him sort of choking on it.
Well, the light's gotta go. I didn't see what I can do about that crimson ship without hitting Gilbert. So I'd shoot one of the lights.
Okay.
Good job.
Yeah, screw it. I'll try and punt this fuck as well with that.
Okay.
Well,
Nope.
I guess a 13 misses.
It does.
Well, I'm gonna shoot another one then.
Okay.
Oh, come on!
Unfortunate. Also a miss.
Well, I guess I'm gonna stay behind the door.
Okay. Basil.
Okay, so I see like there were 6 of the floating starburst thing
5 floating starbursts, 1 crimson mist.
that is presently engulfing Gilbert.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to cast a wind wall to try and blow it off of him. So here, let me look at that. Yeah, it's up to 50 feet long, so I'm just going to make it straight across the whole room through the 2 of them.
Yeah, if you can push them all into a corner, that'd be great.
Okay. Does that normally require a strength check to push stuff?
No, let's see here. So when the wall appears, each creature within its area. Oh yeah, strength saving throw. Okay. Yeah, so that's a
So
strength
you're targeting it to just blow through Gilbert and the mist?
save. Yes.
Alright.
It also dissipates gases though, so I don't know how you want to roll that.
This is not it's not really a gas in that sense. It is in fact a creature.
Oh, well, smaller flying creatures. Oh, well, that's not a small creature. Okay.
No, it's a medium-sized creature. But its strength save is terrible.
It also says creatures in gaseous form can't pass through it.
Do I also need to roll a strength save?
Yes.
Oh, well, regardless, it failed. Yeah, and he needs to roll as well. Okay, that passes. I think.
Ooh.
Actually, wait, I forgot my spell save DC. But yeah, that passes. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I've never used this before.
No worries. Okay, so you just sort of shove this thing into the southeast corner, just blowing it with a wind as if it was a fan. And you can see it like trying to get out of that corner, but as long as this gust of wind is in its face, it is just unable to move.
Okay, so it's going to take it's going to take 17 bludgeoning damage, and Gilbert takes half that.
You cast
17
Gust of Wind?
No, this is Wind Wall.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misheard the spell you were casting. That's why I was so confused, because I'm like,
Yeah.
Gust of Wind doesn't
Yeah, no,
cause
this
damage.
does actual damage.
Yes, it does. Okay. All right, yeah, it just eats all of that.
All right. Well, yeah,
So
what do
you
you
can
think here?
tell it heard it.
All right. Well, I think that's going to be it for my turn. I don't really have a bonus action to use right now.
Okay. Moving right along then to Shensui.
All right. Well, first I want to see if Gilbert's okay. Is he okay?
Yeah. Speaking of which, yeah. Sorry. Does Gilbert get an opportunity attack from that?
No, because it's not using his own movement to move. However,
Right.
Gilbert can now breathe, and he is no longer restrained. So yeah, he looks to be doing okay.
Yep, that was 2 days in a row that I couldn't breathe and was restrained. Fun stuff.
Mm-hmm. So what would you like to do, Shensui?
Attack another one. If I can bust some of these things up and get us out of this room.
Yeah, there's like 3 of those floating starbursts within reach of you.
Let me punch, kick one of these starbursts, see what happens.
Okay.
See if they pop like a balloon.
It dodges your kick.
Really? It dodges again. What the hell?
Yeah, first it floated over your foot as you kicked it. The second time it went under your foot. This time it backed up just a touch so that like it looked like you hit it, but then you realize it hit, like you didn't even touch it. Then you get pissed off and you just plow right into the damn thing.
God.
That's a crit.
We needed that. We really needed that.
All right, so you know that sound a balloon makes when you stab it with a thumbtack and it pops?
Yeah.
That's exactly what you hear as this thing just destroyed by this.
All right. But kind of fuck up on my part because it took 4 attacks to kill one hit Daimon. I am done because I have nothing else left to do.
Okay. Then in that case, Lieutenant, what would you like to do?
How big's that room?
I posted the map earlier.
Yeah, but like dimensions.
Those are 5 foot square, so it's most of it is a 10 by 25 foot room, 25 feet long, 10 feet wide. There are 3 5 by 5 alcoves spaced along the southern wall.
And how's the party arrayed in there?
Gilbert is all the way to the east, up like touching the tapestry. The rest of the party is, except for Force, who's next to you, is clumped up in the center of the room.
And the enemies?
The now 4 starbursts are floating in 2 behind them, 2 in front of them. You know, sort of blocking them in. The Crimson Mist got shoved by the wind wall into the southeast corner of that southeast alcove, and you haven't seen it since.
So I've got no line of sight on the Crimson Mist.
You not from out in the hall, looking through the doorway.
and the starburst-looking things are basically mingled in with the friendlies, or at least close enough to them that area of effect will probably hit.
If you're thinking of an ice knife, you could put an ice knife so that you could hit the two closest to you without hitting any party members. You just put it like right in the middle of them.
About a 15-foot cone.
Oh, no. 15-foot cone. Actually, if you were to go in through the door and step into that alcove on the right, you could then angle the cone to just hit those two starbursts.
How much movement would that take?
10 feet.
Put me in melee range?
It would. Just with one of them.
I'll ice knife it.
Say again?
I'll ice knife then.
Okay. You going to hit one of them, or just going to put it in the middle for the AoE?
If I hit one of them, the AoE will hit friendlies, yeah?
Yes, it will. It will likely hit Basil. But if you kind of put it short and in between the two of them, the attack won't hit anything, but the AoE will hit both of them without hitting melee, without hitting friendlies.
I'll throw it short.
Okay.
So they are going to take 2d6.
Well, they get a deck save, right?
I think, I forget. But the deck save might just be on the... Hold on.
Well, I thought it was an attack, and then the AoE was a deck save.
Yeah, it's... Hold on, I gotta look at the little tooltip here. Yeah, deck save, okay.
Okay. 2 decks.
And the number to beat is 16.
They did.
And I won't bother rolling then.
No damage, or is it just half?
I believe it is... Yeah, it's succeed, or if they succeed, they take...
Too bad.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pull back through the doorway into the hallway.
Okay, yeah, you can do
That'll be
that.
it for me.
Are you just breaking off line of sight with the whole room then? Like you're stepping out?
Yes.
Okay. Gilbert, what would you like to do?
I'd like to stab it.
Say again?
I'd like to kill it with my sword.
Okay. The wind wall is
Sorry.
still there.
Oh, balls, that's right.
I mean, you can try to jump through it.
Yeah, the hard thing is going to be coming back. I think it's only one way.
You know, actually, that's a good point. Nice tight corner. I guess I'll try exhaling on it.
Oh shit. Okay. It's a con save?
Yep, that's a con save. Unless, like a flaming skull, it's immune to cold or something.
Oh. Huh. Funny, it is.
Ah, fuck.
I didn't even realize that when I picked this creature.
Well, honesty, he shot me in the foot there. Well, I guess given that the exhale didn't work, can I wait, no, that's my action.
That
I'm
was
just
your
gonna
action.
stew on that. I'm just gonna stew on that and my turn.
Okay. All right, well, the mist is going to struggle ineffectually against the wind wall, as it is a creature in gaseous form and cannot pass through it no matter what it does. The 4 remaining balls of light are going to start shooting lightning bolts. So first at Basil.
That's a miss.
Don't tase me, bro. Don't
Then at,
tase me.
then at Gilbert. Then at Shinsui. And finally, add the forest. Does a 16 hit the forest?
Miss.
All right, so they shoot these balls of lightning, or sorry, bolts of lightning, and completely miss everybody. So, Forrest, what would you like to do?
Well, trying to shoot that fucking light again. Well, quote unquote, right?
Mm-hmm. Hey, you hit it. Only with the first attack.
What?
Only the first attack hit.
Okay. He had it take any damage already?
It has not.
Eight.
Okay. Your arrow seemingly impossibly sticks into it, and it flickers a bit like a light bulb approaching the end of its life, but does not die.
Right. But that's that you can hit them as if they're solid.
Sorry, I didn't understand that.
But you can. They are solid, nonetheless.
They look to be somewhat ephemeral, but it does appear that your attacks can hurt it.
Yay.
Where's our ghost sword?
Now you're
Take
thinking.
a look.
I mean, it's ethereal, so we need a ghost sword to kill it.
Oh my god, this card is just shitting itself. That's my turn.
All right. Basil.
Okay, is one of these things within melee range of me?
Yeah, one of them is.
Okay, then I'm going to Primal Savagery it. Let's see here. Okay, melee is no attack, alright. Is that it?
That's a crit.
Okay, so I double roll the dice.
Yep. If you roll double the dice.
Alright, 17 acid damage.
Okay, there is that balloon popping sound again as it disappears.
Alright, that's it for me.
Okay, Shensui.
All right, how many are left?
There are 3 balls of light left, one of which is flickering like a fluorescent light bulb at the end of its life. 2 others appear to be unharmed.
Okay, let me kick a light bulb then.
Okay. Alright, hit. And with another balloon popping sound, it goes away.
All right, so there's
Forrest's
one left.
arrow just falls to the ground.
I'm gonna try to hit the.
All right, you're gonna hit another one.
Wait, I got another attack. So yeah.
All right, yeah, you can run over to one of the 2 remaining ones, and you miss.
Fuck. I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay. Still missing.
I mean damn. Shinsby can't hit shit. He's kicking all around, these little bastards.
Just get it all out of your system. Get it all out of your system, mister.
That's alright, I think he's paying for my nat 20.
Oh, yeah. We'll be in a corner, and then he'll just, like, nat 20 blitz it for 2 rounds.
Jin, yeah, I saw that. Mister was the first of your flurry of blows a +2 for some reason.
Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Oh, shit.
Unfortunately, an 18 still misses though.
Fucking shit? Really?
These things have a 28 dexterity.
Oh,
They're little floating balls of light. They are very nimble and hard to hit.
okay, fine. I'm done.
Okay. Lieutenant.
How is I'm gonna walk to the door, look in. How is the enemy placement now?
The only two remaining balls of light are on the opposite side of the gaggle of party members. Basically, between the gaggle, there's two of those lights, and then Gilbert. And then that wall of wind just keeping the Crimson Mist at bay.
And the party members are in melee with the ball.
Yes.
I'm just gonna nail one with a firebolt then.
Okay. A hit. There is a balloon popping sound as a bolt of fire destroys one of the remaining balls of light.
And then I'm going to duck back into the hallway, and that'll be it for me.
Okay. Gilbert.
I would like to stab a ball of light.
You can do that.
With your magic sword. No, you didn't.
Yeah, you failed. Ah, there you go. And another popping sound. All that remains is the Crimson Mist.
Like, how close up against that wall is it pushed right now?
It is right at the edge of the wall, but it cannot pass through it.
Okay, and is it next to the wall of the wind, or like pushed all the way into the corner?
It is pushed into the corner. Like the way you said your wall ran, it basically got cornered into that southeast alcove.
Okay, so. Alright.
So it is unable to do anything. Forrest, what would you like to do?
Shoot, wait, the crimson thing is still against the wall?
It is still against the wall on the other side of a wall of wind.
Yeah, and that wall is only 1 foot thick, so depending on where it is.
Well, it's basically separated. It's basically formed a like third wall of a triangle to close
Right.
that guy in the way you said. So
It's like the long way across the box, so you wouldn't be able to reach it with 5 feet.
right, and the other thing is with the wind wall, arrows and projectiles.
Is it a disadvantage?
No, they just get pushed up out of the way.
Oh.
Yeah, loose, lightweight materials brought into the wall fly upward. Arrows, bolts, and other ordinary projectiles launched at targets behind the wall are deflected upwards and automatically. Though I don't know if that applies to magic or not.
Well, I guess I'm gonna shoot more light.
There are no balls of light remaining. The
Oh,
Crimson Mist is
well,
the only enemy you see.
Wow.
I mean, that is a concentration 1-minute spell. So basically, what would you guys like to do for this minute? Because it's going to keep trying to push through it, and until the wind wall falls, there's nothing it can do.
I'd like to take the
Pretty
tapestry.
much.
Jump.
Yeah, you can pull down the tapestry. It weighs about 5 pounds, all rolled up.
We should probably
Alright.
try and fight this thing, though.
I mean,
Shinsui is pulling the Darth Maul. He's walking on the other side of that wall, like, come on out, bitch. Yeah, come on out.
Nice.
was there anything on the other side of the tapestry? Like on
Just
the wall?
stone wall.
Okay, so it was literally just hanging out there behind the tapestry between it and the stone wall.
Yes. You literally just stole its home.
Just stole the blanket off of its bed.
No regrets.
Yeah, it's like coming home, finding out your house got broken into, and the only thing they took was the top sheet off your bed.
Does anyone want to try and make some kind of ranged attack against this thing?
Magic spells can penetrate the wall just fine.
Oh, if only I invested in ranged spells.
Yeah, is Spectre here?
Lieutenant.
How does that wall of wind work in regards to blocking projectiles of various types?
Ordinary projectiles are blocked. They will be deflected upward and automatically miss. However, that only applies to ordinary projectiles. Things such as magical projectiles or magic spells can pass through it without effect.
Okay. Gonna walk to the door, look in. What do I see?
You see Gilbert stealing the tapestry. You see Shensui kind of patrolling in front of this wall of wind, the other side of which you can see this undulating crimson mist with these long, dark, red fangs of a mouth, and it's just trying to push forward into the wind and just getting constantly rebuffed.
Okay. Is there an angle I can get on that alcove that son of a bitch is trapped in where I'm not going to hit a friendly within a 5-foot line?
We can just get out of your way.
Yeah, if you have Gilbert step back, so he, like, with his tapestry, so he's not just sitting there, you could just go directly north of it and shoot down, and there wouldn't be anybody there.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to nail him with Agonizer's a Scorcher.
Ooh.
Line of roaring flame, 30 feet long, 5 feet wide, emanates from any direction you choose. Each creature in the line must make a dex 3d8 fire damage or half on save.
Okay, I think it's saved, so half damage.
Ugh.
It is obviously hurt by that, though otherwise does not appear to be too terribly injured. Is there
Alright.
anything else you're going to do? That's it for you. All right. Gilbert, you doing anything now that you have your tapestry?
Yeah. No. I don't really have any options.
Okay. Forrest, what are you going to do?
Well, I'm gonna watch as the others deal with the crimson shit behind the wall.
Okay. Basil.
Alright, I am good. Wait, actually, hold up. What is the What is the floor in here?
It is flagstone.
Okay, well, I can't do that. Alright, I don't really have anything that can hit it with range that doesn't also require my concentration. Um, and I'm guessing the walls in here are also like solid rock.
They look to be carved, like smooth stone walls carved out in of the mountainside.
Okay, well, I'm not doing anything else, so I'm just going to take the opportunity to guidance Gilbert. So, Gilbert, you have guidance now. Oh, wait, no, that's concentration. I can't do that. Alright, never mind.
Okay, I will never mind.
Alright, I'm going to take the dodge action.
All right.
Gilbert now believes he has guidance.
Yeah. He says you have guidance, but he doesn't actually do the spell.
I cast confidence on Gilbert.
Shinsui, are you just going to keep walking in front of that wall until it drops? Okay.
Is it my turn?
Yeah. Wind wall is still there. You're just continuing your patrol?
Yeah, I'm still walking around in front of him with the evil look. You know,
All right.
the cyborg girl.
Okay. Lieutenant, back to you.
All right. Let me see. 15-foot cone. Hit friendlies.
If you walk right up to it, your 15-foot cone would be contained entirely within that alcove. It would only hit it.
Okay. I'm gonna walk right up to it. And gonna use Burning Hands. That is 3d6. Save for half. Dex.
I think that passes.
It's trapped in a tiny alcove full of fire. It dodges the fire. Now I'm going to start moving towards the door, and I'm going to say, everybody get out of the room.
I'll nod knowingly and leave the room.
Okay.
Taking anything off the tables with me.
Nothing of interest on the tables, just dust.
Oh, okay. I'll just leave the room with my tap.
You leave the room. Basil said he's leaving the room. Forrest, are you leaving the room?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, everyone leaves the room. We're back to Lieutenant. What are you doing?
All right, I am going to leave the room, and I'm going to poke my head around that doorway, and I'm going to shoot a fireball into the room.
Okay.
Ideally to hit that thing splash.
Mm-hmm. It fails the deck save for the fireball.
Let me find where that damn roll is for that. Okay, that's an 8d6. Ooh, tasty.
Yeah. That's funny. It killed it. Took it immediately past bloodied straight to dead. There is no more mist.
Wow.
Can we tell
I'm
him
not gonna
fast
look
what
back at
happened?
Spectre like, really? I was waiting to kill it, and you're just gonna blast it? That's just like
A smart thing to do.
so rude.
Yeah.
I
I'm
had
just starting
dibs,
over the
man.
range options.
I had called dibs.
I mean, can we also have just firebolted it for a while?
Does that mean
Yeah,
we're
but I
not
don't know how long that wind wall's staying up. I don't know whether or not it's going to get smart and figure out a way to get past the wind.
Fair enough.
Alright, well, I'm gonna stop concentrating on wind wall.
Okay.
Well,
Like, I don't
Tell
know
you what I have a
reinforcements
niche.
are on their way. So I'm just gonna fucking cut the knot and blow that bitch up.
Out of curiosity,
Mhm.
a faint crimson cloud. Does that sound vampiric to us?
They turn into mist. That's common vampire lore.
Well, we
Normally
can
they
like
turn back
accidentally-
at will.
I mean, I think this might explain the third coffin then. Two for the vampires we've already killed. This might have been the third one. That sound right to you guys? Or do you think there's more vampires in
Vampires? I don't fucking know about those.
I wouldn't rule out there being more vampires.
Shall we check out the room just above us?
The hallway.
Or do you guys think we should go through the wall using Spectre's combat engineer prowess?
Oh yes.
No, I think we should check out the hallway.
You don't want to dig through the wall here?
No.
Admittedly, I can dig through the walls a lot faster than I used to be able to.
I mean, yeah, but that'll burn up a whole lot of juice.
To be honest, if you were to dig a hole, that could be disadvantage. Fuck. Disadvantage. Someone speak for me, please.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
think he's saying something
Disadvantageous. There we go for stealth.
Disadvantageous.
Yeah, that.
Just
Yeah,
okay.
making a lot of noise generally is the opposite of stealth.
And then they're gonna be all prepared with fireballs and shit. If there are wizards, etc. So yeah, how about we just go from the hallway?
Okay, let's go check out the door. I walk up to that door that's sunken in 7 feet.
Mm-hmm. It's closed wooden door, just like all the others that you've seen in this place.
Does it open in?
No, this one opens outward.
Damn it! We can't Scooby-Doo it now. I open the door
Okay.
and shine my light in.
You shine your light in, and it is a 5-foot wide corridor going 10, 20, 30, 35 feet and ending in another closed wooden door. 2 sets of alcoves are spaced along the north and south of the corridor. The first being 10 feet away from the door you opened, the other being 10 feet short of the end door.
All right. I'd like to remove an alchemist fire from a Gilbert bomb, and then roll the jar of oil and clay down the hallway as far as I can, like a bowling ball.
Okay. Make a dexterity check to see how far you can get without hitting the wall.
A dex check, all right?
Yeah.
As he's doing this, I'd like to move myself to the back of the party.
What exactly are you trying to accomplish here?
Okay.
Him or me.
So this clay jar goes past that first set of alcoves, and then it sort of like rolls up to the wall on the north side and just sort of gets stuck about halfway down the corridor, just from the friction having stopped it.
All right. as for what I was doing, guys, this thing weighs like 10 pounds. I was thinking if
Oh,
there
I
were
see.
traps on the floor like a pressure plate, it would have sprung them. Feeling safe from traps, I'd like to walk towards my bowling ball.
Okay. You walk past the first set of empty alcoves and go to your bowling ball.
I'd like to repeat the process.
Okay, give me another dex check. Okay, yeah, you roll it right down the middle of the corridor, all the way up till it like just touches that wooden door at the end with like an almost silent thunk.
I'm gonna signal the party to follow if they want to.
Well, I don't hear them saying yes, so I'm pretty sure you're on your own.
Well, I think we should all follow him, but I need to be at the back.
I'll be
Yeah,
on
I'm
cover.
about to be on the front ladder.
Well, I have to be at the back so I don't crush all of you. Okay, but if you don't let me have the back, all of you are going to get pancaked later.
I mean, actually, yeah, no, that makes sense.
So a corridor this thin, you guys do have to go single file. What is your actual marching order?
Dibs on point.
Dibs on rear.
Well,
I will want to be last if possible.
But spiritually, I'd like to say Jin's in front of me.
I mean, you can always hold his phylactery out in front of you like a carrot to attract any evildoers.
I mean, it is a dagger.
Wait, shit. Do I canonically now hold his phylactery?
I don't know who he handed it to.
It will be on my body.
Did anyone grab it? So it's outside.
Just might have come up. Yeah. It might have been. Someone might have it.
Amon is currently outside using it to stir the pot of gin meat that he's cooking.
Right.
Anybody smell soup? I smell soup.
Try the next aisle.
Soup's in aisle 3. I guess I'm gonna. Is there a keyhole?
There is. This door looks to open outward. But what is your guys' marching order?
Oh, right.
Gilbert's in the front.
Yeah, I know Gilbert's in the front, and then like half
I'm
the
behind
party is
him.
in the back.
I'm behind Gilbert.
Okay, so you've got Gilbert, then the Killbot.
I think everyone else might just be Scooby doing it, so they're all kind of like on top of each other.
You guys are going to get, like, flattened if you don't let me go at the back.
I can go second to last, so Spectre can be last.
Like I just no one's paying attention to the option of being splat.
Yeah.
If you guys want
I
to
mean-
get flattened,
I would rather not become paste. Just in case there's a vertical based trap.
yeah, based on, like, the dimensions of these hallways, do you think I could, like, turn into a giant constrictor snake, like, lengthwise, and still be able to fit?
Is that giant constrictor snake a large creature?
It is a huge creature, but seeing as it's a snake, I feel like I might be able to actually fit in here.
Yes, it would just be really long, and you would still be
Yeah.
considered squeezing.
Okay, so I would move at half speed with.
Half speed disadvantage on deck saves.
Okay, well then maybe I won't do that.
Also, it'd be really hard for you to actually wrap around anything to constrict it.
Yeah. Alright, well then somebody else can have the back in that case, because I'm not going to do that.
I mean, that's what you guys are telling me right now. Is that's the marching order?
Yeah, Lieutenant or Forrest, if you want to take the back, I'll swap with either of you.
Say again?
If Lieutenant or Forrest wants to be in the back, I will swap with one of you.
Yeah, I guess I'll be fine there.
Or then I guess that's the marching order.
Fine with me. I don't care. I was just because it's single file, and if something happens, I need to know who's in the front, who's in the back, who's in the middle, and who's going to fall into the trap.
I mean, when in doubt, Gilbert's going to be the one who falls in the trap.
And that's fine.
Okay, so Gilbert, you're up front. You are at that door. What would you like to do?
I'd like to look through the keyhole.
It is dark on the other side.
I'd like to Scooby-Doo the door. You just kind of like open it and lean out.
Okay. So you open the door and sort of lean out, and immediately to the right is an alcove. About a 5x5 alcove, and in it you can see what appears to be a small bench with a stool. Otherwise, it looks like the corridor continues on past the door 15 feet before turning sharply north.
I'm gonna whisper that to the party and roll the clay jar down the hall.
Okay, dex check.
All right. Just a second. My computer. I'm gonna have to do this on my phone.
You drop the clay jug, shattering it. Fortunately, you did take out the alchemist fire.
Oh, thank God. I'm just gonna like open the door fully and step in.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Ah. Do you guys think we should check the stool for traps?
Guess I could do it.
I'll move farther up so he can get to the stool.
Okay. Yeah, Forrest is of course squeezed by as Gilbert sort of takes a step forward. Give me an investigation check to examine the stool.
I will. Oof.
This is a finely crafted mahogany 3-footed stool. The top appears to have been worn smooth, and it is pretty old. You think that it is, in fact, an antique. It otherwise appears unremarkable in all other aspects.
I take the stool.
Yeah, now
Take
in this
what?
world, do antiques have price?
You don't believe that this would be able, because it has no real provenance with it. Like, it's not especially fancy. It's just an old chunk of wood with some legs attached to it. Not particularly valuable.
Well, we
You know,
can
you
take it
make
to
a
the
fair
market at
point.
the other one, but everything's dead.
Guys. It's made of mahogany.
Mahogany.
Besides, if Sleuth was here, you know he'd be taking that stool.
Fair enough.
How much does the stool weigh?
2 pounds. Oh wait, no, it's mahogany. 5 pounds.
All right.
That's some heavy ass wood.
Sorry, I had to.
I mean, it's heavy, but that's because it's mahogany. All right, let's walk down the hallway. Be careful, no slip on the oil.
All right, everyone kind of carefully steps around and through the spilled oil with ball bearings. Like
Oh,
that door is now considered trapped because there's this pool of oil with ball bearings on one side of it.
It's like double trapped. It's got an oil slick and ball bearings.
You know, I can't wait for us to need to retreat, and that is what dooms us. We all roll low on the deck save.
Wait, how far across is it?
It's like a 5x5 pool of oil and ball bearings.
Okay, well, most of us should be able to jump that far.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to jump. If you just move at half speed, you can move through something like that without a problem. You only
'cause we
have
know it's
to...
there.
Yeah, you only have to really take a check if you're trying to run through it at full speed.
Right.
But yeah, no, you can get to the corner, Gilbert, and as you kind of look around, you can see that the corridor goes north another 15 feet, ending in a closed wooden door. You can hear a slight sound of trickling water beneath you.
Beneath us?
Yes, as if there's a small flow of water beneath you.
Are there any like grates or anything along the floor or wall?
There are no grates. It appears to be like flagstone, same as the rest of the dungeon. And the walls appear to be stone masonry.
Why do vampires have running water inside their secret hideout?
I think the vampires were later residents.
Yeah, probably. Oh, well, those coffins look pretty old.
I mean, would the lieutenant like to dig through the floor in a small section to see what's on the other side?
Where do you want me to dig?
Maybe just kind of like along the edge of the floor by the wall. Just kind of like drill a small hole to see if there's water flowing directly underneath us.
Yeah, I can do that with transmute.
Yeah, I can do that, but I have to burn a 4th level spell slot, and I'm not doing that.
Okay, so Spectre, so you're going to use transmute to sort of like make how big of a hole on the floor?
Hold on. Find it on the sheet. This is stone, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Uh, 1 cubic foot.
Okay, what are you transmuting it into?
Wood.
Okay.
Mahogany.
All right. A 1x1 square of mahogany appears in the middle of the corner's flagstone.
Couldn't
Ooh, look.
it be like paper or something?
So, yeah, so there's this wood block set in the floor.
Okay, are we gonna dig through that?
And if someone would be kind enough to help me pry that up.
Oh, we're
Or
trying to...
out. One of the two.
Okay, well, do we want to try and lift it or break through it?
Say again.
Well, I mean, I could try and dissolve through it, but otherwise, like, I don't know what anybody else wants to try.
I can't understand you. You're very heavily distorted.
But if you're all familiar with my laptop closer.
Discord is shitting itself for me as well.
Yeah, no, I was pretty far away from the mic. I was not. Do I sound better?
That's a little better.
Alright. Yeah, I can try and like acid our way through that. Otherwise, we would have to pick it up or do something else. Okay, then I'm gonna do that.
So, what exactly are you doing?
I'm gonna tribal savagery it and try to like burn through it with acid.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, just roll the acid damage.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, so there's some sizzling and some smoke sort of rising from this wooden block as this acid sort of eats. You know, it goes about 6 inches down before you hear a crunch sploosh as there's apparently an underground river underneath the flagstone.
Okay. So we've probably made like a hand claw sized hole in this thing.
Yeah, it's a 1 foot by 1 foot hole, and you can see that it goes about 6 inches down and then turns to water.
Okay, well that answers that question.
Does it turn directly into water, or is there like a space for air in there?
There was no space for air.
All right. I'm just gonna move then towards the door.
Yeah, so there's a whole lot handier than doing it 1 cubic inch at a
Yeah, it is. All right, so you go to the door.
What kind of door is it?
Same.
Inward open or outward?
This door is odd. Unlike all the previous doors, this one is not wood. This appears to be a solid iron door. There is no keyhole, nor are there any windows on it. Just a door handle and some hinges that open inward towards you.
Would anyone like to check this for traps? Because I'm certainly not qualified.
I think we should leave that to our smart guy.
yeah. Check.
That's you, Lieutenant.
All right, well, make an investigation roll then. Okay, you don't find any traps.
Well, it doesn't seem trapped, but I could have screwed up.
All right. I'd like to open the door with my sword at the ready.
I'd like to not be anywhere near the door when he opens.
All right, Lieutenant retreats back to his spot in the marching order, and then you open the door. And in this room, which is a 25 by 25 room, you have the light on, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you can see directly across from you on the opposite end of the room is another iron door, exactly the same as this one. To the left, that is to the west, you can see a pair of wooden doors set into the east wall, one right next to the other. They're not touching like French style doors, it's like they're two individual doors set with like 6 inches between them. On the right, you can see a small colonnade and a hallway going off to the right.
What is a colonnade?
Colonnade, a row of columns.
Ah, okay. Do you guys want to check out the wooden doors first?
The what?
The wooden doors?
Sure.
Would anyone else like to look through the door keyholes or?
Yeah, I'll do that.
What?
You asked me if I wanted to look through the keyhole or the crack or something.
Yeah. Do you want to look through the keyhole?
Yeah, that's my perception check.
Ah, sorry. I didn't realize you were doing that. Do you have dark vision?
No,
It's dark on the other side.
like pitch dark, can't see anything.
Correct. No light inside.
This is the wooden door on the left, right?
Yeah. So as you guys walk in, I drew that like as you were standing in the doorway, not after you walked in. That's why I said sorry. I didn't realize you guys moved on. So to the right, you can see more as you walk in, and you can see two black curtains flanking a black stoned archway with an inscription above it. And through that archway, a 10-foot wide corridor leading straight as far as you can see to its vanishing point.
Uh-huh. Does anyone else get the impression that's not a direction we want to go right now?
That's a subjective thing. But yes, I also do not probably want to go there yet.
All right, let's just keep checking those wooden doors then.
Okay.
I'll just open one.
Okay. Which one do you open? The one on the left, the one in the south? Sorry, the one in the south or the one in the north? South being your left as you look at them from inside the room.
I'm gonna go north. I'd like to open the north wooden door.
Okay. You open it and shine your shield in. You can see another colonnade running east-west, splitting this moist room into two sections. In the southern section, a slowly flowing stream of water is quietly burbling. Standing in the stream is a worn statue of a humanoid dressed in long flowing robes. No feet or hands are visible, and the statue's face is smooth and mask-like. In the north, the room appears to be empty with a hallway leading straight north as you come in and around the corner, leading to another corner that has two wooden doors, one going north and one going west. And if you give me a second, I can give you guys an illustration of that room.
All right. I guess while Ender handles that, should we get a detect magic up and running?
Spectre, anyone?
Does
I
anybody
would,
have?
but I don't think I have
Sorry,
that
what?
prepared.
Does anyone here have detect magic as a ritual?
Let me check. Yes, I do actually.
Would you be so kind as to get one of those up and running?
Yep.
Is anyone else having like audio problems right now?
I am. A lot of you
Yeah.
are lucky for me.
Yeah, Discord's been fucky this whole weekend.
All right. Good to know. Wasn't sure if it was just me.
Nope.
So I guess once we get the detect magic up,
I should be better. I can try changing the server. Alright, let's try this. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
I can hear.
Yeah.
Okay, I changed it from US Central to US East, so hopefully this is slightly better.
That's a lot closer to me.
it sounds nice and crisp.
I think it's better.
Pretty.
Yeah, I hear. I can hear everyone fine now.
Yay!
Okay.
And there was much rejoicing. Yay! Brave, brave Sir Robin, he up and ran.
What was that noise? It sounded like a deranged whale.
Oh, that was just Mister.
Sleuth, you're just on time for us to possibly go get ourselves killed.
Again.
But,
I can't die yet. I have to make another level. I'm 2 grand short. I have to make another.
the only thing you have to do is die.
I mean, yeah, but we have to get the APL up so you can come in as 7 instead of 6.
I so want to bring Hero in as 7 instead of 6.
What class is he?
He's a paladin.
Yep. It's gonna be so fun.
So you
gonna
want
fucking
to
die.
level up, not you have to.
I want to, yes. It'd be better if he comes in at 7 than 6. Because at 7, he gets his auras, and yeah.
Are you multi-classing?
Nope.
Then you should get auras at 6, shouldn't you?
The paladin of devotion.
You get the subclass aura, I think, at 7. Not the saving throw aura.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's standard at 6, subclass at 7, and then the
His
subclass
subclass
keeps
aura
going down.
is awesome.
Oh yeah. All right, so
Motion paladins for the goody two shoes are actually really strong.
Oath of Devotion, Aura of Devotion. While I am conscious, allies within range and I cannot be charged.
in other words, nobody use a devotion paladin as your wingman. You will successfully get no ladies.
So did someone say they were doing a detect magic ritual?
Yeah.
Everything lights up because somebody cast fireball on you.
Okay. So you cast it, and that statue lights up.
Like the statue.
Yeah.
Okay, statue's magical. We all know how this ends.
I mean, does it have a school?
Yes, it is. It is a transmutation that is lighting up on it. However, there's 2 magical auras on that. Most of the statue is transmutation. However, near the belt, you can see a as you kind of pay attention, like a cylindrical looking object there, almost like it might be a scroll case, and that is lighting up with conjuration.
A cylindrical object near the belt.
Oh
Yeah.
god. Wait, is this like a person-sized statue?
Is that a rod in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Yes, it is a person-sized statue. It's a tall person, but person-sized.
You know, I can't tell you guys how amused I am that we use detect magic, and then something comes up with schools, and Meta's not here to hear it.
Yeah.
That's just it's funny to me. You guys think we should go fuck with that statue?
No.
I'm staying back.
We all know how this is going to end.
I'm not at my computer yet, so I'll be staying back.
That
Well, this room is pretty big, isn't it?
Yes, the room is pretty big.
Okay. I'm gonna position myself at the back of the party if I'm not there already.
the star on there is the statue, I'm guessing, right?
Yes.
Hmm. Well, yeah, I'll walk into the middle of the room.
Okay, you walk into the middle of the room. So you're like north of the statue, just south of the colonnade.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you can get a look at it. It's still statue. Still
I'd like to walk
humanoid.
right up to the statue.
Okay, you walk up to the water's edge, and you begin to feel as if the statue is emanating some type of magical aura. And you get a sense as you approach it of forbidding doom.
I'm gonna tell the party that this statue feels like some bad juju.
No shit.
Bruh.
You mean to tell me that this statue is probably going to come alive and try to kill? This statue is going to behave exactly like all the other magical statues we've encountered.
You raise some excellent points, Lieutenant. I'd like to step away from the statue.
All right, as you back away from the water's edge, the feeling of forbidding doom just dispels as you get away from it.
You know what? Hold the fuck on. I got a solution for this problem.
Oh God.
I was thinking, we've killed so many of these fucking statues, we may as well hire a stonemason to come with. And I thought, wait a minute. Fuck that. I'm going to fabricate a square of rock. Just a fucking square of rock. I'm
Mahogany.
going to fabricate it using the body of that statue as material.
All right, so you walk up and target it with the Fabricate spell.
I'd like to be on the other side of the colonnade when this
Yes,
happens.
yeah, me too. Cause
Statue wants to fucking transmute, I'll fucking transmute it.
no, cause magical items don't take it when you start poking them.
Okay.
So I'm gonna wait on the other side of the door too. Yeah, out of the way.
So you cast your Fabricate spell. And you can feel something in there resisting you. Some other entity. You need to... This is more or less a contested charisma check. If you can
Oh, gotcha.
overpower it with your mind, you will be able to finish the spell and fabricate it. This is like a force of will.
Oh God, this.
God damn it. Fucking charisma check.
Yeah, it's opposed by its charisma check.
Yeah, well, my charisma is shit.
So was it. I mean, it was only a +3.
That's better
Okay.
than mine. Wait, no, is it equal to? Might be equal to.
Your fabricate spell fails.
Alright, alright.
Hey, so what's going on with that? Did you fabricate?
I mean, did it like
Something else
fizzle out,
comes with-
or it just
He
didn't activate?
cast the spell, targeting the statue, and you saw him like struggle a bit, like in a way he normally doesn't have to for fabricate, and then it just seemed like the spell snapped and it just broke and nothing
Okay,
happened.
yeah. I'm gonna ask him in character what's going on.
Statue is sentient.
Okay. Should we be concerned about that?
Yeah.
What do you fucking think?
I don't know. Did it seem evil?
It's exuding a presence of foreboding doom.
Oh,
And when was the
okay.
last time we fucking met a statue that didn't try to kill us?
Good point. Although I
That
think
was the
those
stool
two
cutter
statues
statue.
technically didn't try to kill me.
Time to think on it.
Yeah,
You realize
statues
you
always
really
try to kill
haven't
us.
ever-
There was a statue in the place where the vault is, I think.
There were the two statues up front, which I
We
think were actually
killed. They were
we
like
kill them?
iron golems.
Right.
You know, I'm noticing a trend here. Iron golems outside, a mean old tax collector on the inside, and now a statue that exudes foreboding doom.
It's gonna fucking exude to dispel magic here and just. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay,
I mean,
Dispel magic on the fucking statue.
great. It is something you actually have to roll the dispel magic for. It is above 3rd level.
I'd like to duck and cover.
What's the check on
Actually,
that?
before you
It
start
is
doing that,
a
yeah.
spellcasting ability check, so it is an int check, I believe.
Before he starts doing that, like after I see that he's having difficulty casting magic on this thing, I'm gonna guide him.
Yeah, you can guidance him.
What's that get me?
That's a plus D4 to whatever for ability checks.
Great. You successfully
head.
dispel the flesh to stone spell that had been cast on it.
Oh,
Oh,
yay!
As it suddenly starts moving, this, and you realize why the hands were not visible as they begin wriggling and appear to exist purely as worms.
God fucking damn it.
Roll initiative.
God fucking damn it!
Hey.
You know, it makes me proud that Spectre started this one.
Should have fucking known.
Do you still have detect magic running?
Yeah.
The
think.
scrolls. There is a single scroll case on his belt, and it is still exuding conjuration magic, though though the transmutation magic has disappeared from him. Just something you should know.
No. In hindsight, we probably should have questioned if this looked like petrification.
I go on 12.
Okay, Forrest.
I guess with the bread crystal.
Oh, I'm going first?
You go first. You see Spectre or Lieutenant dispel the spell from him, and it turns from stone to this writhing mass of fleshy worms, and appears to be somewhat pissed off. What?
Burn it with fire.
A
So-
shit ton of fleshy worms.
Yeah, you saw the picture above.
Yeah. No, I mean. Yeah, I also would like to deduct a alchemist fire thing from my inventory
Okay.
and throw it at it.
Okay. Let's see. What does Alchemist Fire do? Don't remember offhand.
An excellent question.
It's
Let's
like
see.
a D4.
As an action, you can
It
throw his
doesn't
flask
seem-
up to 20 feet, shattering on impact. Make a ranged attack against a creature or object, treating the Alchemist Fire as an improvised weapon. So it is a dexterity weapon that you are not proficient with. On a hit, the target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns, unless it uses an action to attempt to extinguish it.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Okay.
Fuck.
Boosh! The flask just goes into the stream to the side of it.
Well, I'm not list this next turn, so if it moves, then it burns. Fuck. And then I will. Did I have to use my movement for that to get in range or anything?
No, you did not have to use your movement for that.
Yeah, I'd like to use my movement to get the fuck away then.
Where are you going?
Towards the doorway.
Which one? Are you going north
Wait.
into the hall? To the east?
The way we came.
Okay. So you're just going to move into that room?
Yeah.
Alright, anything else?
No.
Okay. It is its turn. It is going to cast a spell.
Counterspell.
Okay. You will have to roll it. It is above 3rd level.
Shit rolls, man.
A sphere of negative energy ripples out of a 60-foot radius sphere that he centered in the room. All of you except for Forrest need to make a Constitution saving throw.
How many people are within 10 feet of me?
I believe just Shinsui is. Oh no, Lieutenant, he stepped up, so Lieutenant and Shinsui would be.
I'm there.
But the rest of everybody else is a little further back, so they would be out of your aura.
Hey, I nat 20.
What are we
Nice.
rolling?
Constitution save.
Oh fuck.
He cast a
Oh,
spell.
and the Spectre, you have, what's it? You have guidance. Oh, wait, no, that's only for ability checks. Never mind.
So what does the Paladin aura get, Gilbert?
Oh, those within Paladin Aura are going to get a +2.
Okay. So that would be an 11 for Lieutenant, 18 for you, 22 for Basil, 12 for Shinsui. Okay, the DC was 16, so only Gilbert and Basil passed. Those of you who passed will take half of this.
Son of a bitch.
It is 27 necrotic damage.
$27 necrotic?
Yes.
Alright, half of that.
Does this also decrease our max health?
No, it does not.
Goodness.
It may not decrease our max health, but Shunsui does fall over.
Shinsui's out?
I haven't healed since the fight with the ghosts. I was only at 26 hit points.
Didn't we
I was
take
at
a rest
half
after
my
that?
You
health.
didn't spend any hit die?
No, I was at half health. I figured it'd be fine. I didn't expect the monster to one-shot me.
Well, you should have spent hit die. That's what they're for.
Yeah, I know. That was my fault.
Did we take
Hey,
a
let's
rest
do
after
that.
that ghost fight?
We took
A short rest.
We did. We took a short rest so I could get my key points back. But I didn't spend any hit dice because, I was at half health and I didn't figure I needed.
Half health is never enough if you can have more.
Well, he will use his movement to jump from where he is to the ground right in front of you guys and will walk up to melee distance of Gilbert and Shinsui. Lieutenant, they're like the only two people between it and you. So you're not in melee, Lieutenant, but Gilbert and Shinsui are.
Uh-huh.
I suppose I should roll initiative now that I'm home.
Yes, you should. You should do it now.
Also, tell me if there's background noise because my parents are
You're fine.
having. Alright. My parents are having their St. Patrick's Day party in the traditional Irish way, a week late and with copious amounts of alcohol.
That's the way to do it. All right. Jin, go ahead and slot Nal in right after DM1, and then he can take his turn now. He's in the room with Forrest to the east.
How far is it to the exit of the room?
From where you are standing, about 15 feet, though it is Nala's turn, so you don't get to move yet.
Okay.
So Nala, what would you like to do? You are in the room to the east. Did you see the map?
I saw it when I was coming home from work, but I don't have it in front of me. Found it.
Okay.
So we're in the room with the east-west pillars.
That's where
And
the monster is. You and Forrest are in the room east of that with the northwest pillars. Or sorry, north-south
Okay.
pillars.
Do I see Shinsui?
Yes, you saw Shinsui go down from the spell, and then you saw this guy hop from his plinth down to the shore and just walk up into melee with the paladin Shinsui.
Am I within 60 feet of them?
Yes.
I'd like to bonus action Healing Word Shinsui.
Okay.
And then action Vicious Mockery the monster. Whiz save DC 17? Yeah, 17.
Okay, you failed.
So he takes 5 psychic damage, and his next attack is at disadvantage.
Okay. His attack is at disadvantage, but it does not appear as if that damaged him at all.
Is this an inorganic creature? Like a construct?
It's made out of a mass of writhing worms.
Oh, okay, that would explain some things.
We have a picture of it farther up if you want to see what it looks like.
Then I'm going to keep myself close to 45 to 60 feet on either end is fine. And keep visual contact with this thing.
Okay. Yeah, you can back up a bit. You're at like 65 feet away from it at the moment.
Alright, that's going to be my turn.
I'm sorry, I counted the squares wrong. The farthest you can get back and still maintain visual on it is 10, 20, 30, 40, 55 feet.
I'll stay at 50.
Okay. Yes, you back up way to the right of the east room by the curtain.
Alright, that works.
Yes, you're shooting between two pillars and the doorway. Anyway, righty. Shinsui, you are prone on the ground with 5 hit points. So you're just going to stand up and start attacking?
Well, yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I don't know what you're rolling. All right, that misses. That hits.
You can bonus action dodge as a monk.
Okay, only the 17 hit.
Oh, son of a bitch.
It occurs to me, in the future we should stop dispelling and start smashing.
That is magical blunt damage.
Okay.
Hit that magical blunt.
Anything else?
No.
He's going to use a legendary action to make a melee attack against you.
Ah, shit.
Hey, look, I rolled 4 times and didn't get better than one of his rolls, and we have the exact same hit percent. Are you kidding me? The dice are fucking me tonight.
Yes,
I
they
barely
are.
rolled over a 10 this entire...
Use Bangbot.
Believe in yourself.
He punches you for 5 bludgeoning damage.
Hey,
You were
son.
saying?
I am still alive.
Really? I thought he healed you for 5.
I healed him for 9.
Oh, okay. Great. So you're still up. You're immune to poison, right?
Yes, I am.
Great. So you don't need to make a con save.
Am I within 5 feet of Shinsui?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Do you have to be within 5 feet of Shinsui for protection or for
For
sentinel?
Sentinel, yeah.
I think
have
that's
to be
5
within-
feet of the attacker, not the target.
Is it?
No, you're not in 5 feet of any of them. You're
Yeah.
kind of in the
Yeah,
back
I'm
of the
in the
room.
Yeah, you're right.
That is the wrong initiative order I copied.
Nope.
But regardless, it is the lieutenant's turn.
So I'm standing right behind the front line. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I stick my arm through the front line?
Yes.
I am going to stick my arm through the front line, and on the end of my arm, attached to my hand, will be an orb of blinding. I'm going to hit that son of a bitch with the orb of blinding.
Oh, nice. All right. It's a con save for that, right?
I have no idea.
Blinding
I
is
have to look it up. It's buried somewhere. I just made a notation. It's 3 per day, 15-foot cone.
Right. I don't
You can
think
do
it's
the math by
automatic.
it, yeah. I know. That's why I'm sick, because I'm a dumbass. I didn't write it all down because I was in a hurry at the time.
See.
Let me check.
Blinding is usually Constitution.
Orb of Blinding. Emits a brilliant burst of light, blinds all creatures 15-foot cone for 1 round unless they pass a DC 16 con save. It can be used 3 times per day, but not in consecutive rounds.
Well, okay.
So
He's
we
got a
have,
concept.
we have Ying's Candelabra.
Yeah, we have a game.
Yes. Actually, this is more like Blitz.
Well, is it on a shield? I thought that was Gilbert.
Well, yeah, it's an orb, but it's not multiple blinding type things. It's one flash.
And it's like angled from a point.
I've had this, I don't know how long. I've forgotten that I'd had this, and I was looking down. I was like, oh yeah, I've got this thing. I should probably start using it. Probably
Unfortunately,
chuck it to one of our point men.
Unfortunately, it does not look like it was blinded.
Of course it wasn't. Why would the dice be favoring me? I'm going to get the fuck out of this room.
Okay, so you run to the east to join your friends. He has a 10-foot reach and is going
Oh
to
my
make an
God,
attack of
really?
opportunity against you.
The hell did we run up on, people?
A very angry, wormy mage.
Oh, worm?
Shit.
Somebody know fire? Oh god.
Alright, so Lieutenant, you take 10 bludgeoning damage as he punches you in the back as you run away, and I need you to make a con saving throw versus poison.
I'm unconscious, by the way.
Okay.
So
Wow. Stopped. Wow. I think it's time to retire. Goodbye, y'all. I'm gonna leave y'all here.
You have the poisoned condition until the end of this guy's next turn. Okay. Gilbert, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna be a badass. I'm gonna cast upon myself protection from good and evil as my action. And updating the sheet. And then I would like to, on this bitch right here, channel divinity on him. Vow of enmity.
Okay.
And I would like to orientate myself between him and my party. Like, so the people to the east.
Okay, yeah, you can put yourself between him and the people to the east.
And that uses up both my action and my bonus action. And thus I shall end my turn.
Wait, Valve Enemy is a bonus action. What was your action?
Protection from good and evil.
Oh, okay. Yep. Sorry, I
Yep.
wasn't thinking.
Now he's got that sweet, sweet disadvantage.
All right. Basil.
Alright, so how far would I have to move to get myself within, like, 5 feet of Shunsui?
Within 5 feet of Shensui, you would have to move 15 feet.
Okay, and would that also put me in melee range of the guy?
You now know that it would. He has a 10-foot reach.
Okay. Well, then first I'm just going to run those 15 feet over to Shunsui. And then I'm going to bonus action cast Healing Spirit around myself. And I believe that activates right now, I think.
I'll check.
Before you enter it for the first time. Yeah, thank you.
Uh, 5-foot cube you can see within range. Transparent beast or fey. You're a creature you can see moves into spirit space for first time on a turn or starts its turn there. You can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points.
Yeah. So does that activate right now for both of us?
It will activate for you. It will be the start of the next guy's turn.
For Shunsway.
Correct.
Okay, and I'm casting this at 3rd level, so I'm going to regain 2.
2d6, yep.
Alright.
No, that was d26. 2d6.
Close enough.
And it rolled a 6.
It
Watch
did.
It roll,
It
watch
did.
it roll a 5 and a 1.
You're
Alright.
fucking kidding me.
Okay, I'm going to regain 6.
Okay.
Okay, and that's a bonus action to cast. I'm going to use my action to wild shape into a giant constrictor snake, and when I do this, I would like to have my body, like, slithering behind me, like, out the door, so it's not in anybody's way and I'm not crushing.
This room is a big room. You can actually just sort of coil yourself up behind Gilbert and Shensway and just be like looming over them and the statue.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to do that, and that's going to be it.
Okay. Forrest, what would you like to do?
So who was down?
Lieutenant is down at the moment.
Well, I would like to go over to him and cure wounds.
Okay. Is Cure... Isn't... No, that's... yeah, so you can run over there and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Get 4 health back.
Oh my
Alright.
god, nickel and diamond me, man. I'm back to 8.
No, that's Lieutenant
That's
he healed.
Lieutenant.
Oh,
Is-
okay.
How far is Lieutenant from...
And Forrest, there is a constant modifier of your spellcasting
Wisdom.
ability, so wisdom for you. That's added to that.
Right. So that's +2 then.
Alright, so Lieutenant, you were awake on the ground with 6 hit points. Anything else, Forrest?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Okay, this guy's turn. He is going to have a explosion of worms just shoot out from him, hitting everybody within 10 feet. So that will be the snake, Gilbert, Shensway, and Lieutenant. I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws against this plague of worms being exploded out from him.
Don't forget, you guys get a +2.
Man, that's a bad roll.
Don't tell me the results just. Actually not. I'm just gonna roll with that.
I mean, really? I
Fuck.
still roll a 6? I mean, come on. Fuck.
Okay, you all failed. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Does me being prone affect this in any way?
Yeah. No, it doesn't.
Prone does not affect dex saves.
This
It
does
against
not.
you, not pro?
Is this something I can cutting words the damage of?
Yes, there is a damage roll I was about to make.
Okay. I would like to do that.
You all take 18 necrotic damage. And-
Score 1 for the bard.
And all 4 of you are blinded and restrained by masses of swarming worms.
I'm dead.
Okay, I still have blind sight, so I don't think that applies to me.
You are still blinded, but blind sight allows you to see even though you're blinded. You just lose your normal
Yes.
sight. What's the range of your blind sight?
I have blind sight up to 10 feet.
Okay. You have no idea what's going on beyond those 10 feet, but you still have perfect clarity on that 10 feet. So Shinsui dropped unconscious. I believe Lieutenant has dropped unconscious. And both of them, the three of them are all blinded and restrained by the worms. The snake is still restrained by the worms, even though blinded didn't really affect it.
Can it restrain a huge creature?
It does not have a limit because these are individual worms that basically just bound together and formed this huge mass of wormy net badness around it.
Really? Oh man, this thing's gonna kill every one of us.
I'm like inside a hamburger.
I don't want that image in my head.
Too late.
Okay, so Nala.
Oh, actually, before we continue, does this count as a melee attack?
No, this was an AoE.
Okay, never mind then.
AoE is my only weakness.
I'm going to give Gilbert a bardic inspiration. And I'm too far for that shit. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the worm thing.
Okay.
Wisdom save DC 17. Yeah, 17.
No, it failed.
It is immune to the psychic damage, but it would normally, I don't know if this still applies, use its reaction to move its move speed away from me, which provokes opportunity attacks.
Yeah, it will move to the west away from you. That will provoke attacks of opportunity from the snake only, because none of the rest of you can see him that are within melee.
Oh, let me just check something real quick.
Yep.
Isn't he restrained?
I am restrained. I can still attack though, I think.
It's at disadvantage, but you can still attack. It was either that or I cast Shatter and I hit more party members than enemies. Or I do nothing with my action. At least nothing helpful.
Alright, so I'm attacking at disadvantage here.
Yes.
Yeah, because
He's
you are restrained.
and
Yep.
You have no source of advantage. At least that I'm aware of.
Does that hit?
A 17 does hit.
Okay. It now has 0 move speed for the rest of its turn, thanks to Sentinel, and it is now restrained by me.
It is
hold
immune
up.
to the restrained condition.
Okay, never mind then.
Basically,
Wait,
you
what?
wrap around it, and the worms just sort of flow around you, and it's like trying to bind gas.
Okay.
But if you do any damage, it still takes the damage.
Yep, it takes 10. I think that's bludgeoning.
That would make sense.
Yep.
Is it considered magical damage?
It is,
Okay.
because I am a druid.
Just making sure. All right. So, Nala, anything else?
Yeah,
It's
and
my...
it's not getting any further than wherever it was.
Right. Basically, it moved like 10 feet away, so it's only in melee with you, the snake, now. But it then had to stop there because your sentinel robbed of any remaining movement it had. It is out of melee with Shensway and Gilbert for the moment.
I'm going to use my movement to go 30 feet towards the party, so I should be 20 feet from them, I think.
Yeah, you're like at the doorway. Like into that room.
I'll keep the doorway clear so people can get in and out, but I'm going to stay as close to them as I can.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right. Shensway. You are blind and restrained. What would you like to do?
The first thing he should do is roll for health from healing spirit.
Yes, you should. Mister, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's your turn.
2d6.
Oh,
So-
I got how much?
2d6 health.
No, not 10.
2d6.
You roll 2d6, mister.
No, that's what I was right
You're
now.
in the range of healing spirit. You're also blinded and restrained by these worms. You heal for 4.
I mean, I can't catch a break.
Doesn't look like there's any breaks tonight now.
Well, on that 20 on my concentration save.
I told you guys we'd get fucked.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay, well then, I can't move though, can I?
You cannot
can't
move and you
use an
cannot
action.
see. You can use actions, but you can't move, you can't see.
I am going to use wholeness of body.
What does that do?
As an
3
action,
times.
I regain hit points 3 times my monk level, so I regain 21.
Okay, great. Anything else you're going to do?
Next turn, I'll take care of. I'm gonna take the dodge action
Okay.
just in case.
You would have to
Can I
use a
do
key
that?
to do that as a bonus action.
I will. Okay, I'll do that. I'll use a key point.
All right. You do get another saving throw. You do get another saving throw at the end of your turn against the Plague of Worms effect. So it's another dex save to try to wriggle out of it.
Oh, wait, was I able to make that?
I still get the
on
plus
the
two
end
from
your
Gilbert?
turn.
My
Not,
turn, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you would still get the +2 from Gilbert, even if he can't see you. He is still conscious. All right, you manage to scrape and bend your way at the end of your turn, freeing yourself. You are no longer blind or restrained.
Awesome.
Then we move on to Lieutenant. Lieutenant, I believe you have, 3 or 4 hit points from Cure Wounds from Forest?
I do. Okay,
I got 6.
6.
How far is the cart from our location?
Several hundred feet, if you were to be
How many several hundred feet?
on a straight line.
Yeah, on a straight line.
Actually, that was like running distance. If you were going to go several hundred feet, a straight line, it's significantly less because you don't have to make like 5 S bends. Give me a
Okay,
second.
I'm dimension dooring to the cart.
Alone? Or are you taking someone?
I'm blind and restrained. All I can do is take myself.
Okay. All right. Yes, you can just drop. You are well within the 500 feet to get to the cart linearly. I think it's like 90 feet linear distance. So you can just appear in the sandy hills outside. You are still blinded and restrained, but you're no longer in the room with this creature.
How am I blinded and restrained?
There are worms that have attached themselves to you, binding your hands and feet and covering your eyes. At the end of your turn, you can remake the dexterity saving throw to try and get free.
Dimension door just teleports me, though. Me and one willing creature.
They're not strictly speaking separate creatures. It's more of an effect. It's a condition that is imposed upon you.
Okay.
You can, however, at the end of your turn, again, make a dex save.
Fortunately, I don't suck at dex saves. I just suck at rolling for everything.
Yeah, not quite. But at least you're not in immediate danger, so you have some time to get out of this.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay, Gilbert.
Okay, so I'm blind and restrained, thus my attacks are disadvantaged.
Yes. And actually, at
Okay.
the end of the lieutenant's turn, the creature is going to make a legendary action. Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Let's see. So that'd be Gilbert and the snake at this point. You are still affected by this plague of worms.
It did move from Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah, this doesn't need movement.
Okay.
It doesn't have movement either.
Yep. So Gilbert and the snake each take 6 necrotic damage as the worms feed on you. Spectre managed to get himself out of range.
Ugh. Ugh, that's fucked up.
That
Can I-
is
can I
fucked up.
just- Can I just say now, before the total party wipe, minus me, that if I hadn't been the one to poke this particular bear, it would have been one of you motherfuckers. Just getting that out.
I mean, I would have smashed it, but yes.
Okay. Gilbert, so sorry to interrupt you. It is the beginning of your turn.
Ah, it's all good.
You are within, I believe, the effect of the healing spirit, aren't you?
No, I think that was just me and. Well, is he within 5 feet of me?
Yes, he would be. You could have placed it to get all 3 of you.
Okay, knowing that, then yes, I would have. So you can.
Yeah, I figured. So yeah, 2d6 healing.
I like that. I like those numbers. Those numbers appeal to me. I'm not prone, am I?
No, it did not
Okay.
knock you prone. It just restrained you and blinded you.
Wanted to make sure. In that case, I'd like to just make some straight rolls on his ass because I also have advantage on him.
He
for
is out of
Valbendit.
your reach.
Oh, he is out of reach? Shit.
Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah, he was almost about out of reach of the snake when the snake grabbed him. But right now he's only in melee
Oh.
with the snake. And you can't move
Do
because
I
you're restrained.
generally? do I
You know what
generally hear
direction
where
he-
he went?
Yeah, you generally know the direction he went. But being restrained, you can't move.
Oh, I'm a blast a fool with a cone of cold or frost breath.
Okay. First, give me a D100 roll.
Oh boy.
Because you can't see, so you can't angle
Right.
it and not possibly hit the snake. Oof. Okay. So the snake also needs to make the con save as well. It's getting hit by the cone of cold.
Oopsie poopsie.
Not
Whoa.
the first time I've hit teammates with it.
Do I add the
Remember when
paladin
he
aura
was
to
in the
this?
teammate shop with it?
Sorry, Basil. What was your question?
Can I add Gilbert's paladin aura to this?
Yeah, he's within the range of you to add it.
Okay, that's a +2.
Yep, that's a +2.
Okay, here's his con save.
I dislike him. He passes that.
Does that pass?
No, the DC 17. Thankfully / sadly, I rolled really low.
Okay, so I only take 40.
Yeah, you only take 40 damage. Like, the average on this thing is 55.
Great way to vaporize a teammate.
I have
Or all of
almost
them.
TPK'd the party with this thing before,
Okay,
back
I
in Red
revert
Shop.
to human, and then I take 4 damage.
That's also a DC 20 con save for the healing spirit.
That is true.
Wait, is it?
Yes, it is.
So it's
Half
a
the
DC
damage taken.
Half the damage taken, or 10, whichever is higher.
Right.
And thus Gilbert saw fit to fuck the party. Good job, Gilbert.
Gilbert, that
Park-
did not seem particularly... Well, you don't know. Never mind.
Par for course.
Can I add his
Right.
paladin aura to this? To the con save?
It is a con save. You can add the paladin aura to it.
Alright, well, I lose concentration on healing spirit.
That is unfortunate.
Well, good job fucking over your healer.
Anything else, Gilbert?
No, I think he's done
Well-
enough.
Well, I can't see that I fucked my teammates, so no.
Okay.
Did this while he was
Then, at the end of your turn, you do get a chance to remake the deck save to get out from being restrained and blinded by these worms.
All right, don't tell me the results.
That's bad.
Yeah, I
you-
don't.
You do have Bardic Inspiration and Favored by the Gods if you want to
Yeah.
try to.
Do it again!
Yeah, no, I'd rather save those. I don't think that's high enough to pass.
Just fucking use them.
No, I'm not.
Fuck. So stay there bundled up by worms.
I mean,
Okay.
I'd rather get fucked up for an extra round than blow 2 really good abilities when that's a really low roll in the first place. I'm playing it safe.
Yeah, okay.
That will conclude my turn.
All right, Basil.
Okay, well, I just changed size, so do I still have the worms on me?
Yes, it is a magical effect.
Okay,
Same reason they went through with Spectre through a dimension door.
right. Alright, well, I'm gonna redo the whole thing that I did, like, 1 turn ago.
Third
So-
level.
So, healing spirit and shapeshift.
Well, I'm actually out of 3rd level spell slots, so I'm casting this at 4th level now.
Okay.
And I'm going to deliberately not include Gilbert in this.
Okay, you can do that. But it is on you, so you do get to heal from it.
Yep, alright, that's 15.
No
I'm feeling
Sokonas, single
attacked.
spirit.
Okay, and then I turn back into another giant snake.
Okay. Wait, what level did you cast it at?
That's 4th level.
Ah,
It's a
okay.
2nd level spell, and it's +1 for each level.
Yep.
Above.
Just making sure. Okay. Yes, so you do that. You cast Healing Spirit. You turn into your creature. Anything else?
No, that's it. That's all my actions.
Okay. Forest. Oh, wait, no, you got to remake your death save.
Or I get to
your
remake my
Dex
thing.
save, not death. Dex.
Not yet.
Killing druids is hard.
Yay!
No, you already killed one of my druids. Actually, no, you didn't. Spectre did.
Yeah, it looks like Lieutenant might kill the rest of the party tonight too.
Again, I'm going to make this very clear. If I hadn't been the one to break that particular, one of you fuckers would have.
I fundamentally disagree. I would have smashed it with a hammer.
I mean, I totally
And
would.
worms would have come flying out, and you fucking know.
Does that pass?
Actually, in many ways, trying to smash it may have fucked the party even harder than this.
God.
Yeah. So, okay, you do not manage to escape.
Okay.
And it is Forrest's turn.
So this worm-looking humanoid thing.
Shoot it with fire!
And
I
make sure
cannot.
your aim is good.
I do not have fire arrows, although I wish I did.
Purge with holy fire.
So it's just. Wait. Yeah, it's good. It's gonna get
Shoot a holy
some
arrow!
poison arrows and shit. And God bless, I will try to hit it with Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
19.
You hit.
Yes. And the 15?
Does not.
Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna need a con save from him.
Ooh, okay.
For what?
And that's past poison.
So what kind of damage does he take from that hit?
Blow
Yeah,
him up!
figuring that out.
Longbow is D8. You're a hunter.
Yeah,
think?
I got added stuff as well. So
Oh, using poisoned arrows.
Sharpshooter.
oh,
/R.
it takes 23, of which 5 is poison
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and 5 is magical. If that matters.
It does.
And can I get any further away while it remains in my sight?
Well, you could take Nala's place where he was, back behind that curtain to the east. That would put you about 55 feet away from him. And it's about the farthest you could get unless you want to go through this weird archway.
Nah, I'm fine with that. Where
Okay.
Nala was.
All right.
And that's it for me then.
Okay. Its turn.
Its turn. Now let's proceed to kill the party.
At the start of its turn, creatures affected by Plague of Worms take 20 necrotic damage.
20, you say?
20 to Gilbert and the Snake, I believe.
Lieutenant?
All I see is a 20.
Yeah, what about Lieutenant?
Lieutenant is out of range.
Does he reverse back to Snake? Out of Snake?
No.
If he does, he would come out of the trap, wouldn't
No, because it's a magic effect. We already
Oh,
went
fuck.
over that. And also, that's only, like, that's not even half of my health.
And then he is going to cast a spell.
Oh, son of a
I
bitch.
would like to counterspell that.
Okay, holy shit. It is above 3rd level, so you need to roll.
Charisma. Jack of all trades. Ha!
Okay,
I nailed it.
Mr. Snake, are you immune to charm?
Nope.
Then you have been dominated.
Oh my god!
Did he probably cast Memory on me? Or...
No saving throw?
Oh, wait, there is a saving throw. Sorry, I got so worked up because you had yours thing. Wisdom saving throw.
Save?
It's a wisdom saving throw against dominate monster.
Alright. Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, you succeed, and you can feel him trying to dominate your mind as you shake him off. Thank you for reminding me about the saving throw.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, I just get charmed, no save.
Yeah, that would be way overpowered. Sorry.
Not charmed, dominated.
I got dominated, yeah, just...
Dominate is a charm. If you are immune to charm, you are generally immune to dominate as well.
Yeah, but a charm will take a person out of a fight. Dominate will turn them on their allies.
Yeah, I mean, the order was going to be kill them. Anyway, moving on. It is Nala's turn.
I'm going to give Basil a bardic inspiration.
Awesome, what does that do?
You can add a D8 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay, I know exactly what I'm going to save that for.
Just gonna mark this stuff off. Can I hit just this ugly mass of worms with a shatter 10-foot radius?
If you place the point behind him, yes. So it's like near the water.
I'd like to slap him with a 3rd level shatter.
Okay. What save?
Constitution save. Disadvantage if it's inorganic, but I think worms are organic.
It is organic. It is an aberration.
That saves, so he takes half of 13, 6 damage. It is thunder, if that matters.
The type of damage does matter, always. But yep, so 6 thunder.
And then I'm going to move to the inside of the doorway, but stick next to the door.
Okay. So you're still keeping line of sight on him?
Yeah, I'm just moving like 5 feet closer.
Okay. He is going to use a legendary action to cast Eldritch Blast, targeting you. You can counterspell if you want.
I am not going to.
Okay. So 3 beams are coming towards you. You are mostly behind the door, so I'm going to say you have half cover from this, so +2 to your AC.
Hit, miss.
Okay.
And that's at least 1 crit.
That is 1 crit, and it's a D. I can't remember if it's a D10 or
10.
D12. Okay. We'll do
10.
D10.
Not a lot of D12 cantrips.
So that is 20 force damages. 2 of these beams blast you.
You know what that does?
Nope.
It hurts a lot.
That was his point, yes. Okay, then I think we're moving on to Shensway.
Alright, well, he gets to regain 3d6 health.
Yep.
$3d6 health?
Yep. All right. So, Shensway, you are... Last turn, you managed to get these worms off of you, so you are not blind or restrained. You are free to do what you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after him.
Okay. Oof. Those all hit.
And I need him, and he can't take any reactions to the end of my.
Okay.
That's all magical blood damage, and I'm done.
Okay, absolutely nice. Then we are up to the lieutenant, who is trussed up like a pig in front of the magical cart. Or the party's cart, not magical cart.
I'd like that magical now.
Try to break out of this
Yeah.
wormy situation.
I believe you can. I believe at this point, like, Amon would have wandered over and would be, like, asking you really weird questions about what happened in a way of mocking you. As you're, like, struggling to get free.
That sounds exactly like something AGR's character would.
And you manage to break free and get all these worms off of you.
Burning hands the fucking worm.
Well, you can do that on your next turn. That's the end of your turn. You can take that safe. Gilbert, what would you like to do?
I'd like to start by rolling a d6 for my breath.
Okay.
He should also start by not rolling 3 other d6s to regain health.
Oh, I'm aware. I'm very aware.
Actually, he's not, because he's still blind and restrained.
Yeah.
I mean, I am, not Gilbert.
You don't even know who you hit with that.
Yeah, I do know, though, that I'm feeling really unhealthy right now, and I don't have my breath back. Restrained. Do I hear did I roughly hear where the guy went?
Yeah. You know he's off to your
Um,
right somewhere.
Well,
His wet, meaty slopping of steps as he moved.
I mean, I don't have too many options for ranged, but fuck it. I'll get crazy here. I'm gonna attempt to fire a guiding bolt at him.
Okay. Make an attack roll at disadvantage. You miss. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that probably doesn't hit.
Yeah, no.
And then I repeat the save.
At the end of your turn, you may repeat the save.
Don't tell me what happens.
Okay, I
You die.
won't.
I like this number better. I'm gonna roll that D8.
That's up to an 18.
I really want this to end. I want to be sure. D6s or D4s? Yeah, D4s.
2d4.
No, not 32 D4, 2D4. Whoops.
I mean, you can roll 32d4. I won't tell a DM. I mean,
Do
what?
it.
I didn't say anything.
I think we'll all promise to keep our mouth shut.
Alright, so 26. You gonna let that stand?
I have literally nothing else to throw at the DC, unless you want to let me throw an attack roll at it too.
You don't want me to let you do that. As you stab yourself to death.
Roll the nat 20.
But you manage to wriggle your way out of these worms and scrape them off your face. You can see and you can move. You are no longer blinded or restrained.
Do I see the scorch mark where guiding bolt went?
Yeah. It went
Was it at...
It went right between that monster and Shinsui and just carried on and hit the wall.
You also see a very cold and partially frozen looking giant snake.
Yeah, there's like some freezer burn along some of the scales.
Yeah.
I mean, since he's cold-blooded and I hit him with a
Be careful!
cold dealing attack.
Yeah, that made me pretty cold.
Now he's frost-blooded.
At least he's not vulnerable to cold damage.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right.
And at least this thing doesn't shoot radiant lasers.
All right, Basil. What would you like to do?
Alright, well, first I'm going to try and strangle that thing again.
Okay.
I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
It does not.
Okay.
My God.
What do
Well,
you
I had disadvantage, though,
Yeah. Why do you have disadvantage?
because I'm restrained.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm then going to begrudgingly use a bonus action to move Healing Spirit so that it now includes Gilbert.
Well,
I'm gonna-
hold on, before you say that, just so you know, Shensui did move to be within melee of the guy. So he's currently
Okay.
not covered by Healing Spirit.
Which of them smells more injured to me?
That would be up to Gilbert and Shensui to describe how hurt they look.
Well, how hurt do you guys smell?
And Shinsui is not that hurt anymore.
Okay, does Gilbert smell
He's
bloody?
over half. He's over 3/4.
Gilbert's bleeding profusely.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. And also, I forgot to regain health.
Yeah, we can do it now.
Alright. Alright, and now I'm gonna remake my save.
Okay.
And don't tell me what it is, because I might use my bardic inspiration on that. Do I
Sure.
get to pick for that?
Never tell us the odds.
What do you mean? Do you get to pick for that?
Do I get to pick whether I use it before or after you tell
You
me?
get to pick
after the
after you
roll.
see the roll, but before I tell you if you pass or fail.
Right, that's what I'm asking. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use it. What is it?
1d8.
Shit. Okay, does a 15 pass?
It unfortunately does not.
Alright, and that's it.
Okay. Forrest.
More arrows at the snake lady-ish.
Okay, more arrows.
Wait, at the snake lady? Why are you shooting your bard?
I'm not a lady.
Those both hit.
In that case, I would need 2 con saves.
Wait, did Forage just shoot us in the back?
Oh, come on.
No, he shot the snake guy. The worm guy.
Oh, the worm
Yeah,
guy. Okay.
Guys,
I
I'm
was
shooting the
really
snake guy,
confused.
I'm the snake lady.
and I'm
Oh,
the snake
no,
guy.
no.
We have a snake guy and a snake lady.
Sorry.
We're fighting a worm thing.
I assumed you shot the bad guy, not the party member.
Yeah.
Alright.
Little did we know the forest was actually dominated this entire time.
Spooky archway powers.
I mean, technically speaking, wouldn't Nala be the snake lady, Amon be the snake guy, and
Basil
Amon's
is
not
just
a
the snake.
yeah.
Amon is not in combat at the moment.
Yeah, he's still the snake guy.
So that's 8 and
They're like
7.
one big slithery
15
thing.
poison damage and 6, 7, 8 magical.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going full out on this shit if you couldn't tell.
That
And
bloodies
that's it
him.
Okay, hold on. Actually... yeah, that's it.
If he does that serpent thing, we're dead.
Okay, his turn. Are any of you guys still restrained and blinded by it?
Yes.
The
Basil.
snake.
Then at the start of this guy's turn, you take an additional 11 necrotic damage.
Alright.
He's going to cast a spell.
I'd like to counterspell.
Roll it. Oh, right. Fizzle, fizzle, snap, pop. No spell for this guy today.
Do I know what spell he was trying to cast?
It looked the same as last turn.
Something super bad.
Dominate monster.
Yeah.
I
I probably
kinda
shouldn't
hoped
have
Thunder
wasted
was
my
gonna make
turn.
that rhyme.
Oof.
Okay. Let's see. That is it for him, though. So, Nala, what would you like to do on your turn?
I'm going to give Basil a bardic inspiration, and I'm going to cast enhance ability on myself for charisma.
Thank you.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right. It is going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn. Each creature restrained by the Plague of Worms takes 15 more necrotic damage.
Damn.
Ow.
Are you making con saves for these? For the healing
Oh,
spirit?
no, I didn't. I have to make
Well,
2.
I didn't call it out, so I'll just make the one. Let's not get bogged down in it. Just make one for this one, and we'll call it good.
Fuck. Alright, well, there goes healing spirit.
All right. Anything else?
It's too late.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, no, it's too late. I'm not even gonna. Well, actually, I could have, but I'm not going to.
Okay, if you're not going to, that's fine. Shunsway, your turn.
Bitch, nigga!
I think that was an attack.
It's a 9th level spell, Racial Slur. Power word slur.
That is 3 hits.
I'm becoming that again.
Please don't cast cutting words on me.
I cast racist.
I think that was the first time I've ever failed a con save or a concentration save.
No, there was a frost breath. You failed that one too.
Oh yeah, that's true. But that wasn't. That was like for higher than 10.
Does he have a high dex, do you think? Or a high strength?
We don't know.
Yeah, we have no idea.
He seems kind of wriggly.
Is it because
Give me
he's
a
made of
strength
worms?
save.
Does he seem wriggly because he's made of worms?
Yep.
I just walked into a door.
Dumbass.
I don't have dark vision. The stairwell was dark.
Do you not know your own house?
This door
I know
moved
my
on.
own house.
Oh shit, the door's a mimic.
Alright, give me a con save as well, and I'll use my last key.
Stunning strike.
Damn it! Done.
Okay.
Fuck.
Lieutenant,
Why
are you just gonna burning hands all the worms around you?
Yeah.
Why aren't our saving throws that good?
You begin torching the grass and the worms.
Acceptable collateral damage.
Gilbert, what would you like to do?
I'd like to roll for health and roll for my breath.
No, you wouldn't.
There's no health.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
gone.
You failed the
Oh, right,
concentration
right.
check. The spell
Okay.
fizzled and went away.
I can still heal myself.
Excellent. I get the breath back.
Now
Where
goes
is this
Smite.
guy?
Like 15 feet to your right.
I'll walk up to him and I cut him to bits.
Okay.
Just CPR Kona Colden.
That's his con save.
You're
What? No,
blowing
no.
worm.
Now with the breath weapon, I'm gonna hack him to bits, like slash him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you walked over and we're going to freeze him. Never mind then.
I mean, now I kind of want to, but that's metagaming.
You can't say that, meta's not here.
All right.
That hits.
Come on, at 20.
Also a hit.
I don't think cutting the head off a bunch of worms is gonna help too much.
You know?
It has legendary actions.
Yeah. I just want those extra damage dice. I don't suppose it's... I'll put a smite on. I don't suppose it's the fiend or an undead, is it?
Nope, it's an aberration. Look at it. It's aberrant. Come on.
I know what it is. I was just hoping it would, you know.
It's an undead aberration.
There's not a lot of hope right now.
And it's fiendish with its intents.
Praise Bahamut. Bless my blade. Why, Bahamut? Why?
It's gonna be a
What
big
have I
yank
done
from
wrong?
Chief.
You already know the answer to that.
Is this thing dead yet?
No. We just gotta keep
No,
hitting
it is clinging to life.
It's bloodied?
I wanted. It's
Oh yeah, it's been bloodied for a while.
Oh, I
If
missed
you
that.
hadn't noticed.
2-3 rounds ago it got bloodied.
I didn't notice. I've been busy trying to figure out what I'm going to do about my blindness.
It was like halfway through the round after I got here.
Lizard, you are not Bahamut.
Okay. Basil, what would you like to do?
Alright, well, let's see here. The first thing I'm going to do is, I guess, try and attack it with disadvantage.
Okay.
I cannot wait to break my paladin in. Our Gilbert is slipping further down the slope. He needs a beacon. He needs hero.
Okay, that probably misses.
You are correct.
Alright, now I'm going to regain some health, which is a thing that I can do.
Okay. Just druid ability to just regain health.
Yeah.
Wild shape, spend spell
I'm
slots.
spending all of my first level spell slots.
Cool.
Alright, so I'm going to regain 18 health, and then I'm going to try and remake my...
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, you free yourself.
Finally!
Fucking
You have a
finally.
bardic inspiration if you want to use it.
There's no goddamn way I'm using it for that. I'm going to save it for when he tries to dominate me again. I'm not into that.
That's why I used enhance ability. I have advantage on my counter spells now.
Nice.
It's a charisma check.
Mm-hmm. Anything else, Basil?
No, that's it.
All right, then we're around to Forest.
Surprising what low level spells can get you.
Yeah, especially when you spend them on healing.
So it's clinging to life.
Yes.
Right.
The
I
25
assume
hits.
that's one hit. Yeah. Is it dead yet?
No.
What? Come on, I was betting on that.
Does it make a con save for the poison?
No, I didn't.
I-
No, it's only on hit with those certain arrows.
Okay.
Well, I thought it was gonna die, but no, so that's it.
Okay. Its turn. There's no one to feed on. Well, it's going to cast a spell targeting the snake again.
I'd like to counterspell.
Go right ahead.
Counterbell!
Because at this point, it realizes this is about the only way it's going to survive this. Fizzle,
Oh!
fizzle, fizzle, snap, pop. And you just sort of see him just like sag, like, well, shit.
Haha, annoying snake is
Excuse me.
accompanied by more annoying snakes.
And it is Nala's turn.
Um, I like to just laugh at it and use that as the verbal component for dissonant whispers.
Okay. Oh, what's the save on that?
Wisdom save. I'm gonna cast this at second level. DC 17 it fails. It is immune to the psychic damage, which I forgot about, but you know, brains being brain. Reaction to move away from me provokes opportunity attacks.
Yep. Yeah, so it runs towards the stream to try to get away from you guys. It will provoke attacks of opportunity first from Shensui and Gilbert, and then from the snake. 'Cause I believe the snake has a 10-foot reach, doesn't it?
Yes, well, for one of its attacks it does.
Okay.
That only affects damage, though.
Alright, well, then all three of you can make an attack. Fine.
Alright.
That's
Ooh,
a
crit.
crit from Gilbert.
Is it only within 10 feet for me, or is it also within 5?
Boy.
Either or, whichever one's more advantageous for you.
Okay.
I'm putting a smoit on my crit.
Okay, guessing 13 doesn't hit.
13 does not, no.
Mister, that first attack was a 23.
Yeah,
You
but I
did-
wrote it out wrong. I don't know why it was. I messed
You
up.
put
Yeah, it's
15
fine.
plus 8 divided by 8.
Oh, 15 plus 1. But a 15 plus 8 will hit him.
Oh, good.
So Gilbert does 25, and what do you do? Okay. So he just sort of explodes into this writhing swarm of insects that immediately jump into the stream and get carried down to the southwest. As it did so, its cloak and its staff sort of dissipated and turned into worms, the swarm all on its own. But that magical scroll that Spectre had pointed out, that Lieutenant had pointed out, that falls to the ground as it sort of gets swum away by the water. You guys are out of initiative.
As the worms get washed away, can I frost breath them since I have one of those ready?
Yes.
Like it's
You should frost breath the ice so that we can get that scroll. Or I mean the water.
yeah, that's why I'm.
I
firing
need to
now.
check something real quick. Give me a second.
Do scrolls get destroyed by a dragon's frost breath?
No, this scroll would survive the frost breath even if he rolled perfect damage on it.
Oh, that's a tough.
I like the
fucking scroll.
sound of this though. It sounds like I did it good.
It is, but I apparently I didn't write down this guy's stat block for this form, and I gotta find it.
That's what you get.
Okay, con save. So, that's just a flat roll.
Motherfucker!
Roll damage. Might kill this thing before it can run away.
Wait, oh, cool.
Because it's like a swarm of insects. Yeah, you basically vaporize all of the worms. They're either just totally gone.
Woohoo!
Does that freeze the water?
Yes, there's like a thin film of like frost that forms, and then they go, and you can just sort of see it like sort of immediately crack and break and start floating away as it melts. Like you just like flash froze the surface.
Well, somebody should probably grab that scroll before it floats away.
No, the scroll dropped on the ground where you guys punched him as he tried to run
okay, I
away
thought it
from
landed
you.
in the water.
The worms
Okay.
were when he went to 0 hit points, he turns into a swarm of insects. And he jumped in the water to get away from you due to dissonant whispers, because Basil missed and there was no sentinel.
Yep.
But then Gilbert just turned and sort of vaporized the thing. So, well done.
Yay!
I'm gonna take a minute to regain my composure and then head over to that scroll and try and identify it, see what it is.
Okay. Give me a second. So you walk over and you look at the scroll, and it's a real nicely made like fine. Like you can see on the edge, there's like some gold leaf on it, and it's sealed, closed with a wax seal. What is your bonus on Arcana, or Religion, or History? What's your highest one of those three?
Arcana and Religion are +6.
So you would know this. The seal is from the Halls of Concordance in Sigil.
I'm going to just go into the other room behind me, sit down and start casting Identify. See if that gives me anything.
Okay, yes. What are the rest of you doing as he's doing it? I assume you're doing this as a ritual?
No, I'm just going to use a spell slot so it doesn't take 10 minutes.
Okay. Yes, you identified as a 9th level spell scroll of the spell Call Marut.
Call who?
By casting this spell, you receive the aid of a Marut Inevitable. If you know an individual Marut's name, you can request an individual by speaking the name during the spell, though you might get a different creature anyway. The Marut appears at a point you can see within range. You can then ask the Marut to perform one duty for you. The task must take no more than 1 hour to complete, and the Inevitable does not ask for any payment for the task.
The hell is a Marut?
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
ooh.
So is
Wait.
this a favor from a...
No, this is
sort of-
like a summoning spell, like summon elementals. This one summons an inevitable. It's a 9th level conjuration spell.
What class is it for?
It can be cast by clerics, sorcerers, and wizards. So it is not on the normal bard spell list.
One day we'll find a magic item that I can use.
We have wizards.
Clerics, sorcerers, and wizards?
By the way, and
Clerics,
to answer your
sorcerers.
question, a Marut is a CR 25 inevitable.
It's really
Wow.
cool, guys.
They
It's
are
really
they are
cool.
nigh unstoppable. They serve a singular purpose to enforce contracts forged in the Hall of Concordance in the city of Sigil. Primus, the leader of the Modrons and ruler of Mechanus, one of the outer planes, created Maruts and other inevitables to bring order to dealings between planar folk. Many creatures, including Yugalos, will enter into a contract with inevitables if asked.
They're basically interdimensional robot space lawyers.
And they look like Thanos.
Interdimensional robot space lawyers that will kick your ass.
Let me put it this way, they don't make attack rolls. Their attacks just hit and do a flat amount of damage.
Guess that's why they call them inevitable.
Yes, that's
Wait,
exactly
so you're
what-
telling me that they don't straight up kill even though they are CR 25?
No, they can kill. I'm saying that they don't make an attack roll. It doesn't matter what your AC is, it hits you.
Yeah, but it just doesn't flat out kill. It
Even
will suck.
Tiamat doesn't just touch you and you die.
No, this guy
Maybe
doesn't just touch you and you
stuff.
die. It just does 60 force damage every round it hits you. And
Yeah,
it,
he doesn't just snap his fingers and kill half the universe.
Yeah, this thing is really bad news, guys. Don't fight one, ever.
if it's on your side, it's a great boon. If it is your enemy, run.
I'm not sure
Yeah.
running is gonna really do anything. It's called an inevitable.
You can put off the inevitable for quite a while by running.
I don't know, I mean, you can't really run if he's already here.
I just picked up a very good favor.
We should use it at Dathu.
What's Dathu?
Yeah, why don't we
The
use it to
pyramid
destroy
full
the
of
portal?
demons.
Ooh.
I think that might be a really good idea.
Just arrive on site. Oh, great robot space lawyer. Please fix our problems. that we
There's the
started."
text of the spell.
Yeah, just have him go blow up the portal.
Can I open this scroll without casting the spell?
Yes, you can just snap the seal and just unroll it and look at it.
Would copying it down help me at all to reproduce it later if we have to use this scroll?
To not really something you would as a bard would be able to do. A wizard would be able to copy from this scroll into their spell book. Other classes can really just cast from it. The problem is attempting to copy a scroll to another scroll uses up the original scroll. Like copying the scroll to anything uses it up as if you cast it. So the wizard writing it down would lose the scroll, but would gain it in their spell book so they could study it. That's why wizards would do such a thing.
Okay.
You can
And then-
attempt to cast it, but there are several checks involved because you are casting something off your spell list and at a level above what you can cast normally.
Yeah, I don't plan on using this. I plan on giving it to a wizard to copy into their spellbook to make scrolls of it.
They're from the Clockworks realm. Nice little creature.
I mean, that just sounds broken. Copying that many of these scrolls just with a
It's
wizard.
expensive. It is very expensive.
I mean, we
But
have
wizards
fun.
will pay out the ass for the spell, though.
If they can afford it.
It is demigod tier power.
We also have a massive treasury. Like, how many could we make? 2, maybe 3? If my memory of the cost table serves me right. And also like a year per scroll.
A little bit investment. We can have him make scrolls and sell them, and we would make twice the profit.
You'd want to
The
sell
thing is-
scrolls to other people with demigod-like power. That sounds
We
highly
actu-
irresponsible.
We actually do want to use this for Dathu.
Hey, we're a
We can't
weapons
copy it.
company. We're a weapons company.
No, we aren't.
Meaning,
A mercenary company is a different thing.
We're
We don't make
mercenaries, not arms
weapons. We just
dealers.
use them.
we don't have a smith yet, but when we have a smith, we will make and probably sell weapons.
We do have a smith, don't we?
He's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, remember he teleported off to who knows where, covered in evil worms. He's probably dead.
Lieutenant doesn't have Smiths for like another 7 days.
He
Yeah,
died as he
something like
lived.
that.
The lieutenant died as he lived, running like a bitch from combat.
Is Spectre
that-
dead?
That's not entirely true. He also stayed behind us while we were adventuring.
Did Spectre finally die?
I mean, he did explode things. No, the lieutenant. The lieutenant's probably fine, but maybe we should go to the cart and have a good long nap.
Yeah, I second that. I'm kind of really low on features right now.
I'm out of
kinda
key points,
have
so
no features.
yeah.
Yeah, I have like barely any spell slots and no watch.
And I
need
used
a
and I
G5.
used my healing power, so that's a 1-day thing. So
Yeah, let's go find out what time it is. My money is on it's before noon.
I'm gonna take a wild guess. I think it's high noon.
I think it's 9:45.
Alright, I don't care. I'm gonna start slithering on out of here back to the cart.
Yeah, we're gonna
I'm-
turn and backtrack up
climb
out
on
of
the
here.
snake.
Yeah,
Okay.
everybody follow the snake.
I'm climbing on top of the snake because I don't want to walk.
You're gonna hit your head. I'm pretty sure.
Like
it's-
he goes into the hallway, and you know that thing where like you're on the top of a rail car and you see the tunnel approaching, and you realize it's low enough that if you sit there, it's going to smack into you and just brush you off the top of it. That's what it kind of looks like as he's approaching the hallway.
Will I fit if I lay down?
No, it looks like he's gonna have to squeeze to get through that hallway, and you're gonna get ground into paste.
Damn it. I'll hop off until after the doorway, then I'll hop back on.
How long am I, by the way? And don't take that out of context.
3 inches.
Huge.
You're what, a huge creature?
Yeah, like if we're basing this off of like a Titanoboa, that should be like 40 feet.
Let's see. A huge creature fills a space 15 by 15. So you're probably somewhere in the range of 40 to 60 feet long.
Okay, then let's say 50. Yeah, do we get XP from this?
Yeah, I'll give it out at the end of the session, like normal.
Right.
It's only like 10 here.
Yeah, and yes, Jin will get XP since he showed up, and I intended to have him play some of this stuff, you know, as one of the NPCs, but forgot about that. Sorry.
It's okay, Ander.
F's in chat.
Okay, so yeah, you guys go outside as a giant snake followed by the party. Nothing unusual or strange happens to you on your way out. You guys did a pretty thorough job of clearing the dungeon for the sections you've been in. And you can just come out there and you see Lieutenant sort of continuing to torch the ground where those worms were. by the cart. I imagine at some point he stopped using spell slots and just turned to firebolts. And it's like, there was a worm there, pow. There was another worm over there, pow.
Sounds about right.
Mold earth, turn the earth over, start blasting the opposite side in case they went down.
We just got like these squares of what was once grass is now just the bottom of dirt.
Like we just come outside and he started a brush fire.
Oh God, it's Southern California! Everybody run!
I'm glad you got that right, because I was about to be offended if you just said California.
Okay,
North side, we're doing
California.
fine.
Yeah, it's only Southern. It's only Southern.
I can set Northern California on fire too.
Alright, now I'm offended. Northern California doesn't get on fire that often.
I can change that.
It's been like since 2014, the last time there's a big fire that might have burned down my. That didn't happen. We were fine.
I will believe Northern California doesn't burn as regularly as Southern California as soon as Gilbert starts actually getting good at being a paladin.
That's not gonna happen.
He's good at being a paladin, sort of. He's really good at smiting fiends and things that aren't fiends, but really good at smiting fiends.
You know what place burns all the time? Colorado.
Your loins?
I mean, they're basically the same thing. So, wizardy people.
Alright, are we taking a long rest?
Wait, I have an idea.
Wizardy
No.
people who wants powerful magic that toys with the reality of the planes and
Or
who
Or
wants
we
to make
could
very
not-
destructive bad decisions.
Or we could just not tell the wizards who are absent about this. That way when we actually use it, it blows their minds.
Oh shit! I gotta delete a message. One
I
second.
support this plan.
Yeah, we'd like to
You know-
summon a robot space lawyer. Wait, what? When the hell did we get that? A few months ago?
No, now that I think about it, that worm thing had this scroll.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I'm glad it didn't use the scroll against us.
The casting time is 10 minutes long. You were right in its face. That fight didn't last 10 minutes. It would have been dead
Oh.
before it finished casting.
I thought casting time was negated by the scroll. Okay.
No, it's not. The material components are negated by the scroll.
Okay, are we going to take a long rest though?
You guys look up
what
and
time
see
of
the
the day is
noonday
it?
sun.
Right. Okay, maybe not yet then.
I mean, I got no juice. How many other people need juice boxes?
I'm out of juice. Like both of my types of juice, both flavors.
Yeah, so I'm hearing we all need to like sit down, find something to do, kill 8 hours
I mean, I
before you
can help,
take 8 hours of sleep.
I can help somebody with juice.
Well, I have other non-juice related things that I'm out of currently.
I can probably help with that too.
You can restore my wild shapes by sucking my dick.
Was talking about a different kind of juice. but
Wow.
I could try.
So awkward.
Gilbert's gonna walk back into the dungeon.
I'm still in snake form when I say this.
Jinsui is gonna be like,
No, it doesn't judge. He'll try anything once. I mean, what?
Sentry mode.
Oh, oh god, he's engaging in robot voyeurism.
What, you've never performed snake
No,
ratio before?
I record while I'm in sentry mode. So
Oh
I'm,
god.
I'm the camera.
Oh,
Hey, you're the one who started implying that. Don't pin this on me.
I did no such thing.
You said it. Nah. I don't know what the hell else you could have meant by that.
I'm just gonna hang out with Barnabas inside the tax collecting statues room for like an hour.
Praying to Bahamut for the strength to get through this.
Yes.
Praying to Bahamut to save your friend who's just such a fucking slut sometimes.
Pretty much.
So you guys are just gonna basically wait through the rest of the day and the night for a long rest?
I mean, we are both snakes. Like, if there were ever a time.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Just
only
saying.
half bestiality, right? I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. It's only like. Well, I guess there isn't really an equivalent with humans.
Like a human and a half elf.
Yeah, well, no, this is like a furry having sex with a dog.
Oh god, this is
I
painful.
think it is.
Man, I think I've got an image for this. Hold on.
I mean, it seems most accurate to compare this to a human having sex with a chimp.
Can we get back on topic?
We are on topic.
How's that long rest going?
No, not yet. That's later.
Also, the sizes are a little bit off.
Yeah.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's the other way around.
There's no way.
You don't know that.
So we're taking a long rest, right?
Yeah.
In that case, Under, I have something that I would like to try to do.
What would you like to try to do? Who are you gonna murder?
Everybody,
Yes.
everybody must
Yeah.
die today.
I'm gonna murder Nala. No, but these poison arrows that I have
You can't
still
kill me if I
left.
kill you first this time.
Assassin's Quarry.
Uh huh.
I would like to try to figure out the components of it, what it's made of via alchemy.
What the hell?
Okay.
Can I assist with bardic inspiration?
Please
Yes.
Is this like happening on the other side of the carriage while they're having disgusting bestiality sex?
do.
Yes.
Probably
It's
yes.
only half bestiality.
It's like a human and a half elf.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it.
Probably yes, because if you remember, Forest is basically technically an animal. Yet not.
Actually, I guess it would be more like a half elf and an elf.
I mean, Nala is half human and half snake, so this is only as much bestiality as it would be if she were having sex with any of you.
Alright, so what do I roll?
Me reverting to human form does not change this at all.
Okay. So, Forrest, to to figure out the components of this poison, you would be making an intelligence check using your alchemy tools. So you're proficient with those, right?
Yes.
Can
Alright.
I also help with enhanceability?
Yes.
Enhanceability or bardic inspiration?
You
I
can do both.
Enhanceability is concentration, bardic inspiration is not.
Then
So I
if you would be as kind as to do both, I'd be glad. Because
I have
I
to
don't
use
want
a-
to ever run out of this.
I have to use a 4th level spell slot because I'm out of 2nd and 3rd. But I'm doing it. And I'm going to give you my last bardic inspiration for the time being.
Alright. So that's what, double proficiency?
It is advantage from enhanceability and a d8 from bardic inspiration.
Okay. So that's 26. Thank you.
I only added 10 with the 2 of those. 4th level spell slot.
Hey,
As
10,
you're-
10 is a lot.
Yeah, you managed to start distilling it, and you can tell that it has an alcohol base. That it appears to be a mixture of 2 kinds of venom. One is the venom from your average giant spider venom. The other is snake venom from a naga.
Ah, okay, no wonder.
Yeah, like the one that was leading the Assassin's Guild.
Yeah.
But based on the knowledge you gain from decomposing it in your alchemy kit, you believe that if you could get some giant spider venom, some naga venom, and some alcohol, you could make more of this poison.
And I think there's no synthetic way of making naga venom.
Is there a way we can fabricate it?
If someone was, I'm going to answer that in reverse question. If someone was proficient with poisoners or alchemy tools, they could fabricate, I think, naga venom. Some of the venom, right? I mean, what limits does fabricate have on liquids? It's a specific organic compound.
I don't think it was meant for organic compounds, but I don't
Well, it can do
know the
wood.
wording. Yeah, fair.
No, it's composed of raw material. Fabricate doesn't transmute it. What about your transmutability? Does that have it? I'm trying to think of ways you could get naga venom without having to do this. As for a straight synthetic chemical way to do this, no, you don't know of anything offhand that would make it for you.
We
Yeah,
can always just go naga hunting, club some nagas.
I'd like to spend any free time I have to try to figure out if I can figure out a way to.
Yeah, you can start
synthetically-
experimenting. Yeah, you can start experimenting in your downtime to try to figure it out.
Ooh,
Because I
what
fucking
poison?
love this shit. The Assassin's Quarry. These are some old ass arrows from the Assassin's Guild. A
Yeah, but
D8
good
poison
arrows.
damage,
Oh.
and if they fail the con save, which of a DC of 18, they get a level of exhaustion.
Oh, like these are like really fucking old. Like you've had them forever and forgot about them.
Yes.
Like level 4.
No, not forget about them, but I'm like, starting to not have as many of as I used to.
Shit, I had no idea you were using like special arrows.
I've been saving them.
I thought we'd found an enchanted bow while I was at work one day.
Fucking I wish.
Sleuth. Under doesn't believe in magic bows, only magic longswords.
Fair point.
I put in other weapons, and you guys never seem to go there. Everywhere you go tends to just be the place where there's a magic sword.
I just
Hey,
thought of
hey,
something.
we're doing better with the whole clearing out the dungeon and not leaving half of it unexplored, right?
No, we're not. No, we're not.
I just thought of something that doesn't matter too much but could have helped. I have the Luxord attuned. I could have had the Nat 20 Eldritch Blast reroll.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hey, Sleuth, you might want to like turn your voice activation up, like we can hear the music.
I'll just mute my mic when I'm not talking.
That works.
Okay,
I
yeah.
thought
So you
that was
can,
bad.
so Force, you can begin, toying around with your alchemy set, trying to develop a compound that will replicate the effects.
Yeet.
I have to AFK for a bit. I will just ritual cast Lehman's tiny hut until we get a long rest in.
Okay.
Also, I am proficient with a herbalism kit as well, so if there are any like plants and shit that have some of those chemical cyanides, then that's
I
gonna
can
help.
taste test your poison, see if it's actually poison.
I mean, Jin could do it
Fucking
too if he was
robot.
here. Sadly,
Yeah, true. His
sadly,
would
he's
actually tell
dead.
you. It would actually tell you if it worked or not. Me, I can take it even if it's poisonous. I couldn't tell you if it worked or not.
I
But
think I
would
might
you
be
know?
immune to poison too.
Will you
Giant
know if it
poison
was poisonous?
snake druid bites
No, I
itself
don't think
on the
so.
crotch and then goes around asking people to suck the poison.
I don't think I can actually turn into any poisonous snakes. I mean, I can't turn into like a swarm of poisonous snakes.
Tears?
Yeah.
What?
I
You
don't,
need
I
a
don't think
swarm.
it-
You just
I
need
don't
one.
think your
Just turn
emojis
into
are
one,
related.
and we'll milk you and move on.
No, it's a snake oil salesman. It's a snake, 3 X's like you put on a moonshine container, and the water is supposed to be oil. It's a snake oil container.
Yeah, exactly. That's totally what I meant.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
And I find that stuff under the GIF on my computer. I just hit the little GIF thing, and it pops up.
Oh, cool.
I type in what I'm looking for, and there it is.
Of course that's what it is, Lizard. Nothing slips past Gilbert's iron trap brain.
Yeah, especially snakes. Yeah, but I don't think I can actually turn into any venomous snakes somehow.
So my entire neighborhood is basically drunk upstairs, and my mom, who is a large but not a strong woman, is carrying a 60-pound golden retriever and dancing with her.
Aw.
Have fun with that.
Your neighborhood's a lot livelier than my neighborhood.
Only on the holidays where they have an excuse to drink copious amounts of alcohol.
So all of them.
Yeah, except for Christmas.
Christmas morning, parents are drunk.
Christmas Day, they don't drink. The day after, they do.
Oh my god.
But I got 6 24-packs of beer, 6 bottles of Chardonnay, and a handle of rum and vodka, and most of it's gone already. The handle is just short of 2 liters. Yeah, that's basically my neighborhood right now. And I've got like half the neighborhood in a single room.
Damn. Has Bahamut told me if they're done being weird outside?
Well,
Yes.
wild shit only lasts for 1 hour, so it wouldn't have been that long.
Right, it would have
Just
just
an
been an
hour.
hour. Just an hour of weird shit.
It wouldn't have gone on for that long, but while it lasted, it was very long.
Oh god.
Over 40 feet.
So about fucking snakes. Is that Trevor?
Ah, hey there, sexy. Looks like they didn't get all the snakes out of here.
My god, that is way too close to where I live. I hate this.
Is that Trevor from GTA?
Yeah, I don't outright recognize any of these places, but I do live pretty close to Woonsocket.
That's
I mean-
unfortunate.
You don't
The guy
recognize...
dancing around at the grocery store. That reminds me of a couple times we have found men's boxers sitting just in our store on the ground. No reason.
You don't recognize generic dress barn on unnamed street?
Well, I don't recognize the place with the sign either, I just recognize the name of the place.
Or he's joking with us and the person dancing there is him.
I feel like it's more likely to be Mister.
Yeah, it's Mister.
No, it's not me. That is definitely not.
Also, I just noticed this was posted on VK, so whoever is doing this is probably Russian.
I don't know. The grocery store thing strikes me as it being too
Too
not Russia.
capitalist to be
No, I
Russian.
mean, it's not in
Also,
Russia.
it says entering. It says entering.
Well, no, I'm not
Unless-
saying it's in Russia, but I think
It's
the
in
person
the
doing it is
U.S. There's a
Russian.
fucking dress barn in the background.
Yeah, and it's in Woonsocket, which is in Massachusetts.
Where the fuck is Massachusetts compared to Illinois?
Far.
You know, I think the amazing thing about those that Speedo there, you cannot see his bulge as he squats.
I was thinking of Missouri. That's right next to Illinois.
No.
All right, but you guys do sit there, and aside from cracking dick jokes the whole day, you just sit there cracking dick jokes, and you eventually go through the night,
A day well spent.
and morning comes.
So, what was that thing that we fought?
You guys need to make charisma saving throws. Beginning of the day.
Are we
Everybody
all-
gets that +2.
Day comes up, everybody grabs a paladin.
Magic effect?
Nice.
Oh, there's
Yes.
the fucking high roll.
I don't know,
Stop
guys.
fucking making it.
I'm not sure.
Wait, why do you?
No,
What save
Jin-
are we doing?
Jin doesn't need to make it. Charisma save. New day.
I'm not sure if my 27 is high enough.
Slash arc.
I'm back.
maybe.
Okay,
Oh,
Forrest, you're back. Make a charisma save.
Oh.
Under, does my reduced HP go away?
From the vampiric thing, yes.
Do I actually have to make a save?
Yes, you actually do have to make a save. Like, it was a long rest, it's a new day. The abyssal corruption check.
Eh?
Yeah.
Eh?
Okay, so I'm just going to go down the top. Basil passes. Lieutenant goes down a level. You are no longer corrupted. You lose the flaw about ruling the abyss.
Who said that was a flaw?
Nala, still at 0. Gilbert, still at 0. Shinsui. You go down a level of corruption, so you lose the flaw about killing for its own sake.
Aw.
Who said that's a flaw?
I mean, I suppose
And
if you want to. you keep it as a person.
Forrest passes to not gain any additional levels, but not high enough to lose any levels.
Wait, even with the +2, Forrest, you should have a +2.
Oh, yes, if you have a
Why?
+2. Because you are hugging a paladin when you wake up.
Oh. Why am I hogging that?
Because you get +2 to your saving throw at the beginning of the day if you do. So everyone, like,
Yeah,
like
right now.
Alright,
sun comes up
Nala,
underneath this abyssal part, everyone rushes the paladin so they're in the aura.
Oh
Well-
yeah.
Nala is enforcing mandatory group hugs. You are doing this whether you want to or not.
No, I thought I freaking woke up within like our paladin's grasp or something.
Well, no,
No, I was being facetious. So yes, you also lose the killing for its own sake flaw as you go
Yes,
down the
okay.
level of corruption.
So we're not all just sleeping together in a giant pile.
Hey,
Well, you
I'm
guys
good.
pretty much are, just not on top of each other. You're just like right next to each other.
Yeah.
Nala's sleeping on 3 different people. Like on someone's leg, someone else's arm.
Someone else's lap.
Oh, and Jin?
I was asking if what level I was because I think I forgot to save my sheet one time.
You are at 3 levels of corruption, but because you are spending the night not under the abyss, because, you know, you're in like a demi-plane sort of quasi-existent state, you just go automatically down 1 level.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Excellent. So I'll have Oh,
You're down
automatically just one level or just
one
zero
level.
since it's
Basically,
7
if you
days?
guys can get out from under this cloud, every night you spend outside of this cloud, you go down a level of corruption if you have any. So you were at 3, which made you vulnerable to radiant damage. You are now down to level 2, so you are no longer vulnerable to radiant damage, though you still have the 2 flaws.
Okay. But by the time I get back, I'll have 0.
Pretty much, yeah.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Unless they do something to resurrect you earlier.
Guess what? We're not going to.
I mean, if they
Oh,
want to waste their
man.
resources, they can. I'm not going to
Yeah.
stop them.
Like, no one cared I died yesterday. They just kind of kicked my body and then went back to breakfast.
Pretty much, yeah. So, Forrest. Go
I
ahead.
cast Wait for the Lich at the 17th level.
Oh man.
So, Forrest, I was looking up some stuff for the Alchemist kit. Basically, if you do, like, you can spend a day of downtime just tinkering around with it, and every full day you spend doing that, you can make a check with the Alchemist tools to see if you've managed to recreate the compounds. So far, you've only spent half a day doing it, so you would need another half day of work to produce a compound.
So I need to make do a full day of work to figure out the entire recipe for the poison, or just
No, you are experimenting with it. You said to attempt to figure out a way to synthetically replicate the poison because you can't produce Naga poison.
Oh yeah,
offhand.
the Naga poison. Yeah.
Right. No, well, I said, well, you wouldn't be trying to produce the venom. You're just trying to straight up produce a synthetic poison that has the same effect as the assassin's quarry.
Yeah. Okay.
So basically, every 8 hours of work you put into that, so one day, you can make another check against that experimental poison compound to see what it does, to see if you've managed to succeed, or if you've just made a really tasty drink. That'll probably kill you.
I mean, the second one doesn't sound like a fail either, so.
A really tasty drink that'll kill people that aren't Neon Tea.
Yes. Yes, I would like to spend all my downtime that I have to that thing.
Okay.
Research.
Right, so you spent 4 hours yesterday doing it. You guys took a long rest, so it's the morning. What would you guys like to do in this morning? This gray, overcast morning.
Should we go back in, guys?
Yes.
I'm done.
Back to where we fought the larva person,
This sounds like a terrible idea, and I'm all for it.
the mage of maggots,
Yes, we will go.
the worm wizard.
The wham wizard, the wizard. of
So you
the
guys
worms.
trundle in there and, path your way over to it. Nothing much seems to have changed over the night. Dead worms kind of littering the floor close to the water in the southwestern corner.
Could you repost the map?
Sure. As soon as I figure out what program it is.
That one.
I just gotta wait for it to
Nope.
redraw. 'cause
Might
I
be
get-
the one on the left.
No, it's that first one.
I don't know. That second one is looking pretty good.
Jin, who has a higher charisma?
I had a 12, now it's 11.
I have almost double that, so I'm right.
Okay, there you go.
Well, I have pretty low mental stats, so I'm gonna believe you. God damn it, Nala.
Sucker. I don't actually know how much charisma I have. I have 7 wisdom, and I'm using all of it.
What if we go to the northwestern corridor? That's still blood. Along that half circle hallway thing.
The one that's like at 10 o'clock.
So the leftmost one.
Yeah. Or should we explore the place that we already went to further?
It's up to you
Is it-
guys. I don't care.
Is it even worth attempting diplomacy in here, or has everything been some kind of freakish monster?
You were able to diplomacy with the vampires.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, diplomacy.
Oh, this
We
is a
killed
place.
them.
We did not kill them. We dispatched righteous justice upon
They
their
committed
important deed.
suicide by adventurer.
That works too. I like that one better.
How the fuck does that work?
It works really easy. You be something that's not an adventurer, and then you show up in front of a group of adventurers.
Preferably something with loot. I mean, valuables.
Talking to the guard later, I swear it looked like he pulled loot out of his pocket. How could I have known? It was dark.
I guess we'll go to the leftmost corridor then.
I mean, the left? You mean the, Okay, so, do we want to go into the room with the colonnade and the, maggot wizard guy? Or do we want to go to the eastmost room?
Alright, we still haven't seen that completely either.
And there's also a northern room, which we could
Yeah.
investigate. I think we should check out the easternmost.
We can take the left hallway and take the first left, see what's down there.
Left hallway?
From the entrance.
Yeah, that I think
Ah.
that's the same spot.
I mean, I'm thinking we go to the room right before the maggot mage and take a right into that 10 by
Let's-
20 area.
Was there anything in the coffin room?
Not really. Rock slide and 3 coffins. We think we killed all the vampires.
Where was the third?
See the room just below the long hallway that leads to the maggot mage? It's 10 by 25 with 3 5x5 smaller sections. That's where the
Yeah.
cloud of vampire juice was.
Okay. How do we run detect magic over all this?
All right, guys, I'm calling it from myself.
All right. Have a good night, mister.
Alright, see ya, mister.
Have a good night,
Have a good one.
mister.
Good night.
No, pretty much the only area we ran detect magic through was the room with the maggot wizard.
I'm going to ritual cast detect magic while the party figures out what we're doing.
I'm thinking we go to the room before the maggot wizard, go through the colonnade to the east, and check out that room.
Yeah.
Okay.
So onwards we go.
All right. So you guys do that. You have detect magic up as you guys are walking through. Doesn't seem to ping on anything as you make your way to the arch. And that whole archway lights up with magic. Undistinct school.
There we go.
And
Uh,
so you guys see these 2 black curtains flanking this black stoned archway. On the archway is an inscription written in a language none of you know. It is the same script as Abyssal, but is obviously not Abyssal.
Does anyone know comprehend languages?
One of the wizards might, but I don't.
I don't.
Can I look at the thing that pinged magic and look for any arcane or religious symbols?
Sure, make an investigation check. And while he's looking, it's worth noting that inside this arch, you can see a corridor heading off to the east, as far as you guys can see, right up into its vanishing point, even. You don't find any magical runes or inscriptions on it, just the inscription above the top.
Hey guys, I'm gonna try to identify this.
All right.
I'm going to give the party a minute to set up whatever preparations they want. And then I'm going to start ritual casting Identify on this and see what this magic is.
Okay. Need to look up something about Identify.
One object must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. Learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
Okay. So, yeah, you cast Identify on this, and it tells you that the magic of this archway has turned the corridor through it and made it infinitely long. You could travel down it and you will never reach the end. The magic seems to emanate and be centered on the inscription above the arch, though it does seem to be using the entire arch to stabilize the magic.
Does this seem like an effect I could eventually replicate?
You don't believe you would be able to replicate this easily. This Identify tells you what it does, it doesn't tell you how to do it.
Okay. So this isn't something that's like fairly common magic.
No, this is the only instance of this kind of magic you've even ever heard of. Making something infinitely long seems very strange and powerful.
I think we should dispel it.
Yeah, like,
And
is he able to tell
directly
how
at the
strong this
tenant.
looks?
You don't believe you could dispel this any more than you could dispel the magic of a Vorpal blade.
Okay, and
That's
where
highly specific.
on the map are we?
In that easternmost room, looking at an archway.
Okay.
Does it change the physical distance? Like,
What do you
if
mean?
if this archway is, or if this corridor is 20 feet long physically, like we can see the other end 20 feet away, but if we step in, it would take forever to get there. Would we be able to misty step to
No,
the other side?
you don't see the end. The
Okay.
corridor
Okay.
appears to be infinitely long, looking at it, and the magic is telling you that it is in fact infinitely long. You are looking at it and you're seeing the vanishing point, the point where at the distance the walls get closer and closer together as it gets further and further away until it's just like a dot at the very end, and you can't see any more detail without going further down. It looks to go for miles and miles and miles.
Okay, so this isn't like you try to walk down it and then you turn around and you haven't moved. This is like the room is actually infinite inside.
Yes.
Okay.
I have an idea, guys. What if we try drilling through the wall?
It isn't. It is affecting the corridor it's attached to, but What if we detach it from the corridor?
You don't think it's a physical corridor in this dimension. You believe, when you look at this with Identify, Nala, that the archway acts as a portal to a demi-plane that is corridor shaped and infinitely long.
Does that mean the corridor that we're seeing doesn't exist here spatially?
Correct.
Like there could be
If you
something
were,
else
you could go
over
behind
it.
the wall, behind the archway, and there would be nothing there. No corridor, just
Oh,
rock.
did we know that there's nothing?
Yeah, I think
Now,
we should dig through
would
that.
know the magic connects to a demi-plane, and from that he could infer that whatever is behind this archway is not this corridor.
Okay,
I
but
think
So
we
could
should
we-
dig through the wall.
Yeah, we could go around the archway, right?
Well, there's a wall there, but if you could
would
go
we
through a
know
wall,
if there's a solid wall behind it, or if there's like an actual room beyond the
you
portal?
don't know.
thing? Okay.
Let's just dig
So-
a hole.
Do we have something to break whatever wall this is? I would assume stone.
It is
I got a
stone.
hammer.
Stone shaped, but I'm not using a 4th level spell slot for this.
I have the spell Shatter. I don't know how long it would take to get through with that, and it is a very loud spell. If we have physical means of doing that, I would prefer that. Or I can do it with magic. Or at least try.
We got hammers and transmutation and fabricate.
Well, wait, how large is this archway?
10 feet wide.
I can't use that for it.
I have got to hop off for the Tulu folks.
All right, have a good night, Spectre.
Good night,
Everyone.
Spectre.
That's bad.
Have a good night.
Night.
Okay, so guys,
Yeah.
if we're trying to get around it, we could, I guess, right at the edge of the arch, kind of like that, like on the southeast corner, right before we get to it. We could just kind of dig in at a diagonal, southeast.
That was my plan.
I mean, does that sound good?
Sure.
Anything goes.
Can we use Spectre's power for this?
Spectre has left the building.
I know. I had to check.
Okay, well, we're under.
Can we set up an alarm down the hallway so we know if anybody's coming to us?
Well, it doesn't matter. They're never going to get there.
Well, I break out my maul, and I start taking it to the southeast corner.
Do we
Okay.
know if they're. Yeah.
Do we have another one I could help with?
Actually, don't we also have pickaxes in the APC?
I don't know what you guys
Probably.
keep in the APC.
Freaking everything.
I'll take
I
a
mean-
pickaxe, sledgehammer, or battering ram. Any of them will be. The Rod of Lord Leomite.
That is on Dark Hassan's character, not my body.
Right. Oh well, I'll just keep hammering away.
Okay, make a strength check.
We have shovels. That's it.
We don't
I-
need shovels.
I don't
I-
suppose I could persuade in athletics.
Nope, strength,
Can I give
Alright.
Gilbert a bardic inspiration for this?
if you must.
Can I guidance him?
Sure.
Gilbert, he's our man. If he
Okay,
can't do it, well, I probably can.
Bardic Inspiration is a D8, and Guidance is a what?
It's a D4.
D4.
Okay, it takes you a couple hours to get like a good sized hole going, but you are able to go through the wall and get like at an angle behind where this archway would lead, and you just keep encountering more stone and more stone. You've dug maybe a foot into the wall at this point. How would you like to keep going?
I mean, going at a diagonal there, the wall's 5 foot thick, right? At least by what that map is telling me.
Huh? The wall, you don't know how thick the wall is. You can't see the other side of the wall.
Right, but like the demi plane would make one think that it's a
He-
5
he's
foot thick wall based on what I'm saying, right?
He's trying to get
It's-
directly behind the archway to where the demi-plane corner.
Right. No. The archway would make it only look like it's about a foot thick.
Okay.
To get into that corridor. You know at this point you would be digging into the corridor if it was actually there.
Okay, so maybe there isn't a corridor.
I'll keep going.
Okay. Another hour passes, another foot deeper. Still nothing.
I'll keep going.
3 hours of digging have passed. You are now directly behind the archway. Nothing.
I'm going to rest my weary cheerleader bones. Just take a short rest.
I'd now like to move north.
Okay.
Well, what are you trying to accomplish here?
We're seeing if there's-
Minecraft.
Yeah, basically. We're seeing if there's a room behind here that the demi-plane hallway was hiding.
That would have been a really good idea, but so far you haven't found one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep going.
There's not like a really effeminate looking dude in white robes and a big dumb crown at the end, is there?
What?
You know, like a
Dark Souls.
yeah, Dark Souls. Like that.
That was
Shame on you,
Gwendolyn,
Gilbert.
right?
Yeah, Gwendolyn in Dark in Orlando.
Okay. So at this point, you've spent 4 hours. You are like 8 feet deep east behind the archway.
At some point, I would have wanted to go north with that.
Oh, okay. Yes, you can stay 5 feet deep, and at this point, you're almost to the end after 4 hours of digging, where you can almost pop out on the other side of the archway. When you look to your left, you can actually see a bit of rubble has fallen into the archway, and it looks like the portal can be entered from either side of the arch.
Wait, try
Okay, I
digging,
ain't touching
try digging
that.
into the portal from behind.
Yeah,
He's behind the portal right now.
Yeah, so like what happens if he goes through it in the other direction?
Same thing, but in the other direction.
So
Well, it's
you
interesting.
put it
Is
into
he
the
can
hallway.
see on his side. He can see rock has fallen through, like bits of rock and debris have fallen through the portal onto this black bricked corridor. But you guys don't see that through your portal on the other side.
So this is a new, different hallway.
Don't know.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is I see something that looks like the hallway.
Yes, it looks like
But-
the exact same hallway, again going straight and off to its vanishing point, infinitely long. You knocked some dirt in from the back of the portal because you were digging next to it. But no dirt is appearing where the people looking from the other side of the portal see. Does that make sense?
I believe so. Yes, yes. All right. I'd like to call my. Could a horse fit through here?
Yes, it's 10 feet wide.
Okay. Like on my end.
You would have to, like, target the space inside the portal if you wanted to do that. There's no room by you for a horse.
If I smashed up the opening and backed out, could a horse go through?
No, you have not carved out a space large enough to fit a horse.
What about a dog?
A dog you could.
All right. I'd like to back out, spend 10 minutes casting, find steed, not find greater, find regular steed. Turn Mr. Ed into a dog, and then send Mr. Ed in.
Okay.
What about a find slightly better steed?
And kind of like tie a rope to him. Like as much as I can get.
Uh-huh.
Let's say like 100 feet.
Yeah.
If you use all the rope we have, it's a lot of fucking rope.
Yeah.
We have
Um,
5 sets of 50, so that's in the cart plus whatever personal inventory.
I
If
got
wanna do that.
I got 79 feet.
But do we have more rope or curiosity?
I mean,
Curiosity.
so I guess I'd like to have Mr. Ed walk towards the arch on the side that we came through.
Okay, so the side you carved out behind it.
Yeah. So I send him in through the hole I carved, and then want him to go from there to the like the arch that you would go through normally, that the party's looking at.
I don't get it.
Okay, so
what are you trying to do here?
He's going through the wall that he carved, and
Yeah,
then into the hallway through the portal.
right.
right. The
So-
effectively, I'm trying to get the dog to exit the archway to the party from the other side because I dug a hole
Okay,
around.
so
the
you want to
arch, right?
stick the dog on the east side of the portal and have the dog walk west into the portal.
Yes.
Okay. It does so. You begin feeling the rope sort of start to play out as it goes, keeps walking deeper and deeper. Way down. You guys don't see any change on the west side of the portal. Like looking from the west at the portal, you don't see any difference.
Question. On this map, is the top or bottom north?
Top is north.
Okay.
So how long are you gonna let him go, Gilbert?
100 feet.
Okay. He goes to 100 feet.
Okay, wait, so he went through the hole that you dug, and then back through the portal to what should be our side, except we don't see it.
Right. He's trying to get to you guys from the other side.
Okay.
I'm gonna telepathically call the dog back.
He's out of range.
Wait, is there another hole on the other side?
Yeah, it's an archway. You can go in from the west like a normal person, or you can dig into the solid rock wall and go in through the east.
Well, I mean,
Like
so
this party does.
Yeah, so he went through the hole that he dug, and then out, through there to what should be our side, except we're not there. Is there another hole on that side? Like the same hole, but from that side?
Yes, the archway is physical. There is a physical
Yeah, I mean-
archway.
No, I mean the hole that he dug. Is there another tunnel?
No, there's just the one tunnel.
Okay, I think I'm confused.
I think you are too.
I'd like to dispel the dog.
Okay, you feel the rope go slack.
I start trying to pull the rope back.
Okay, you start coiling up the rope. Eventually, you get all 100 feet back.
Interesting. Okay. I guess because it's anchored outside of the tunnel, I can pull it back without taking infinitely long to pull back.
Well, the dog went 100 feet into the infinitely long corridor.
Is 100 feet out of my telepathic range?
I believe your telepathic range is a mile, isn't it?
Yep.
So you wouldn't think so.
Yeah, so it would mean it would be infinitely distant, I guess.
Or it's on another plane of existence.
That is also a possibility, I guess. Yeah, if it's on a demi-plane. Well, this is fucked up. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go back the way I dug.
Okay.
I'm gonna say no, guys. No, this is evil demi-plane heresy. Let's go to a different room.
Yeah, okay, I think I had the wrong idea about what he was doing here.
Remind me to learn how to replicate that, because I really want to piss some people off when our base inevitably gets invaded.
Well, I think we should relocate our base using that inside the cart.
Wait, you're saying you want to take the archway with us?
No, I want to
Take
be
the
able to
arch-
I want to
Well,
be able to
yeah.
replicate the effect on the archway.
Yeah, and put that inside the cart and have an infinitely long cart.
We wouldn't be able to leave the cart.
No, that's not the point. It would be an infinite storage space. Like having a
Right.
door into this hallway at the back of the cart.
Right. But we wouldn't be able to get to the stuff because it's an infinitely long corridor.
No, we would just put it at the near end.
We wouldn't be covering the doors to the cart. We would
No,
put it
no.
somewhere in the back or something.
No, you would go into the back of the cart and then up to the front of the cart from the inside. And then at the front of the cart would be the portal leading into the hallway.
So what I'm hearing here is you want to have an infinitely large storage space where the limits are what you can reach with your hand.
No.
You do realize the archway is big enough that you could drive the cart through it, right?
Well, yeah, but that wouldn't
Find a
serve
way
the
to replicate this on a smaller arch that we could fit inside of the cart.
Yeah, just create like an infinitely big closet. That's the idea.
Narnia.
You still
Exactly.
have a finite
Infinitely
amount of
long,
stuff you can do.
an infinitely long crawl space.
Right, but you wouldn't be using an infinite amount of it. You'd be using whatever you could actually reach with your hand. Otherwise, if you go in there fully, you're not coming out.
What? No. How would that work?
Well, okay, if it's an infinite long corridor and you start walking down it, I somehow don't think you can walk back out the way you came.
Okay, by
Because
the
it's
time
infinite
we
both
have
ways.
this, I will probably be able to teleport. I'll just take something from the cart and teleport back.
That's
You
a
also
lot
have
of
like a
power.
person that can like. We don't know this for sure. We can't do this right now. Well, let's not worry about it right now.
Yeah,
But I'm
this
gonna
is some
worry
arcane
about it.
heresy.
It's not heresy. Okay, maybe it is. But it's fun heresy.
It's
Shit, I just
written
said
in an
that to the panel.
obviously lower plane script. This is definitely arcane heresy.
It's...
Like, those of you that speak
Heresy.
Abyssal recognize it as the same script that written Abyssal is in, but it was not written in Abyssal.
It's not heresy, it
Same
just
alphabet.
looks like heresy.
So, do you guys want to check out the North Iron Door?
Basil.
Can I identify what language it's in, or would I have to know the language for that?
Let's see. What languages do you know?
Common, Abyssal, Draconic, and Primordial.
Yeah,
Specifically
just
two.
give me a straight intelligence check. See if you can figure out what language it is. Okay, you believe that this is written in Infernal.
Does anybody know Infernal? Somebody knows
No.
Infernal, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, someone does.
How does
Yeah, I
nobody know
think it's
Infernal?
Jin, but Jin's dead as shit right now.
Can I have the dagger with Jin in it?
I don't know who has that. Isn't it like a
Still,
or
still
someone?
laying on the ground. Wait, no, Oman had it yet. That's what we decided.
Can I get it from Amon for a minute?
I mean, yeah, he can just walk out there and grab it.
I'm going to take the dagger and point the tip at the script and say, Jin, read it.
Well, I can't do that, but at some point, Jen has told you that the dagger lets you understand Infernal if you attune to it.
Yeah, knowledge memory isn't bringing that up. So I'm going to shake the dagger around, yelling, Jin, read it. What does it say? for a couple minutes. After those couple minutes, I'm just gonna give up, be disappointed in Jin and the dagger, and then give it back to Amon.
He continues to use it to stir his stew.
So most use is gotten today. Good work, Amon. And I'll just go regroup with the party.
Okay.
Was there stew on it while I was shaking it around at the portal?
Yes, there's now little droplets of stew on the left side of the arch.
Good. I've left my mark.
I'd like to open the north door.
Okay.
Did I get any stew on the party?
No.
Damn it.
Okay. You open the north door with a loud clang and reveals a corridor going about 10 feet and turning left.
I wonder where this might meet up. I follow the corridor.
It leads to that intersection with the two doors.
I shout back using thaumaturgy. Hey guys, I've made a brilliant discovery. This goes in a circle.
Holy shit.
And then there's, what, 2 more doors?
Yes, there are two doors, one going north, one going west.
Which way do you guys want to go, north or west?
Let's go north. Wait, under is east
East
the
is the
right
right.
side?
Yes, north is the top, east is the right.
Okay. Have you run into any more adamantine doors?
Not yet. Okay. So I haven't heard any votes for north or west.
I said west.
Oh, okay.
No, it said north.
Just to
so I
make
guess-
it easy, I'll vote north as well then.
Well, now I vote west.
Gilbert
good.
rubs his temples through his helmet and then breaches the north door.
Okay. When you mean
West.
breach, you mean like you kick it in as you charge and shield held high type thing?
Yeah, and I would like to shout, Paladin of Bahamut, you're under arrest.
Okay. You break down this door, you just kick this unlocked door, blows off its hinges, you run in there, shield held high, yelling about arresting buddy as a stench of bile and old dung wafts over you, and I need you to make a dex save to avoid falling into the latrine you just charged into.
You don't
Oh
have
my
bardic
God.
inspiration. Can
oh,
I?
shit.
Okay, you managed to keep yourself from falling into a literal pile of shit.
Oh,
Hold on, I gotta... Okay, yeah, my deck saves really are +1. Man, that feels weird. I mean, how big's the room?
It is a
Gilbert
5 foot
Rogue.
wide, 7 foot deep latrine.
hey Gilbert. How do you plan on arresting a pile of shit?
I would like to... Wait, so is this like a chamber pot, or is it like a latrine that goes down somewhere?
It looks like somebody pried up the flagstone in this room and kind of dug like a ditch, and they had been defecating into it.
And basically an impromptu latrine.
Yes.
Okay, this is weird. It's a building full of undead with an impromptu latrine that is fresh?
No. It does not look or smell fresh.
I'd like to do a small bit of frost breath on that.
It helps the smell a little bit.
Okay. Just a room full of shit?
Pretty much.
You're welcome to try digging in the shit if you want.
I'd like to divine sense. This room feels weird and just really out of place.
Divine
Okay.
sense the shit. All right.
Nothing is triggering your divine sense.
I'm going to ritual cast detect magic while Gilbert has his little shit episode.
Okay. It's not magical shit.
No, but it lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'd like to take my maul to all four walls.
Okay.
So it doesn't turn out to be like illusions or anything.
Nope. Your maul just clings and scratches up the surface. Here's how I imagine you guys entered this latrine.
Oh god, this one. I'd like to think this is the only way Gilbert enters a building.
That's you guys when you played in my fucking one shot.
That was awesome when we played in your one shot, yes.
Oh my god.
It's either we're in town and we're actually moderately civilized, or we're out of town, literally anywhere else, even Casson sometimes, and we're doing that.
Wasn't the first crime like getting a horse through a window in town?
No, though that was also Gilbert. The first crime that I'm aware of was when I convinced the party to help me do a heist for 3 vials of alchemist fire, of which they then proceeded to take all of.
Vile? I thought you said stores.
I effectively convinced the party to commit their first crime. Unintentionally. Sort of. Lawful good, I swear.
Lawful good, just bad at it.
Uh-huh.
See, Bahamut,
Like-
Bahamut approves.
I mean, okay.
He's a vengeance
They
paladin.
took my money and they did not give me the items I came to purchase, but they took my money. So I went back to take my money back. Well, not the money, but take the items that I was paying for. I left the money with them.
Oh, you should have taken the money. Make sure they learned their lesson.
That'd be unlawful. I just completed a transaction that they illegally, when they legally seized my money and my goods that I had rightfully paid for. Okay, but moving on. Let's go to the West Room. I'd like to breach that one too.
So you robbed this place.
Let's be on topic, please.
Okay.
Yes, I'd like to breach the West door.
All right, you breach the west door. As you run into this 5-foot wide corridor, you realize it goes about 20 feet, ending in another closed wooden door.
I keep moving and breach that door.
Is it another latrine? I'm gonna run
We
after.
should probably keep following him.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Gilbert.
See, this is what happens when the rest of the party won't say what we do. Gilbert just breaches doors.
And that's fine, you know, you're going to take the hit first.
Door Killer has truly shaped the future of this young paladin.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you charge down this corridor, pop open that door, and as you charge into this, you can hear the burbling of the stream right in front of you. To your left and right, you can see that there is 10 foot in each direction, a 5 foot wide, like a waterside area, like not a dock, like there's nothing to tie up to, but like if you wanted to like fish in the streams where you could stand with a pole. And then there's a small bridge, 5 feet wide, that goes across the stream to another closed door.
Is this a large space?
Not really.
How large is this space?
Well, give me a second, I'll give you guys an image. It's just easier.
Do you guys still have detect magic going off?
I should.
Gilbert's here to explore and kill doors.
Okay, so as you charge in, here is what you see.
What the hell is that?
See anything pinging magic?
Oh, okay.
No magic.
Oh,
I'd like to walk up to right to the edge of the bridge and divine sense.
Nothing.
All right. I breach that door.
Okay. It reveals a 5 foot wide corridor. You charge in there. About 5, 10, 20, 30, 40 feet long. Before it ends in a T-junction with options to go south and north. Along the north wall of this corridor are 3 alcoves, and in each alcove a statue. The statues are of cloaked humanoids with no faces or hands visible, and appear to be made out of 3 different materials, one of jade, one of amethyst, and one of red corundum.
Corundum's like a orangey gold material, right?
Yeah.
Wow, I actually learned something from Skyrim.
Yeah, seriously.
It's a crystalline form of aluminum oxide.
All right.
So
this is what
you
red
guys
corundum looks like.
Yeah, so it does what it says.
is there anything pinging magic?
No.
Is there any significance to the materials used in these 3 statues?
Define significance.
Like, is this some sort of religious thing to use? What was it? Jade, emerald, corundum?
Is this like the
Make a
chairs
religion
in other
check.
place?
Let's see. Jade armor, corundum aren't dragon colors. I don't think it's Bahamut.
You don't believe there's any real religious significance to making statues out of these specific materials. Generally, making statues of a figure out of, somewhat valuable materials like amethyst and jade and red corundum are generally considered semi-precious at this time. gemstones. It would be kind of to. It is a display of wealth, and or a display of how important they believed the person depicted was.
And this
Quite
is
possibly,
a cloaked, faceless person.
Yes.
Does it look like the previous cloaked faceless person with no hands?
No, well, the part about having no hands visible is the same, but in this case, it has like a cowl on the cloak pulled far enough forward that you can't see the face.
Ah, okay, okay.
Where before the other creature had, the other statue had, a hood on, but it was displaying the face. It just happened to be unnaturally smooth in features.
All right. Okay, guys, this is gonna sound slightly off topic and a redirect, but
Oh,
should we
God.
check out that stream before we continue? Like, to see if there's anything on the bottom or down from it.
I didn't see any magic.
Right. But what if something is downstream or upstream from it?
Good point.
Well, now I wish I took water walking. Though I don't know why I would ever prepare that.
I mean, we could probably just tie a rope to someone who's not several hundred pounds and have them swim up and down.
I'm pretty light.
Is that volunteering?
I mean, I'd
Well-
rather throw the lich in the water, but we don't have the lich. Worst case
True.
scenario, I can just dimension door back here.
Very true. Well, I tie the rope around Nala.
Okay.
So, check upstream or downstream first?
Mm. Upstream's gonna be easier. Wait, downstream's gonna be easier.
Oh, yeah. And I cast a light cantrip on Nala's hand or something.
I can see in the dark.
Still handy. Yeah. That was
Hey.
the entire reason I did it, for that joke.
Speaking of hands, did my hand scar when Mister cut it off? With the permanent fire stove and the coin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's like a little ring around where it got cut off and reattached. Oh, wait, no, I know what you're talking about. Yes, that did scar. There's like a burn scar there.
A burn scar.
Yeah, well, it looks like a burn scar. It's just a scar that formed because you cut out a lot of skin there.
Okay.
It's similar to the type of scarring you would get if you got a 3rd-degree burn there.
Okay. Is that something that the regeneration spell would fix?
It might be able to. I'd have to look up the text to be sure, but it sounds something that's well within its power.
And regeneration regrows lost limbs.
Right, so being able to regrow stuff without scar tissue seems reasonable.
Okay. So yeah, I'll start heading upriver.
Up or down?
How far is the drop into the water?
The bridge is like a foot above the top of the water at the highest point. At the lowest point, it's almost at the water line. It's a few inches above. The water does not appear to be especially swift moving, though it does have a discernible current going south.
Can I just stick my face in the water and try and look upstream?
Yeah. So you stick your face in the dark, murky, flowing water. and make a perception check.
My specialty. Not this.
You can see that the stream appears to be about 10 feet deep. But other than that, can't really make it out. The bottom of the stream does not appear to be smooth.
Okay. So I'm gonna pull my head back out. Oh, that is it. Cold water?
Yes.
I am going to shake my head to dry myself off like a dog.
Okay.
And then tell the party, one tug is probably me getting around something. 2 tugs could also be me getting around something. A lot of tugs means bad, get me out. And if the rope goes slack, I either got eaten or I teleported and kind of missed.
Or you
Alright.
let go.
What was that, Basil?
Or you let go.
The rope's tied around the waist.
Oh, right. Yeah. Or he came off. Right.
Yeah. Okay. So with that settled, I bid you. Fuck it, I jump in.
Okay, you jump in. Are you trying to swim on the surface or go to the bottom?
I'm gonna swim close to the surface, but I'm gonna try and keep my head below water to try and see what's up
Okay.
upstream.
And are you heading again upstream, north, or downstream, south?
Upstream.
Okay. So, yeah, you start swimming. The water has a current pulling you south, but it isn't particularly strong. You can easily swim against it.
I hope so with 16 strength.
So as you go, you start to see the walls get rougher and rougher, as if you're sort of leaving the portion of the dungeon that was designed for habitation and are entering more of like a natural part of the cave. Eventually, you come to a fork in the stream and can go either left or right.
How long have I been under? Like 20, 30 seconds?
Yeah, like 30 seconds, you've gone maybe 150 feet.
I'm gonna go left.
Okay. So you go left, and as you're going, you're starting to see like fissures in the rock walls. And the bottom of the stream seems to be getting shallower and shallower. About another 30 feet, and you don't think you would be able to fit through as it sort of branches off, and you think you found like fractured aquifer, and this is the source of the stream.
All right, I'm going to swim downstream. I'll just push myself backwards until I can turn around and head back to the bridge.
Okay. Yeah, it takes you about a minute to get back to the bridge.
Good, because I can't hold my breath forever. I'm gonna catch my breath and then go up that same path about a minute total up the right side.
It is a mirror image of the left side. It goes for about another 100 feet and then starts branching off, fissures and everything. Again, the source.
Okay. I'll just turn around again. Nothing really interesting, just the source. I can't tell where exactly it's coming from, but
Alright.
It looked like it was leaking from something. Is that right, Under?
Yeah, like the rock was fractured and the water was coming through the permeable rock.
So logically, this will dry out eventually. Because there's a likely a relatively finite amount of water. But depending on how strong the flow is and how big that is, it could be a long time.
Was there any like water life down there? Algae? Muck?
Did I see any?
You saw some silt, but that was about it.
Was it clear or sedimenty?
Sedimenty. You also
Hmm.
got a 9 on the perception check, so you didn't see much.
I don't know that.
What's a 9? Yeah,
Numbers are just metaphorical, man.
It was a lot of dirt. Alright, then I'm gonna head downstream.
Okay. I'm going to need another perception check from you.
Yes. The magnificent 7 wisdom.
As you start to make your way down, about 30 feet.
Oh. Shit.
Hmm.
How'd you end up with -9?
I pushed the wrong button.
So it's -1? So it's a
Yeah.
5. Okay. Okay.
I mean, it's gonna give me the same results. It's fucking murky.
Yeah, it is murky. It goes, about 30, 35 feet to the south and then bends to the left. And you can see as you're swimming that you're sort of approaching that pool of water where the statue was. And as you continue swimming, right about where you're... Sorry, go ahead.
If there's a spot I would like to surface and catch my breath before I keep going.
Yeah, you can do that as you enter the room. And then kind of like take a look around, and you realize that the stream kind of goes, opens up to that pool around the statue, then continues on to the southeast.
Nothing's been lighting up as magic.
Nothing has been lighting up as magic.
Alright, then I will continue.
Okay. You continue. As you're going by the statue plinth, does a 23 hit your armor class from an attack?
It does.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw and then roll initiative.
Is this against poison?
No.
Is this a magical effect?
No. It is a blood-sucking manta ray that has bitten you, and you take 8 piercing damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by that same amount. So what's your initiative roll?
10.
Okay. Well, it got a 21, so we could go again.
Oh god.
It's going to cast a spell.
I'm going to counterspell.
Okay, you stop its magic. By the way, this is the thing that's attacking you.
What size is it?
It is a medium aberration.
Alright.
And what do you do?
I would like to dimension door with it if it's willing to stick to me.
It is not willing.
Then I'm going to dimension door to the hallway between the bridge and the latrine.
Okay. So you guys that are holding the rope sort of feel the rope go slack as you see Nala just appear in that corridor to the east of you.
Am I
I
like
start reeling back the rope.
bleeding from the side?
Yes. Yes, you got like two like holes in your side where this thing bit you.
Hey guys, look. I'm a woman of the cloth. I'm holy. This fucking hurts.
I look down at the stream like I'm considering jumping in. I then shake my head and then continue to pull back the rope.
I'm gonna walk back to the party. So, there's some ocean butterfly looking big scary thing with a big spiky tail. It actually kind of hurt. Real bad. Someone kiss my boo-boo.
I use lay on hands for 10 points.
That's not what I asked for, but I'll take it. Do we want to fight this thing? It knows magic. I don't think it's a butterfly.
Nah, I don't think it seems relevant.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, it's not really in our way. You just kind of went and pissed it off.
it bit me. I want to fight it.
I mean, how far down the way was it?
Just past the other room down the stream where we fought that statue fucker thingy.
And how deep's the water?
8-10 feet. You guys know how to swim, right?
Yeah. I mean, do you guys think you could pull me out?
I could turn into something that knows how to swim.
How much do you weigh?
I weigh. Let's see. Oh, holy crap! What the hell's happening to the screen size?
I might actually be able to carry you and just throw you in the water.
We're talking. Oh shit! No, that's Mr. Ed. We're talking like 400 pounds.
Okay, I would need a little bit of magic, but I can do it.
Does anyone else want to jump in with me?
Yeah.
Basil said he can turn into something that can swim.
I could, but are we really doing this? I don't think it's all that
I want
important.
I want somebody to fight it. It stabbed me.
I mean, there could be stuff farther down the stream, guys. Also, who the heck changed my name to Gilbert Rogue?
Admin abuse.
Forrest, you're like mic's not working. It's either really staticky, and then last time it was really quiet.
They fixed it.
That's better.
So yeah, I'm good without with not touching the water.
Well, that's because you're a cat.
But what if we can guarantee you there was fish at the other end?
You know, it did look kind of like a fish.
Fish, Forrest. Tasty, fresh fish.
You're making me consider it real bad, aren't you?
Yeah, fish, Forrest. I'm going to keep really emphasizing.
How can you guarantee this?
Forrest, I saw fish.
And I'm a paladin. You can trust me.
There's fish down there. You just have to find them.
Fine.
Alright, so since you agreed, I didn't actually see fish, but you still agreed, so you gotta do it. Ha!
No, there's fish down there, right? Yeah?
I
mean,
don't know.
that's what I'm going to kill, right?
Uh, yes. Maybe. Do fish stab people? Because this thing stabbed me.
You telling me that the fish you're referring to is a fucking fishman?
No. It was described as a fish butterfly.
A butterfly-looking thing with a pointy spear tail thing that bit me.
I'd like to tie the rope around myself now.
Okay.
I'd like to give Gilbert a bardic inspiration.
I will not go if you cannot guarantee my fish.
I can guarantee I'll stab a fish for you and bring it to you if you come with.
You're not fine.
I'm only gonna be able to pull one of you. Unless, Gilbert, how strong is your dog?
Not very. I mean, there's also Basil who can assist.
Basil, how strong are you?
Not that strong.
How strong
Yeah,
are
but
you and your dog combined?
I don't have a dog.
You and
Uh,
Gilbert's dog, you know what I mean. I'll fight you.
I mean, like
No,
Basil.
that would be
What's
mean.
your pull capacity?
Let me check.
Or your push drag lift, I should say.
Oh. My push drag lift, I can get up to almost a half ton.
God damn it, where is it?
Same page as your inventory in gold.
Oh, I might have deleted that.
It would have a whole bunch of your class features on the page. Like all of your class features
So
and your
before
racial traits.
I'm seeing that page that's not on here.
before these
Oh,
two
wait,
will
here
jump
it
in,
is.
or as these two are going into the water, I would like to give both of them a bardic inspiration and cast enhance ability on my strength. I have to go AFK again. I will be right
Okay.
back.
Alright, my push drag lift is 121 to 240.
Sounds like that mixed with Nala could probably pull both the Forest and I. Forest, how much do you weigh?
Hold on, let me see. 55 pounds in equipment and 140 body weight. So about 190. Almost 200.
Yeah, it's definitely within the range. I tie a rope to Forest and tie that rope to the rope that's tied to me.
Okay.
I sheath my sword and shield and pull out my dragon claws.
All right.
And then I just kind of hop in, kind of like what one would do if they're wearing like one of those old-timey deep sea suits.
So are you guys hopping in by the bridge, or are you actually going to walk into the room where the statue was and just hop in on top of this thing?
Oh, yeah, hopping in on top of it in the bridge room.
Okay.
And not the bridge room, the statue room, I mean.
So you guys hop in the water.
With a light cantrip on my head too. Sorry, I'm forgetting all the stuff I need to add.
Sure. All right, so you can actually see it. So that means everyone needs to roll initiative.
Come on, guys, let's 100% this dungeon.
Yes.
Kill everything.
We're not
under
even
control.
close to that, but yes.
We can do it though. We can find all of the secrets, get all the collectibles, and kill all of the enemy.
Hey,
Okay.
sorry, go on.
So you guys jump in, and you see this manta ray-like creature, and it's going to cast a spell. Since only Gilbert and Forrest can see it, do either of you have an ability to counterspell it?
I'd like to
No.
pretend to counterspell.
Okay. Then I need both of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Don't forget, Forrest, you get a +2.
I'm back. What did I miss?
They jumped in the water, and it casts a spell on them, and they need to make wisdom saving throws.
Don't tell me the numbers yet.
I did give both of you a bardic inspiration.
Oh, did?
Yes.
Should I? You know what, just to be safe.
Can I see them in the water?
Nope.
Not
Actually,
even
no,
the
I'm
light
gonna
from
save the
ahead.
bardic. Alright, so 16 for me.
Okay. You both pass, and you feel this magic sort of wash over you and have no effect.
Yeet.
So, Basil, what do you do?
Okay, am I in the water?
No, you said you were up top.
Yes.
Those two jumped in, and that's what initiated the combat. So you're still up top. What are you doing?
Alright, and I can't see any of what's going on here?
Not yet, no.
Okay, well, if I can't see any of it, then I have no reason to do anything. So
Well, you did see him jump in. You see the water kind of churning. You know there's something going on beneath the waves. You just can't make out what it is.
Okay, so I know that they're fighting something.
Yeah.
Okay. How big is this body of water? Like, could I fit a giant snake in there, for example?
Your giant snake would probably displace all of the water if it was to try to go in there.
Alright, well, allow me to not do that.
It's like a 10-foot diameter pool with a plinth in the middle. It goes 10 feet down.
Alright. Alright, I guess I'll jump in with them.
Okay.
And then, yeah, let me see what I can... I just gotta find something that I can fit in here that I would have conceivably seen in the past.
A minnow.
A kipper?
No.
Like a super piranha?
That's like a super low CR. No, I can definitely do better than that.
Gets
A
one shot.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
A dwarf crocodile. Or pygmy crocodile, I
Well-
should say.
Yeah. Alright, actually, in that case, I'm just gonna not jump in there because I don't feel like turning into anything that weak.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okie dokie. Forest.
Is the forest tied to the rope or just Gilbert?
They're both tied.
Yeah,
Okay.
the force is tied to a rope that's tied to me.
Yeah, can you describe this manta ray looking shit again?
Yeah, it looks kind of like a manta ray, but the tail is longer and has more barbs on it, and it has these two almost proboscis looking claws sort of coming out of its front. And you can see that they are rather sharp looking.
So is this a beast or a monstrosity?
It is an aberration.
Okay. Well, and it's underwater?
Yes.
How deep? About? Can we even see it?
You can see it because it's kind of right in front of you guys. The pool you guys are in is 10 feet deep.
Okay. And how close is it again?
It's about 10 feet away. Like it's on the
About
other
10
side
feet.
of the pool from you.
Gilbert?
Yeah?
Bow or swords?
Bow or swords?
Force, you would know bows aren't really going to work too well underwater.
Yeah, I mean, while it's in 10 feet, I can still try to hit it, but...
I mean, I'd advocate for sword. Wait a fucking sec. We're underwater.
Are we? I thought we were... Well...
So are you guys trying to have this conversation while underwater?
No. No.
Okay, in that case, yeah, fucking swords out and bonus actions, Desert Strike. Actually, no, bonus action. Wait, is Hunter's Mark only on range? No, it's not. Okay, so bonus action Hunter's Mark. And I'll try to get to it and fucking smack it.
Okay. Yeah, you can swim over there.
Which weapon are you using?
Short swords.
I think that's fine, but I'm going to double check.
Wow.
Oof.
No.
You know,
No.
can I, even if it's in that one, if I use Bardic Inspiration for that last one, can
No.
I turn it?
That one always misses.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, that's it then. Fuck.
Okay. Gilbert.
I'd like to grapple it.
Okay.
Gilbert.
So
the
your
Fierce
strength,
Wrangler.
your strength athletics versus whatever it uses.
It's athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, you have a hold of it.
How much movement do I have?
Well, you spent 20 feet swimming over to it. You're basically, if you're underwater without a swim speed, it's double the movement cost. So.
All right. I'd like to start, now that I've grappled it, pulling it back towards the forest with me.
Force is ready in melee with it. You swam up to Forrest and grabbed this thing. He was swinging at it with a short sword.
I'm just going to keep holding on to it.
Okay.
Digging my claws in.
Uh-huh.
And, that's it.
All right. Well, it's going to try and bite you.
Oh, that's cute.
Clack, 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 as it just sort of bounces off your metal armor.
It's just moss your armor.
Basil.
Alright, now what the hell? Alright, I'm gonna bonus action wild shape into a giant toad, which is only a large creature, so I should be able to fit that in.
Yeah, you can fit down there.
Okay. I'm then going to jump into the pool using however much movement speed that requires to get to the mantra.
Does the frog have a swim speed?
Yes, it has 40 feet of swim speed.
Okay. Yeah, so it takes you 10 feet of movement to get over to it.
Okay, and I'm going to bite it.
Okay.
So let me get this straight. We're grappling this thing, and then, like, out from above me in the corner of my eye, I just see a giant fucking toad take up, like, all of my vision and attempt to eat this thing in my hands.
Well, it's
Yes.
only a large creature. It's like a toad the size of a bear.
Not only.
Only the size of a bear.
It's like those it's like those toads that ate that goblin in the very first dungeon you guys played.
Okay, so this does that hit or not?
Yes, at 20 hits.
Okay, let me see here.
Gilbert's the only one in the party that actually knew Gila. Actually, did Gilbert?
No. I knew Forrest.
Oh, right.
I
yeah.
actually don't think anyone in the party remembers that.
He lived for straight 30 minutes. And then it was like, well, back to the drawing board.
Gilbert's
Right.
heard the stories, but that's about it.
Yeah, okay, so it takes 3 bludgeoning damage, well, magical bludgeoning damage, and it is now also grappled by the toad.
Okay. So Gilbert's holding on, as the toad just comes and just latches onto this wing of it.
Yep. Alright, that's it.
Okay.
I should have done that last turn.
And Forrest, what do you do?
More hack and slash.
All right.
Does he have advantage because it's grappled?
Try not to kill it too quickly, because I have a really funny idea.
Does it involve eating Gilbert and the
Those
manta
both
rat?
hit.
I'm not gonna eat Gilbert.
Has he already been damaged?
Yes.
19, of which 7 is... Well, it's not even magical. Okay, never mind.
Okay,
But
that bloodies
it's
it.
a freaking manta ray.
Yeah, that bloodied it.
I'm gonna bonus action offhand my third attack.
Okay. Also a hit.
Damn. And that's an additional 6.
Yep.
Yeet, and that's it.
Alrighty then. Gilbert, you have this
Yeah.
thing by your hands. What do you do?
Gilbert, don't go too hard on it because I have a really great idea. Like, don't kill it.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying.
I will attempt to go with something fairly mild, but I'm gonna go pretty crazy.
Tug on the rope and have knowledge roll and quarter it.
What? No, I was gonna shocking grasp it.
That doesn't seem like a smart idea.
Do it.
That's why I'm doing it.
We're underwater.
Do it. Do it.
Hold on.
Do it.
I actually have to put shocking grasp on my attack thing to see how much damage it does at my level.
Do it.
I have too many combat options.
Do it.
Well, you grabbed it.
No, shocking grasp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I thought you thought I was grappling. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, you heard it some more.
It just lights up with electricity and I start tasing it.
Yes, you are tasing it, essentially.
Man, this manta ray didn't know how fucked it was.
Okay, this manta ray is going to cast another spell.
Psychic scream.
No. I need Gilbert and the Toad to make wisdom saves.
Remember, you guys get a +2.
Dominate monster. DC of 27.
Critical fail!
Does critical fails on these things mean an automatic fail?
No, that's only on attack rolls.
All right. I'm gonna favor by the gods this. And did I already use the bardic inspiration?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
On the first saving throw.
so 12.
Okay, you both pass. Again, you feel this magic wash over you, and nothing happens.
Pass with the 12, man.
I mean, what we're doing here is significantly overkill.
You guys are basically ganking what was a potential. When I said if you guys went over and grabbed the statue, then the statue fight would have had this guy in it on the statue's side. Instead, you guys killed the statue completely away from the water and are now just ganking it. But Basil, what would you like to do?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna bind it again. Do I have advantage if it's restrained by me?
Is it just grappled or is it actually restrained?
It was grappled and restrained.
Okay. That last part and restrained is important. You didn't tell me that last time.
Yeah, sorry. So it is both grappled and restrained.
Then yes, your attacks have advantage against it.
Awesome.
Eat it. Eat it. Eat it.
Does that hit?
Yes.
Alright, so I swallow the manta ray.
Does Gilbert let go of it, or do you suck Gilbert in along with it?
Gilbert, are you going to let go?
Gilbert does not let go.
Alright, I swallow both it and Gilbert,
Yes.
apparently.
Is
Okay,
anything
so
happening with the rope that I'm holding?
well, it's going inside the toad.
There's one sharp tug, and there's this line of rope coming out of the toad's mouth going to the surface.
Okay, so you are now both blinded and restrained, and For now, nothing happens, but at the start of each of my turns, you are going to be taking acid damage. Well, actually, I can only swallow one creature at a time, so I'm not going to swallow Gilbert.
Okay, that makes sense. You're just sort of like sucking on his gauntlets.
Yeah, no, I've just got him in my
Oh,
mouth. He's
God.
not all the way swallowed.
Sure. All right. Anything else?
No, well, actually, I guess I'll get out of the water.
Okay, you swim up to the surface. Does Gilbert let go at any point?
Nope.
All right, you drag Gilbert with you to the surface.
Wouldn't Forrest get pulled with? Because Forrest has been tied to me.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be
Yes.
freaking hanging there. Everything out of control.
So this giant toad comes crawling out of the water. With like fists in its mouth is Gilbert, and then tied to Gilbert, being dragged up behind them, is Forrest.
I have questions.
Okay.
I
So,
don't think I want to know the answer.
We've been down there, what, like 12 seconds?
Yes.
Oh man, I love this.
This in 12 seconds.
I love this game.
So Forrest, are you gonna do anything?
I'm gonna yell, that fish better be fucking good.
I'm just gonna raise one, frog foot and give a thumbs up.
All right, Gilbert, what are you doing?
I'd like to shocking grasp the manta ray.
Okay.
I don't think you can do that. You would have to shove your hand down my throat, and I'm not going to let you do that.
Well, he's still grappled to it, so he can.
See?
Mm-hmm.
His hands are in your mouth.
Yes.
Okay, but I swallowed it. His hand is going down my throat into my stomach.
Oh, wait, you actually swallowed it?
I swallowed it. That's what it says. I swallowed the manta ray. It is inside my stomach.
Oh, okay. Then
Doesn't
yes,
mean
no, you
Gilbert's
can't do
hanging
that.
out, like ass first.
No, you'd have to go diving down the toad's gullet. Then you didn't do that, so no, you cannot shock and grasp.
I mean, unless you want to make a strength check against my gag reflex to try and hold my.
Yes, I would love to do that.
Roll for gag reflex.
I'm guessing that's
Can we do that
is that a
after?
con save?
No, that would just be opposed strength checks.
Okay.
Oh, whoops.
Can I add a +2 from its Paladin aura?
Not a saving throw. It's a strength check. Right. No, you cannot. You cannot reach the manta ray. It is gone, out of your grasp.
So he's no longer grabbing the manta ray.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
You sort of like drag him up to the surface, and you sort of just like kind of lip spit him out. So he's just sort of in front of you now. Gilbert is. I mean,
Are we out of
so like
initiative?
my arm's no longer caught inside.
correct.
Are we out of initiative at this point?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Just sitting in your mouth.
Okay, so after 1 minute, which would have been the start of my next turn, it's going to start taking damage.
I mean, couldn't we also just spit it out and then kill the shit out of it before
No.
it gets covered in your stomach acid?
Oh,
before
turns for
someone-
6 seconds. Yeah, sorry.
So am I still hanging by the rope?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Am I in the water or am
No,
I...
you've been dragged up on shore.
Yeah, I do
Oh.
actually.
I look away for 10 seconds, and Gilbert, you're already elbow deep in a frog's throat.
All right. D10 or 10 acid damage.
Okay. Well, in that case, it is going to try and bite you from the inside.
Okay.
Oh, I was hoping you were going to say it's going to try to find the sphincter.
It is restrained.
Yep.
Well, actually, no, I guess it can still do that. Yeah.
You can still attack, it's just at disadvantage.
Yep.
Does a 16 hit the frog's AC?
Let me see. Yes.
Okay. You take 8 piercing damage and need to make a con save.
Alright.
Okay, you are fine.
Alright.
I assume you're just going to keep acid damaging it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even have control over that. That just happens.
Right. So go ahead and roll it. We'll see how much damage you can do to your frog form before it dies.
Alright, 13 acid.
All right.
Remember, this is supposed to be our dinner.
It's my dinner now.
But we went in for Forest.
Yeah, and we came out with the manta ray.
A fucking deformed manta ray.
The manta ray was for Forest. Also, do we get bonus XP for successfully getting Forest to willingly go in water?
Do I have to make... Oh, well, it's its turn.
It is its turn. You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not very good at this, so it would take more damage. You need to make another con save after taking 6 more piercing damage.
Okay. Wait, what was that roll?
Attack roll.
Oh, right. Okay, yes. And I take 6. Alright.
You take 6 and a con save. Yep, you're fine. And the acid damage. It dies.
Alright. As soon as I feel it stop moving around, I'm going to spit it out for Forest.
Alright, for the giant frog hacks up this partially acid-ridden, slightly mauled, aberrant manta ray.
Lightly used.
Forrest is gonna look at Gilbert and Basil and just gonna be like, fucking really?
You gonna
Sea
eat that?
fish, I told you.
If you're not gonna eat that, I'm gonna finish digesting it.
You know what, might as well, and he's gonna cut up a piece of meat from it. Like,
Yeah, I'll slice a fin off.
Yeah, it's kind of fishy tasting.
I'm not gonna eat it yet, I gotta cook it first, Jesus.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot you
Wash
weren't
it
all
off.
Amon.
And then I point at it and just go, Basil, you get the rest.
Okay, I'm gonna eat it again. For real this
Okay.
time.
Alright.
Alright, and then I eat it.
And
That's
it's
it.
gone.
I'd like to wash mine off in the stream, and then try to cook it with Shocking Grasp.
Gilbert, my tummy's a little hurt. If you wanna lay some hands on,
Right, I just need you to open up.
just say but like in the
Turn
front.
your head and cough.
Just say ah.
I turn my head and ribbit.
Does the toad go ah?
The tongue goes
I jump down its throat.
Are you fucking kidding? I'm not going to allow it to do that.
Gilbert, what the fuck are you doing?
Gilbert, why do you have like toad vor all of a sudden? Like you're fucking kink shaming me over snake sex, but now you're trying to jump down my.
I'm attempting to make you as uncomfortable as possible and like lay on hands way in the back of the throat,
Oh my god.
Okay.
and
If
then
he's gonna-
slide back out.
If he's gonna lay on hands me, then I'll take it. How much do I get back?
I'll put like 10 in.
Okay, so I get 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, so you
Am
guys
I
are.
able to?
Go ahead.
I was going to ask. Am I able to cook the fin with shocking grasp?
Yes.
How's it taste?
Charred.
That works.
Yeah, maybe I was about to like, you can cook it, and then if it's charred, and maybe not.
I mean, fish is funny like that. Like, it goes from raw to, like, well cooked to just charred very quickly. Shock and grasp, not the most precise cooking method.
Yeah, also fins, aren't they mostly bone?
Not
Mm.
bone, but cartilage and stuff.
Well,
Also,
yeah, but
like
not
a
meat
very
exactly.
move.
There's some meat on it. But yeah, it's like meat on a cartilage backing.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
prepare my own meal when we have time for that.
I mean, it's a manta ray, so their whole body is kind of a fin if you think about it.
Please don't give me a freaking aneurysm right now.
I'm not. That was. Oh, an aneurysm. Okay. Somehow my brain heard innuendo, and I was like, that was not meant to be an innuendo.
Are you thinking
Right, so
about
what
the word
next word?
euphemism?
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was thinking of.
Can we see that map again?
We're still at the bridge, right?
No, you guys are in the
we went
statue
back to
room.
the statue room.
Oh yeah.
Okay, are we gonna fight a statue?
We already killed it.
Oh, we're back in the statue room. Okay.
Right. The one that messed us up with the worms and all that.
Right. Okay, well then I guess we should keep going.
Oh wait. Weren't we gonna explore farther downstream, as I recall?
We were.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that to see if there's anything else down there. I'd like to hop back in.
Okay. You hop in and sink to the bottom.
There's still the rope dangling out the back, right?
Yes.
I trust that one of my companions will assist.
Yeah, actually,
Now-
Gilbert, it might be a better idea to let me do this because I can breathe underwater.
Gilbert's underwater right now. He can't hear you.
Now you see when he jumped into the water, I would have cut my rope.
Okay.
Because I got my fucking fish, and if you don't give me another, I'm not coming down.
you see him heading for the water, and you're just like, oh hell no, and just cut the rope.
Yeah, like, oh no, fuck you.
Alright, when I see that, I'm gonna go in after him to make sure he's okay.
Yeah, I'll just stay here.
All right. Yeah, you can see that he sort of sunk to the bottom and is just sort of having to like high step through the muck at the bottom of the stream because he's in plate mail and he can't really swim in that.
Alright. Actually, when I jump in, I'm gonna make sure that I I don't have to hold my breath because I can breathe underwater, but I'm going to anyway to keep air inside my mouth.
So you just want to bob along on the top?
Well, that isn't exactly the idea. I'm going to swallow Gilbert and make sure there's air inside my mouth. Well, not swallow him, just hold him inside my mouth.
Like
Like
an
an
air
ape.
bubble.
Yeah,
if Gilbert's
exactly. I'm
drowning, I can pop
gonna
in.
become a submarine for you, Gilbert.
Oh god, this just gave me a ridiculous idea. Gilbert's legs are hanging out the front, the rest of it is inside, and then to fight things, you could attack them with your flippers, and I can kick them in Divine Smite.
Actually, no, you know what? Here's what I'll do. I'm only going to put his head into my mouth so that he can breathe the air that I have in there. And he won't be able to see anything, but he can use me as a diving bell, and then I'll just be able to hit stuff for him.
Alright, I'll be right back. Holy shit, guys. I gotta take the dogs out.
Alright.
Oh man, this is grade A stuff right here.
Alright, so I've got his head in my mouth, and you can keep walking along the bottom. And now you can breathe because there's air.
I'm still gonna like try to hold my breath to conserve it.
Okay. I mean, there's air. There's
Yeah, his foul toad breath smelling air.
yeah.
That's the main reason I'm holding my breath.
It just smells like the manta ray.
Right. I'd rather not be breathing in
Acid
too much
dissolved
than have to start
manta
making
ray.
con saves.
Yeah.
Vomit inside the toad's mouth.
You're into some
Yeah.
kinky shit for a paladin.
No, it's 2 in the morning and I've got a case of the sillies.
I didn't know you were into frog lore, Gilbert.
I'm not.
Hey, you were the one trying to jump down my throat. I did not start this.
Alright, so you guys start exploring the stream. It heads east and sort of banks around in a natural cavern-like formation to the south a little before banking east again. And as you're going, you can kind of, the walls start to close in and as it gets narrower and narrower until maybe about 150 feet away from where that statue room was. It's just like a thin fissure in the wall and you cannot squeeze through.
Alright, I'm gonna say, Gilbert, turn us around. We've hit a dead end.
I'm gonna.
How do
attempt
you
to
say that
swim
without
this-
opening your mouth?
A good point.
Carefully.
In that case, I'm going to try and force him to turn around forcefully.
I mean, if I'm inside your mouth for the most part, how am I supposed to turn around?
He's
Okay,
just
fair.
clamped down on your head and you're still walking.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna start pulling him. Sorry,
Fair
I'm
enough.
in control now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull him back to the bridge and out of the water again.
Alright.
Alright, and then once we're out of the water, I release his head.
I proceed to wash myself off, just like sticking my upper body back in the water to get the toad stink off my head. My beard's just filled with toad saliva, and so's my hair. Well, I think we should go back to the bridge and the 3 statues.
Yeah, I recommend that we continue exploring.
Should we go with the super rogue stratagem, or should we go with actually being careful?
Super rogue.
I dash down the hall.
Okay. You dash down the hall. You get to the T-junction. You can see going north, it goes about 10 feet and ends with a wooden door on the right. Down to south, you can see that it continues all the way down to the open door going to the casket room and the arch there.
Do you guys think we should investigate these statues more thoroughly?
I'm gonna start ritual casting detect magic.
Okay.
Perhaps we all each take like simultaneously take an hour and individually examine each statue. I'll examine one, Basil examines another, Nal examines one, all at the same time for an hour,
Okay.
carefully going down it.
I don't know about an hour. That seems a little excessive, but
Half
Yeah.
an hour?
I'm back.
Or do you think we should do them individual and then buff ourselves?
So who's dead?
Gilbert.
nobody.
Gilbert died.
Yeah, Gilbert got eaten
Oh.
by a frog.
Well, shit.
Except you.
I still think we should get bonus XP for convincing the cat to go underwater.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait, is he a cat? Is he a cat person?
Yes, I am a tabaxi.
Right.
He's a Khajiit.
Khajiit. Khajiit.
So shall we investigate those statues?
Yes. But only because it sounds like a bad idea.
Who would like to lead it and the other assist and then perhaps guidance it?
Are you guys still playing in the water?
No, we're
No,
underwater. We're in the statue room.
hallway.
Okay.
I would guidance one of you, but I can't.
So what was Gilbert's question again?
So those 3 statues, I'm thinking we should help each other investigate it.
Sure, I guess.
Who is helping and who would like to roll?
I'll help.
If Under is cool with that.
I'm fine.
I'm not going to investigate, but I'll help.
Do I get detect magic?
Yes, there is nothing magical about those statues.
I'll start investigating and looking at what I don't know what Gilbert's looking for.
I'm not looking around. I'm just saying we should check out the statues.
Okay, well, you have advantage because the frog is helping you.
Good pro. Also, Under, if you're saying something, I cannot hear you.
No, sorry, I was just tapping control because I was
Okay.
working on the map program to get some stuff.
Are we rolling? Is anyone rolling?
La.
Who's going to
Are we
make the
live?
investigation?
You roll. No one else wants to, but you seem to. So roll.
Roll investigation if you're checking these.
Fuck, I'll do it then.
Or you have advantage.
Someone roll with advantage because you're being helped.
There, 16, okay.
You don't really see anything interesting about these statues. They are 3 clothed figures. They appear to all be identical, except the materials they are made out of.
Which are...
Amethyst, jade, and red corundum.
Wait, how big are these statues?
Big. They
You're
are...
telling me that they are just huge ass statues made of pure gemstone?
Yes.
Holy shit.
They're like 7 feet tall. One
Wow.
made of jade, one made out of amethyst, one made out of red corundum.
Now, Gilbert,
Uh-huh.
do these statues represent anything to you? Or do the
Nope.
colors say anything?
Nope. I think we checked it before and we determined there was nothing special about them.
I don't believe it.
I mean, since this hallway is cleared, do you guys want to go check the western branch coming off the arch, or should we go north? Basically northwest or north.
How about we go northwest first, because if we go north, it seems to go kind of deep.
Oh, this loops back around, okay. Yeah, why don't we go
Yeah, yeah.
north?
North instead of the northwest route, right off the arch by the caskets?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Gilbert starts running towards the coffin room to reach the northwest route off the arch.
Dells full.
Okay.
I guess we're going that way then.
All right, so you start going south. So as you're going south, about 20 feet north of that double alcove, north of the coffins, you suddenly feel the floor you're running on sort of give way as it opens up like a trap door beneath you.
Hey. So anyone got that feather fall?
So, Gilbert, you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Do I have any benefits from the fact I have that feather fall ring equipped?
You're not going to take fall damage as you look at this 5 by 10 foot wide, 5 foot wide, 10 foot long, 30 foot deep, and as you look down, looks suspiciously like acid.
Well, good thing there's that rope still trailing off behind me.
Yep.
Except I'm not within that rope.
Thankfully.
Right, yeah. So he was like a little bit ahead of you guys, and you see him like running, all of a sudden the floor was out beneath him.
What the fuck is this?
Wow.
What the fuck is this?
Gilbert, you okay?
And you just sort of hear this splash as Gilbert lands in the pool of acid at 30 feet down. And it begins to hurt him. You take 28 points of acid damage.
Ouch.
We hear a splash.
Wait, if a 20 didn't evade the trap, then what would have happened if he didn't succeed? Or was that a fail?
You don't know. But
Right.
let me put it this way, that was passing the DC. If he had failed, he was not going to land nicely. He was going to end up submerged in it. He would have taken more damage.
Ah, okay.
He managed to keep himself from becoming submerged in the pool of acid.
Okay.
So, what exactly is the terrain I'm on then?
So you landed and you just managed to keep yourself from immediately sinking. You have a moment here that you could do something. Before you sink.
How far is up?
30 feet up. The walls
Misty
look
step.
okay. Do you misty step to the north or the south side of the opening?
Are they both the Misty Step range?
Misty step range is what, 30 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Be right on the edge, but you could do it.
North side, so I'm by the rest of my party.
Okay. Poof! You pop up there, leaving the rope down below as part of the rope dissolves.
I'm gonna start pulling the rope back in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna go, well, not that way, and start walking to go the long way around.
You mean running to go the long way around, right?
Yes. Kicking any door that happened to close along the way.
Okay, so you walk around the long way, past the weird arch, down the other alcoved hallway, through a couple doors, and making your way around that round part, passing in front of the door to the coffin room. You then come to the intersection, and you can see that the hallway goes to the northwest and curves to the right so that it looks like it's heading more north as you get further along.
I'm gonna recast the light cantrip and continue to walk that way, hoping the party follows.
Okay.
I would have just cast jump from the ring of jumping and followed you.
All right. Yeah. So you jump across using jump, and then you just like wait by the door for Gilbert to finally make his way around. It takes like a couple minutes, but a lot more effort than what you just put into it.
I could have Misty stepped to the other side, but I decided not to risk it. With my luck, I do that, and then a battering ram would swing down and knock me back in.
Oh,
The
wouldn't
second
that
pit
be
that leads to lava opens up underneath you.
Holy shit! Okay.
The thing that would disappoint me about that wouldn't be that it happened. It would be that it happened and there wasn't the entire party here to witness it.
Right. So I expect Gilbert has to make another deck save.
No, he doesn't, because that was just a hypothetical of what could have happened. Otherwise, it would have really fucked you because you're the one who jumped over.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so you walk down that right corridor, and it sort of opens up into this temple-looking room. Pews are set, long rows of wooden pews face a stone sarcophagus, centered along the south wall. A tattered tapestry attached to the wall behind it depicting a figure in plate mail, raising a glowing mace against a horde of demonic-looking figures clawing at its feet. On the front of the sarcophagus, that is the north side of it, are 5 sigils that, as you look at, appears to also be in infernal. The room feels unnaturally cold. And out the west, you can see another hallway with sets of stairs going down and curving to the left.
Divine sense.
Okay. The sarcophagus is consecrated.
And does the depiction of a cool guy with a mace fighting hordes of demons fill me with good feelings if I do a religious check?
Make a religion check.
Come on, good rolls. Keep with me.
It's a cool picture of some guy battling demons. What's not to like?
I'm going to take that at face value. And walk
Okay.
into the room.
Okay. Nothing happens to you as you walk into the room. A small crack is visible along the top of the sarcophagus, as if something had hit it.
Where's the rest of the party right now?
I imagine they're in the hallway behind you as you walk in.
Yeah, I am at least.
Yeah.
So basically, you guys are just allowing me to continue to be a fucking idiot, is what I'm hearing.
Of course. What am I gonna do? Stop you?
Haven't you been the meat wall of this group since the start of the adventure?
Okay, that's a fair point.
So just keep on walking, alright? I'm not gonna say anything.
It's just, it kind of weirds me out because I'm used to a lot more voices of caution.
Gilbert,
And suddenly there's no one telling me that's a
Gilbert.
bad idea.
Gilbert, you gotta understand, meta isn't here.
Yeah, he's the closest thing to the voice of reason.
Yeah, good point.
But
so the
Smooth
coffin-
is here, so you know what to do.
Right, make bad decisions. That's a good point. That stars the coffin, right?
Now go.
Yes, that's that star out with the rectangle. That is the sarcophagus.
All right. I would like to
Oh.
cast protection from good and evil on myself and walk right up to it.
Okay.
Ooh, make bad decisions, you magnificent bastard.
I feel so free right now.
So what do? You walk up to it.
I'd like to peer inside with a light cantrip.
Okay. It appears to be full of sand. All the way to the top. Can't see
I'd
anything
like
but
to-
sand.
Is
Alright,
it
in that
demon
case-
sand?
In that case, I'm going to signal for Nala to come in here with that detect magic ritual.
Is it magic demon
All right.
sand?
Yes, there is something magical inside the sarcophagus.
Oh shit. It actually might be magic demon sand.
Either the sand is magical or there's something magical buried in the sand. To make a
Right.
fancy entrance.
Either that or we found magic dynamite.
So, the holy hand grenade of Antioch.
What? How the fuck do you jump from sand to a fucking magic dynamite?
Because they would use sand and sawdust to keep explosives from detonating.
Precisely. This
Oh.
has the holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Yeah, sure.
What does Bahamut's teachings typically tell me about pushing open sarcophagus lids that are already mostly open?
I swear it was like that when I came in, Bahamut.
Well, the fact that it's consecrated tells you it was probably a good tomb. So, he generally frowns upon just straight up tomb robbing. But, no, he is a pragmatist. You're fighting an army of demons. If there's something inside that could help you, it would be worth it.
Okay. I will.
You can come back and make amends later, after the demon
Right.
threat is gone.
Makes sense. I would like to respectfully and carefully open the lid.
Was there a school on the magic?
There was no school, and there's no seam for a lid. It appears to have been made out of one piece of stone.
And do I see the source of the magic?
No. You can tell that there is a blob of magic smaller than the sarcophagus, but inside of it, located far enough down that it's beneath the lid, but short enough so that it's above the floor level. So it's somewhere inside.
Okay.
So what do you guys do? There's no lid to remove. It's like it's out of one solid piece.
And it's just cracked open from the side a little bit.
On the top, like somebody tried to break in through the top and only made a small crack before giving up.
It's just made of stone.
Appears to be so.
Can you misty
Well-
step inside of it?
I'm thinking the brute force method might be a little too direct. You guys think we should check out the room?
Can you misty step inside of it?
I have
Just
to be able to
fucking
see where I'm
implode.
going.
Well, it's cracked through in the top, isn't it? Or did they just
Yes,
chip
but I
away?
also won't be able to get out.
It's also full of sand. Like that crack open and just showed sand underneath whatever this was
Oh.
made out of.
Well, then let's just
Um,
chisel away at it and make a lid.
I mean, before we go right for the sarcophagus, I'd like to check the room more thoroughly. Would
Okay.
anyone like to assist?
What are you looking for?
Like like text, any kind of like religious symbolism that might relate to this thing.
Okay. Sure. Make a investigation check then.
And was someone helping me?
I am.
Come, 19 again?
Man, Gilbert's on fire tonight.
How
Stop.
many 19s have you rolled?
That's 3 in a row. About. That's 3 19s in a row and 2 19s with dex saves, and now on this.
I have to AFK again. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
the only thing you find of interest is on one of the pews towards the back, someone seems to have carved some old graffiti into it. 3 letters in common. UAC.
You a cunt.
Wonderful. Such beautiful poetry.
UAC. Hmm. And you said that there were sigils?
On the front of the sarcophagus, yes.
Those are the ones inscribed in Infernal?
Yes.
Does anyone here know the Lower Planes alphabet?
What lower planes?
Abyssal, Infernal.
They know that they can recognize it as infernal. They would not be able to tell you what it says.
No, I know Abyssal, that's as far as I go.
Do these sigils contain the letters UAC?
Do they?
You have no idea.
Like they can't recognize the letters in the script?
They don't know what they can tell it's infernal. They don't know what those sigils mean in infernal.
I don't think I don't think the Abyssal alphabet really has an equivalent for any of those letters. Like, that's not how it works.
Bruh, just go with it.
That's like asking if there's UAC in like Chinese or something.
I mean, mostly I was thinking like, even if you can't say read German, you can identify common letters because they use the same alphabet.
But they don't necessarily mean the same thing.
Well, yeah, and I don't think Abyssal uses the common alphabet.
No, it uses the same script as infernal. That's why you can tell it's infernal, even though you only know abyssal.
Yeah, but the UAC isn't common, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it wouldn't have those letters because they don't exist in that language.
Right. So the sequence between infernal and abyssal would be different, but wouldn't the letters between the two be the same? Just
Not
Yeah, you
necessarily.
just can't read it.
okay.
I imagine it's probably like a Japanese person trying to read Chinese, where like they use many of the same characters, but they have completely different meanings.
Okay.
And
Okay, that
also
makes more
unique
sense.
characters too.
Yeah, well, I think Japanese uses most of the Chinese characters, if I remember from high school correctly.
Yeah, they do, but they also have both unique characters that one or the other
A
might
lot
not
of them.
Yeah, well, Japanese has its own other 2 alphabets, but yeah.
I'm gonna try pushing the sigils.
What did I miss?
Okay. Yeah, you go and push on the symbols, but they don't move or light up or anything. They appear to just be carved into the stone that makes up the sarcophagus.
Is this stone something I could cut with a magic sword without damaging the sword?
You think with enough effort, yes, you could probably cut through it. You could break it. You could damage the stone with the sword, yes.
Would it damage the sword as well?
If it's a magic sword, no.
I'm just going to start cutting at the edge of the sarcophagus. I'm going to cut at an angle so that when I'm done cutting, the lid is still supported. And I can just push it off without destroying whatever's inside.
Okay. Make a athletics check.
While I'm doing this, I'm just gonna talk to whoever was in the sarcophagus, saying, Sorry, I know this is a bit of a dick move, but there are kind of big problems that I need to attend to.
Yeah, so you guys see him chopping at the side near the top of the sarcophagus, sort of making a lid as he just sort of cracks the stone around it. It takes him maybe 20 minutes to work his way around there, just breaking the stone and cracking it, forming the lid.
During the 20 minutes, could I check out the not like an altar, but the podium area where the priest would be?
Yeah, this appears to be a pretty standard lectern setup. Nothing appears to be here, though. No books or anything like that.
Books? Any like adjacent rooms or like something where like the priest would prepare his work before coming out?
There are no doors. You can see the hallway going off to the west that has steps going down, curving down towards the south.
Okay, so then on the north wall to the east and west, those are just kind of like
alcoves, yeah.
I guess I'd check out those as well, see if there's anything hanging out there.
All right. Why don't you make another investigation check real quick?
Can I help him with that?
Sure.
So advantage, there you go.
God damn.
Gilbert? Can you borrow your dice, please?
Man, I really want to take a lore bard, get expertise in some of this stuff.
So, as you check the northeast one, you don't really find anything. It's just a plain stone alcove. But as you wander over to the one on the right, you notice something that's odd. The back of the alcove in the northeast has a seam running around it in the corners, as if to make the backing of it a separate piece from the rest of the wall.
I'd like to push on it.
Okay. It doesn't feel like it's giving.
I'd like to kind of like, I guess, trace my talons along the edge, trying to find if there's any kind of catch on it.
Okay. Yeah, so you're kind of reaching your talons along. They sort of snag on something, you just sort of pull on it. And you feel something give inside, like you caught a line of something. And you just hear a twang. And you can feel the door, this panel sort of shift a bit. And you can just sort of push it open on hinges, revealing a secret door leading to that northern hallway.
Connecting the two, alright. Keep that in mind. Actually, gives me an idea. I'd like to, like, I'll tell the party what I found. Go through that northern hallway and check the alcove right across from it for a similar feature.
Sorry, where are you going?
You said that the secret passage is in the room, the northeast alcove, right?
Yeah.
So that leads in the northern hallway?
Yeah.
Saying I walk across the hallway to the alcove on the other side of that?
The one with the door?
Oh, that's a door?
Yeah.
That's facing?
Mm-hmm. It's a plain wooden door.
Yeah, I'll let the party know what I'm doing and I'll open that door.
Okay. You open this door as the room echoes with your footfalls, as there is nothing in this room. It is just a bare stone room.
I will use my last divine sense.
You're not picking up anything.
Amazing, right? Sometimes an empty room is just an empty room.
How big is the room?
10 feet wide, 20 feet deep.
I'll call back to Nala and ask if she could bring the detect magic in here.
Am I still busy with sarcophagus at this point?
No, you would have just been finishing up. You've made a lid.
Can you help me with this real quick, Gilbert?
Yep, I'll run back and assist.
Can the two of us gently pull this lid off?
Are you pulling it up, or are you just trying to slide it off?
Slide it off without dropping it. Just to keep it in one piece, but get it off the top of this.
Yeah, it takes a bit of effort, but you guys are both strong enough to be able to sort of slide it together. You're strong enough to just slide it off and gently place it down behind the sarcophagus, revealing a sarcophagus full of sand.
I'm going to ritual cast detect magic again and start looking for where that
You'll also take 10 minutes to cast detect magic. Gilbert, you doing anything in that time?
I'll
Using
just
to stand there.
I'll just stand there.
Okay. Yeah, so it goes off, and yeah, you can still detect that magic coming from somewhere underneath the sand.
Using that as a sort of beacon, I'm gonna just dig through the sand and try and find this magic thing.
Okay. You stick your hands into the sand, sort of feeling around.
Apologizing to who or whatever was buried in here.
So you're feeling around, and then it's like sand, 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 metal haft.
That's not sand. I'm gonna try and pull it out.
Okay. No, this one's not a sword. Believe it or not, it's not a sword. As you pull out this golden, brilliant mace.
Broadsword.
That seems to be suspiciously similar to the one in the tapestry. Yes,
We
it's
should
a
identify
mace.
it.
So, what is the tapestry like again?
I'm going to dust the sand off and head over to the other room before I identify it. The room that Gilbert
Gilbert just a heroic effort.
Okay,
Gilbert also
it's one thing to
identified
note
as-
that the mace is shedding light, bright light in a 20-foot radius, and dim light for an additional 20 feet. It's just glowing.
I'm going to put a hand between the mace and my eyes because that would get pretty obnoxious pretty quickly.
I will not break eye contact with this.
Gilbert,
Alright, then
where's this thing you wanted me to look at?
No. Identify this first. Or actually, wait, no. Yeah, let's go into the big empty room and then identify this beautiful artifact.
It's a mace. You smack people with it. It's not really something that's pretty, but okay.
I mean, this is a pretty mace. Like it's like got gold filigree inlays. It's got a sun symbol at the tip of it. This is a nice mace. And so, yeah, you walk into this empty room and nothing pings on detect magic.
Yeah, so it's an empty room. What am I looking at?
Never mind, just needed you to check. Let's walk back to the temple room.
Alright, I'll walk back and then ritual cast identify on this mace.
Okay, another
While
10
they're
minutes. Go ahead.
doing that, what is the tapestry like again that this maze is in?
The tapestry behind the sarcophagus is of a figure in plate mail, raising a glowing mace against a horde of demonic-looking figures clawing at its feet.
Ah. Ah. Hey, that's pretty good. Maybe.
You paladins are weird. I don't get you. It's probably one of you paladins that made this mace.
Gilbert, stop hyperventilating.
All right, so as you finish
Sorry.
identifying it, this is what it tells you.
Or be destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Alright, Gilbert is about to have an orgasm. Everyone back off.
Now, if only we had someone with a high strength besides Gilbert and
yes.
Nala.
Yes.
Oh,
How
if
many
we only
paladins are
had
we-
some.
How
If
many-
only we had someone who brought justice to the world and fought against demons at the same time.
How
It's
many-
like a longsword, but you only deal bludgeoning.
How many paladins are we following that we're finding all of this magic paladin stuff? Gonna hand it over to Gilbert.
I will take this thing as respectfully as humanly possible.
Jeez, you paladins are weird.
Oh, jeez.
Is there like a section in this room where, like what would be considered the most religiously significant focal point of this room?
Sarcophagus was.
All right, I'm going to kneel down in front of that thing and pray a thank you to the gods.
Sarcophagus that I just kind of grave robbed.
Yes. The tomb you guys just desecrated. Sure, okay.
We're fighting demons. That this mace is doing what it is intended to do and shall be returned.
I did apologize something about greater need. Blah blah blah. Something to make paladins happy.
Oh yeah, the insane god.
My God, with all these weapons, I'm gonna have to take the dual wielder feat.
Do it.
Oh god, no, that is such a useless feat.
Mace in one hand, something else in the other.
Yeah, the longsword.
What does your current? Oh, you have the vulnerable sword. Never mind.
I have like half of the cool shit the party's in possession of because all of it is strength based. I'm one of the only people that can use plate. I'm one of the only people that can use a shield. I'm one of the only people that can use strength based martial weapons.
I can use a shield. Where's my shield?
Possibly coming up.
And since detect magic would have dropped while Gilbert's praying and being a weird paladin, I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic again.
Okay. Yeah, so as he's praying, you finish detecting it, and there's nothing else magical inside the sarcophagus.
Alright, I'll just keep it up, and once it wears off, I'll have the party stop and ritual cast it again.
Sure. having said that, I think this is where we will leave it for tonight.
You fucking paladins. Weird bunch.
Really disappointed you guys didn't get attacked by that last ghost.
I mean, based on context, they're probably cool with me.
They might have had issues with the Lich desecrating.
Yeah. Yeah, which is why you're not touching this without losing your head.
Hey now.
The paladin and his bard buddy are perfectly fine to desecrate this tomb, but the lich, no.
It's not desecration. This artifact will be returned to the tomb it belonged in upon the completion of our quest.
And when is the end of that quest, Gilbert? Never?
I need 126 XP for level 8.
You know where that puts me?
Wait.
One,
Don't say it yet. Don't say it.
2,
Hold on.
7, 12, 3.
What?
Does it put you the same place it put me?
119 in.
What are you guys glossing over? Did you both just level up?
Gilbert and I
Okay.
are a couple hundred XP away from each other, so we're going to be leveling up pretty much at the same time.
Alright.
I just passed level up by 184 XP.
Cool, well give that to me so I can level up.
Woo!
I'm still 6k away from level 8.
You know, I have a feeling that tonight's luck and good fortune is just going to burn up next session.
Yep.
Cool
I mean,
paladin
we spent
artifact.
both.
Level up.
We spent our shit dice and our best dice right there. You just fucking
Oh.
nailed all the deck saves. We rolled a, like, what? Mister couldn't roll over a 10 in the beginning. I was rolling shit at the beginning. Beginning was shit pretty much overall, and towards the end, we just wrecked shit.
Yeah, Gilbert rolled what? 3 19s on checks that he sucks at, and then a nat 20. And now suddenly that I have a +1 to my at least minimum on all my saves, I'm suddenly doing really good on them.
Like, Gilbert, what the fuck?
I get to upgrade my spell sheet.
Somebody got eaten twice.
Yeah, you did.
Fair enough.
I also feel like we got a lot done today.
Yeah,
It's
when we
amazing
didn't
how
fuck
much-
off from the first boss.
It's
Yeah.
amazing how much you can do when you don't care about personal safety.
And even that, like, we wasted a lot of time.
Fine.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like in the end, we reached a pretty good stop point.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll freely admit I will find ways to waste time if I feel like if we're like at that hour and a half away from the normal end, and we run the risk of starting like a massive encounter.
Yeah.
Like I'll find a reason to investigate every nook and cranny.
Yeah, like going swimming when it's obviously not the way to go.
Yes,
Well,
that was
I'm gonna
partly
head
to
out
pad the
now.
runtime.
Good night, boys.
Yep, good night.
Have a good night, boys.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go too, actually.
Good night.
Have a good night.
See, somebody remind me to sweep through this place with locate object.
What are you trying to locate?
Diamonds. For
Ooh, that's a good
resurrecting
idea.
people.
Hey, Under, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Did we get through more than you were expecting, or less?
A little bit more to the session than I was expecting you to.
Yay.
I really thought that statue encounter when you guys triggered that. So here's the thing, if you guys triggered the statue encounter, I basically immediately just cut how much I figured you guys were going to explore in half, because at that point you'd be paranoid of every fucking thing. But you guys just sort of just shook it off and like, yeah, fuck it, we'll just keep going. So that helped keep it on time.
Mala has 7 wisdom, and she's going to use all of it for personal safety.
Gilbert has 13 wisdom, and he's going to use all for things that aren't hallways and traps.
Well, I just like that. Like, all of you are like, there's this weird statue. No, we're not going to touch the weird ass statue. And then finally, Lieutenant was the one who decides, I'm going to purposely trigger that. Oh shit, that's really powerful. I'm fucking leaving. See ya.
I mean, eventually